Um, Hello everyone. Um, uh, I'm Newbie24 and I'm gonna be speedrunning Caligula Effect 1 today. So yeah, let me just start the game. Hello everyone, hello. So hopefully, yeah, you know. So thank you, GV. Um, thank you, Alu, for the good luck. I feel certainly needed. I set the estimate like quite high, but this game can be very mean. So it is why I'm just not like I'm not holding any this is gonna be easy. No, it's not gonna be. So yeah, this estimate is like should be more than enough, but uh yeah. Like if anything is like a mess you want to hear more the game audio less, tell me. Edit. So thank you, Servish. Thank you, everyone. So I'm gonna just do the options before I set the new game, and this timer will start. Look at this wonderful background, by the way. So let me just do that. Before I start the run, I just want to say that this game has a remake, but the remake was not done by the same developers. And it's basically a GTA Definitive Trilogy type of situation. Low budget, new studio with rushed production, and several aspects of the remake of this game are clearly visibly rushed and changed for the worse. I'm not gonna be talking about it too much, because whenever I talk about it, it tilts me. So yeah. Yeah. Uh, hopefully my audio is fine. So, yeah, you probably like, if anything is like, it's on your end, Metal Deer. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So I'm not gonna be mentioning the remake. I'm gonna be just explaining this game. Its strengths and weaknesses, and I also want to say before I start the run, this game was developed by the same developers who made Sword Art Online Infinity Moment, and which also was at this marathon, at previous marathons, longathons, and the remake of this game was done by a different developer, which they had their own ideas and were quite inexperienced when they made it. Well, it's a classic tale of, let's spawn off the remake to a cheaper developer to save money. So anyway, Caligula Effect 1, it's Vita exclusive, never was ported to anything else, 2016, so let me just go and start a new game. Once I select the difficulty option, timer will start. So I'm gonna be starting new game. So here, there we go. And there's like two difficulty modes: normal mode and beginner mode. I'm gonna tell you the differences once I get into the game. Just be fair that like this game has a lot of loading and the frame rate is absolutely abysmal. So again, sadly, it was not ported to anything else. So it's gonna be probably Vita exclusive to the end of time. And so anyway, So yeah, I'm gonna be running on normal mode. There's not gonna be any DLC or anything like that. It's just here. So the DLC has cosmetics and some items which I'm not gonna be using. So. Yeah. Anyway, so I think I can start the run. 3, 2, 1, go. So as I said, this is like there's gonna be a lot of loading here, and you will see the screen quite thank you for the Bob. So yeah, so I will be fast forwarding the cutscenes with like after there's no skip cutscenes. So let me just dedicate this run to someone very dear to me, and I'm who really helped me and who lately has been feeling very, very bad. So let me just do that. So I'm gonna MC has canon name. You can input 10 characters. So yeah, let me just put the name as like a dedication for someone that is very close to my heart, and hopefully, hopefully And there we go. Let me just go and do the last name. Okay, and go. Hopefully, yeah, we go. Hopefully I didn't mess up the name. So you can input 10 characters, so there we go. What a nice name. So yeah, this is a wonderful scene. Like, I can note this wonderful. I'm gonna be keeping like the anime cutscenes on. They are quite short, and and I think they are pretty well done. They were done by a studio that unfortunately went defunct. So it was called Drop Inc. So yeah, I will be showcasing the cutscenes. Again, they are not very long, and I'm pretty sure that the run's gonna be, full of bad RNG regardless. So yeah, that is for roleplay purposes only. So yeah. Have to note, like, I really love the art direction on this game. It's really vibrant and anime-like. So, here's first of the cutscenes made by Drop Inc., an anime studio that's sadly defunct now. So yeah. The plot of this game is basically like, that, the main protagonists realize that this world isn't real, and that, like, they want to get back, to the, similarly to Sword Art Online, which is, fun fact, the character designer, the character designer for Sword Art Online, like, one of them, was, like, in charge of the character designs. So, you can see the main antagonist, the Vocaloid called Mew, which is, the Greek name for micro, and I'm sorry if the footage seems jittery, that's just my capture card, just like not liking this. The footage is much smooth. I promise you that. It's just my capture card not liking this. This video file playing. Not sure why that happens, but it's not jittery in game. Just my capture card. There we go. So yeah, like, I want to point out, like, I hope you enjoyed the little veil that, like, is floating in the background, and it's like a nice visual effect. It would be a shame if the remake removed that. Like, but, like, again, I swear that I'm not gonna talk about the remake, because if I did, I would be basically just describing GTA Definitive. So I'm not gonna be doing that. Like, the best analogy I can describe the remake being, it's, imagine if you were in a restaurant, right? Like, the food, like, just, like, takes a while to get to you, but it's a really, really nice tasting food, and you just enjoy that. And then the place closes down, and it's replaced by a different chain, and you get, like, the same food, just with worse ingredients, and by someone who doesn't have any experience, but they throw you a nice side dish that you didn't get before, and naturally you pay, like, 20% more price of the food that you get. So that's basically how the best analogy I can describe the remake being. Like, honestly, it has some new stuff, like cutscene skip and some new like, characters and stories, but the UI is bland. Like, the cutscenes have lower animation frames. There's, like, one cutscene that has, like, animation error. There's, like, softlock bugs that can happen, and this game has also, like I said, this game has problem with the frame rate and loading, but you know, I just rather play this game much more. So yeah, so that's basically what I can describe. Yeah. So like yeah, you can see that like these are fans basically of, you know, the city, and they want to stop, you know, just stop the protagonists for realizing you know, I'm gonna just do the roleplay. My dream scene on the table. I want to fulfill my goals. There we go. So like basically you, I'm gonna let the scene play. Okay, yeah, did you enjoy that scene? I hope you did, because, you know, the remake doesn't have it. I would describe it as like, if you, like, you know, imagine if like Persona 5 Royal released and they removed the cutscene where Joker gets his persona. So, okay, this is the really cool part stuff. So you can see this rolling menu, like a slot machine, which is not in the remake. They replaced it with a generic boring menu, and you cannot even sort things. But like, yeah, you select like these are your attacks, these are your skills, and these are your like additional actions that you can do. So I'm gonna be just doing the, you know, just doing for this one. I'm just gonna be doing. You can like select a preview, which maximum hit rate is like 97%, so there will be misses, and you know, and I'm not gonna be spending the time for the preview. Also, I will be disabling the spinny thing. So yeah, and I will be really heavily relying on RNG. Like this game, unlike the remake, has like skills attached to equipment on normal mode. And I will be relying on RNG to actually get a good time. So let's hope for good RNG. Like again, I submitted like, you know, the time that I got last time when I did a practice of this. It was horrible. So this is basically the estimate is basically the worst case scenario that I ever had. Well, maybe there's like a worse point, but like, you know, no, it was actually the worst points that I had. So yeah. Also like look at the you know, the very bright food that's there. You know, look at how bright and colorful everything is. So the MC actually kind of like, you know, met the other people who realized this world isn't real and they want to get out, because as nice as this is, you know, as nice as we oh, hold on. So yeah, this person is like the quote-unquote like, you know, like a companion, a navigator, or a quote-unquote navigator. Like, you know, she's gonna be tagging along with MC, and if you see a resemblance to Asuna Yuki from Sword Art Online, that's not a coincidence, because the design was basically copied Asuna's design. So it's and you know, and like the you know, the main character has double guns, which mimics like Kirito's like double sword. So, you know, that like there's like a lot of inspiration in Sword Art Online, both in the battle system and also in character design and stuff. Like Caligula, you know, more focuses on at least, you know, this Caligula 1 here focuses more on like less of the comedic aspects, but they are there, but like more of a, you know, character trauma and, you know, just like trauma in general. So that's basically, and the power that, you know, MC got is basically the feelings given. So that's like I really do like this game and this version of the game in particular, even though when I spoke to fans of the remake and this game had like, you know, and the sequel especially, they would think that I'm crazy, and you know, because I've legit had responses that it doesn't matter if like, you know, if the remake is like done like awkwardly on because it has new stuff and, you know, and it doesn't have like certain bugs that the original has. And I counterpointed that, sure, but like, is it worth just having more expensive remake, you know, like, you know, at the cost of, like, you know, technical issues and art direction issues and, you know, just basically having like, you know, the battle system change like against the developers like original intent. Is that really worth to you? It's like, you know, playing a game of this type, like just like, you know, so you can just like, you know, just like having just a story regardless of how it just is presented. Right, like look at the reflections, by the way, on the floor. Like they are really cool. Like good luck having that in the remake, you know. So yeah, this was like a dungeon crawler through and through with mazy dungeons. And the first thing I'm gonna be doing, I'm just gonna be doing, first of all saving, but also I'm gonna go to the tips menu and disabling the spinny camera. The spinny camera just like wastes so much time. So let me just disable that here, and I'm just gonna save just for marathon purposes, because this game can be really crap. If I finish underestimate, which I hope I will, but it's not guaranteed. Like I might not finish. Then I will like you know, showcase some of the beneficial glitches that this game has. This is completely glitchless, by the way. So no glitches will be used in the speedrun. The game has some, but yeah, there we go. So there we go. Anyway, so this is the first battle. Like the point of this is to chain attacks together for a big combo. Fun thing about this combo attack, unlike in the remake, this combo actually has a purpose. Is that like the better you combo have, the better your rewards can be. So you just counter enemy attacks like you do in an action game right here. And then you chain up to 3 attacks together. And fun thing about that is that like once you chain the attacks together, you get a discount. However, and you know, your SP is subtracted immediately. So it's a risk reward. If you are hit during that, you will lose your whole SP, and you have to like refill SP, which again, this game has very little fixed fights like that, so don't get used to it. This game, unlike in the remake and the sequel to this game, has like very like, you know, reactionary combat. So you know, so like don't get used to like, you know, fixed fights like this. Like there are a couple, but not really. Okay, so this is the NM prefix. Like you can see there is a skull, and you can like freely control the camera. You know, it would be a shame if the remake just get rid of this camera completely and just had like a top-down view where you can see, when you cannot see even the character animations much. That would be really bad, wouldn't it? Anyway, yeah, you can see the skull here. And oh yeah, I'm gonna be doing that so that I avoid this attack, and then I'm just gonna shoot. Hopefully I will get a drop. Again, this run relies heavily on random drops, because you can get over 500 random skills with support effects. And wow, that oh my gosh, that wasn't a hit. That's actually okay, cool. I don't want to get hit by that, so I just use this. You have only a couple attacks, which you will. I will learn more, but you know, I will learn more, but oh my gosh, okay, cool, that's fine, that's actually good. Let me just equip, yeah, that can happen when you can get like a random equipment, so, you know, let me just see if that, because there is a risk reward. Okay, this is purely beneficial one, I'm equipping that immediately. So yeah, let me just go here. It's like I said, mazy dungeons, right? And you can see NPCs like, you know, roaming around. They are actually very beneficial, unlike in the remake. They can actually interact with you mid-combat, and they can like actually watch you as you fight. And they can actually heal you and provide buffs. So again, very much like the world actually reacts to you, because in the remake they just had like a pocket dimension where the NPCs don't interact with you at all. And one of the additional aspects you will see in the run is the fights are in the environment that you are. So that means you know, you can see the NPC just like, you know, watching you here. And so that means you have to navigate environmental hazards, which can screw you over sometimes. So like, yeah, that's basically what I'm gonna be navigating towards as well. So yeah, So that's the, you know, one of the, like, you know, the basic combat. We will get more characters, and I will be commentating every fight for your, you know, so that you know what is going on. So I'm gonna be grabbing this in case I don't get like any. This is like more SP, which is very good because you can like get in case I don't get anything, which I expect complete crap RNG. Let's be real. I don't expect really you know, something good. Like, it's a marathon. Like, I again, this game can be very cruel, so let me just, yeah. The other part is that, like, enemies can actually chase you in this game, unlike, you know, in the remake, so you have to make sure that they don't chase you. Well, you know, you don't get accident into a fight, like, it takes a while, and I also want to be under-leveled to get, like, a catch-up EXP, so the speedrun is very precise. And like later on, very, very dangerous. Like, I would say even on beginner mode, where you can, like, you know, spam, like, when you had like a conditionals to counter, you don't get conditionals, you can just always do a follow-up on beginner. Like, I do like that there's a mechanical difference besides damage numbers, which is what the remake went with. Like, it's just damage numbers and just nothing mechanical, because that would be apparently too hard for an, like, you know, enhanced remake. So, you know, again, I do love this game for what it's doing, even though it's not obviously perfect, and you know, it's like it has some issues, but like I said, I do like the art direction, I do like the mechanics, and please turn around, I don't want to fight you. There we go. I couldn't avoid that. Like, I'm gonna try to do, you know, escape. Only MC can escape, and it's a chance. So, okay, I didn't escape, it's fine. So, there we go. Okay, again, like, one skip. One skip was actually very important. I'm gonna be learning new skills. Please. Again, I'm trying to not get into the enemy's field of vision, because they will follow MC. Thankfully, not party members. Otherwise, that would be completely unplayable. You know, you know, and you know, if you cross their field of vision, they will chase you. Like, if they have like they sometimes get stuck on scenery, but like you know, they will follow you. So you have to make sure that they don't do that. Like this game does not care if you are in a tutorial. This game does not care if you are in a story fight. If enemies are nearby, they can join the fight. Like, you know, you don't have any tutorial protection. Again, I really do like that this game gives you a lot of tools to the player. And casually, it's not like very hard game at all, but, you know, it really gives you a lot of tools. It just gives you tools and say, hey, you have tools, like, use them. How you use them is up to you. And that's something I appreciate. The remake went with the fact that you have to grind to get new skills, and you have to spend skill points, so you have double unlocking. So that's definitely delightful. Like, you know, again, hand-holding and not wrestling the player with their decisions. I actually really hate that. So, you know, let me just save. I have like 10 save slots. I'm gonna be saving like a lot. I really don't want to get into a situation when I cannot finish the run. Like, again, I wanted to showcase the new route that I came up with, and this game, because this game is very inconsistent, you know, like in a speedrun context. So again, very something, like very something that you have to. It really showcases your skill in navigating not only the dungeons but also around enemies. So again, I'm hoping I'm like you know, doing a good job explaining things. If the game audio balancing is like you know, bad, like, please tell me. I want the commentary to be heard and everything. So yeah. Anyway. So we had a new party member. It's Shogo. We'll be using him for a bit. Again, like the first dungeon here, you cannot swap over your party members. You will just get them. So like Shogo will be used for a bit. He's like a range attacker, which can actually really combo well with MC. Oh yeah. Hopefully you enjoy the sound effects. Would be a shame if something happened to them. Anyway, I'm really sorry that I'm mentioning the remake a lot, but it just really bothers me when like people, okay, this game looks interesting, and then just find the remake, which really doesn't. They even got rid of the color of the flower, the color theme, like, you know, the pink one, and replaced it with gold for whatever reason. I don't know why. Some fans told me that gold is better. I fail to see why, because, like, you know, the you know, like the limit breaks they added in the remake are gold, sure, but like, you know, it's like, hold on, let me actually focus. Okay, that's fine. Let me just do that instead. I need to actually make sure that I actually get. Sometimes when the enemies are too close, then you get really like, come on. Okay, I need to do the other one again. This fight can be consistent, but like if you get like too close and if the enemies are just like, there we go, bonk, and let me just do that instead, and then Shogo's gonna do the gunslinger, which the gunslinger attack will activate once, you know, once like I want to get the first turn kill. If you get a first turn kill, you get double the EXP that you would normally get, which is something also that the remake removed, because why wouldn't it? So, oh my god, really? No, please! That's not gonna be the first turn kill. I knew it, there's something's gonna happen in this marathon. Again. Please. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Sean. Again, you have to also guess, you know, how many shots do you need, because each additional shot will prolong the fight, because it contributes to your combo meter, which contributes to your drop rate and EXP and etc. And it's a very technical run and very difficult, like in a speedrun context, like to do well, especially with the later fights, which, again, I submitted this to this marathon in particular is because I truly do enjoy the unpredictability and, you know, the loss of the hand holding, and, you know, even though it can lead to vastly different times, you know, I can have the game even crash if I get particularly unlucky. So that's why I'm also saving. So yeah. Like I got that happen when I just got that crash, which normally does not happen, but, you know, I guess I was particularly unlucky. Like, I'm sorry if I'm not. Oh my god, no. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Alu. I'm actually really happy because I was very stressed out. My god. You know what, I'm gonna do this and then I'm gonna try to escape. Like I said, only MC can escape, so let me just... and yeah, you don't get SP back if you run away from a fight. The developers specifically want you to not run away from fights. But I'm gonna do it anyway. Oh my god, really? Let me just grab this in case I get like bad luck. I want to get some like, you know, additional things. Again, this is for marathon. I wouldn't even bother with this, but, and also I got like, come on. Yeah, and you can see NPCs just gonna be watching. Again, like a little bit of world building, just the residents of the people. The camera has some issues too, but like, you know, it's not near as bad as it was on release. Since this is on a patched version, like the English version was localized by Atlus, and it's on the most patched version. Hopefully. Yeah, like, again. Okay, cool, that's fine. Any good? No drop. Come on! Again, yeah. And you can see that you can hear the wonderful music, which was made by, like, you know, made by actual Vocaloid producers. This is Peter Pan syndrome, which basically is like when a person doesn't want to like, you know, become an adult. Whoa! Whoa! Oh my gosh, Shippos! Oh my gosh, give this to me, please. Again, a random drops. Less HP though. Wait, no, it's the. Yeah, there we go. Again, you don't get any of this in the remake. Like any of the random drops that can give you a skill, a passive. You cannot like, you don't even have like, you know, every skill in the, like every equipment in the remake is, you get like less slots for equipment, and every equipment is just like, stat increase. Raw stat increase. No interesting things at all. Just a raw stat increase. So you don't have to. So once you get like a good stat increase, you don't even need the equipment. I mean, you can sell those sell those for skills, but again, that's not like you know, it's as exciting in my opinion. Yeah. There we go. So we are what we are happening in the story. We are actually trying to find a musician, the boss of this dungeon, so that we can find the main antagonist. And see, please, can you let us go home? We love the virtual world, but you know, it's kind of like I really want to go back to reality. So, you know, that's why we are talking along with like Naruko here, who is like, you know, hey, I want to be a reporter and stuff. So, yeah, she's gonna be seen more. Hopefully you enjoy the beautiful visuals, even if the frame rate isn't great, because, you know, game's the way it is. I certainly like the visuals, and the music is one of my favorite parts about this game, and you can tell just by my commentary how I'm really beaming. Again, if you don't enjoy this game, or like, you know, just have like strong feelings about the remake, that's fine. I started off by really loving the remake, but then I was curious about this game, and while my initial playthrough was like very negative, because I didn't get, you know, it wasn't like handholdy at all, it was very unwieldy. At first, I just ended up loving it. I just gave myself to the mechanics and understood why they were implemented this way. And thank you, Ray. So yeah, these green bars, like these green like I'm gonna get like this. No, oh my, okay, you know what? No, I was misremembering, because that's like the remakes. In the remake, they added like this little point. So yeah, I'm hoping that you really enjoying this game. So yeah, I'm certainly. Again, and I'm gonna be explaining any questions you might have. Again, I don't want to talk about the remake too much, because it's a very different game, even though it looks similar. Because mechanically speaking. Again, I really do like the visuals that, you know, even the flowers, when they put away the weapons, they are much more pronounced. Yeah, the green ones are just like, you know, character episodes. Think of them as social links, right? Oh my gosh. Okay, one NPC became an enemy, which that can happen actually when they get like to enemy levels. So let me just like kill that, like, so that I'm not like under leveled as much, because again, one of the things that I will be doing in this game, you can pre-buff before any fight. That's right, pre-buffing. And the buffs are and debuffs are timed. And yeah, that means if you get poisoned, you will get poisoned and drained of your HP as you walk. I will showcase that, like, you know, if I get... Which I probably will, let's be honest. This game is really, you know, this game is not as easy as the remake is. And also it's like a lot more interesting, so... you know. Yeah, like the visuals, like I said that, like, you know, I actually, you know, like I actually say that like this game is like worth just playing through, even though the remake is there, because like again, even though you see the frame rate being very bad, again, if this game got a port of some sort, like that would be much more lovely, but you know, sadly it never got a chance. You know, you at least, like, you know, you instead got like a really low budget, low quality remake instead, with some new content too. Again, I really hate that approach, but because this means that there's gonna be always subsequent, you know, subset of people who gonna be like, well, the remake has new content, so therefore it's better. like, you know, adding stuff is like, you know, just adding stuff is enough for the game to be better without considering, like, you know, the things around it. Yeah, games are inherently audiovisual interactive medium. So I don't think you should be basing your opinion just because, oh my god, I do like the new content, sure, but do you have to look at, you know, visibly downgraded visuals if you have comparisons and awkward, like, you know, animations and even soft locks in some case? Like, do you have to, like, you know, content with that? You know? Also, the thing that the remake did, they shifted the sprites downwards of the talkable characters 20 pixels down or something. Like, no, it's like about 20% down for no reason. There's no reason for them to be that way, they just did. So yeah, like, again, there's like a lot of little things and that, you know, I could, like, you know, talk about for hours, but like, yeah. Again, this is because I just really love the visuals, and I'm just so sad that this game just got completely shafted like that. You know, so it's fine. At least I'm showcasing it now. So this fight is the only fights that can actually be one turn. So hopefully, let me just do that. I'm gonna be setting up just this attack. I'm not countering anything. I'm just setting up the attack with MC, and then Shogo's gonna go here. And every single one of them is gonna get like, and then Kotono will be doing defense down. Again, I really wish this game had, like, you know, better frame rate, but sadly probably will never happen. So, you know. Outside, like, you know, a recompilation or anything. So, yeah. Or, like, you know, reverse engineer. Which I hope it will happen in the future. Honestly, you know. But anyway, we get like our final party member, Kotaro. We won't be using him much. He is very good, you know, at like high levels. The problem with him is that, you know, he has a lot of hits. And as I explained earlier, in this game, any additional hits on an already dead enemy will cause the fights to take longer. So you don't want to combo too much in a speedrun. Because sure, you can set lovely combos, and casually that's fine, but in a speedrun you want to avoid that as much as possible. Any additional hits is like 10 seconds you're losing. Which might seem not like a lot, but it is a lot. In a context. So, like, auto-comboing character is actually really bad in a speedrun context, because you really want to be able to, you know, just not have any overkill, basically. Overkills are not really rewarded in any way. So, you know. Again, there's like a lot of, there's a lot of, like, you know, this like lovely, and like, you know, I can understand the design decisions now of the developers, why they did so, and I do understand, like, even though I don't agree with certain, like, you know, design elements, like post-game being too grindy, like way too grindy and stuff, and there's like a super boss in this game, unlike in the remake, so there's like actually a super boss. However, I'm not gonna be doing the super boss, because that requires additional 8 hours or more grinding. And even then, it's not guaranteed that you beat it. So, like, yeah, we won't be doing the super boss, unfortunately. It's a lovely super boss, very difficult, very punishing, along with a dungeon that you cannot save in, but yeah. But like, yeah, it's so if you die in that dungeon, you will have to do all of the fights again, which takes a while, because there are like high level enemies. But anyway, at least I hope I'm explaining things well, and I'm just so happy that this got accepted. I couldn't be more happier. You know. Like, again, this game is just so lovely, even with, like, no cutscene skip, and, you know, it's quite long to get through, and there's, like, a very heavy RNG aspect, but I genuinely really love it. So, yeah. So yeah, hopefully you will be enjoying. So we are actually approaching the end of this dungeon. Actually, there's gonna be one more mini boss, and I'm gonna explain, the mechanics of it. Again, the basic battle system in this game, despite all of the limitations put, or like limitations, or like intentional limitations put on the player, it's not like very hard to grasp, but like the additional like the additional like just like frictions that you have is like enough to make. Hold on, I need to focus here. Hold on. I need to focus here. Sorry. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, I don't want to go. Please. Yeah, I'm like there's a sprint button, but I'm trying to avoid it because I don't want to get into a fight needlessly. Please. Okay, hold on. Sorry. Oh my god. Again, mazy dungeons, everyone. Mazes. You can avoid this enemy, it's just very hard. Okay. You can technically avoid this enemy, but let me just see what they do. And okay, I'm just gonna kill it. I could like try to run away, but I'm gonna just kill it for. Yeah, maybe I will get like more like The reason you don't want to like spend in the preview so much is because of like it's because of like how the animation say I overkilled it. You can see why this is bad, right? Like okay, any additional attack will reset the animation, which is for comboing because like it's very important for this game and like the drop rate and all that. So I got that. Okay, cool. I'm gonna pre-buff here. As I said, I'm gonna do it. Let me just do one here. Button is gonna be about a level. That's good. What do we have? HP. Sure. I mean the shield. There's also like a penalty for healing. So hopefully, hold on. It's fine. Let me pre-buff then. Again, I'm sorry if I'm taking the things like a little bit like like with more caution because I have to. It's a marathon. I hate it though if I have like. Oh my god, really? I didn't get. Okay, cool. That's fine then. That's fine. I didn't get like any equipment. It's fine. We go with that. Without that. So these are like the two enemies that you have to defeat. They will teach you more about counters. But like yeah, I wanted to pre-buff MC, but I didn't get the equipment, so I probably will learn it later. So yeah, it's like the skull. The skull enemy means that the enemy is important to defeat. You cannot run away from this. In the remake, you can run from any fight, even from these mini bosses, which I find really lame. Okay, let me just buff. I think I'm gonna lose that, but like I really want to. Hold on, I'm gonna Vision on Infinity myself. Hopefully I will not. Please. I think I'm just gonna like. Yeah, the camera like has certain issues, but you can like freely manipulate it, so it's not that big of a deal. I just want defense down. Fun fact, defense down when it is on a skill, then it can actually. Oh my god, really? I didn't get the first turn kill. Yeah, oh my god, okay, cool. That's fine. It's fine. This is not great. I wanted the first turn kill. It can happen, but again, I really want to. And the reason is like, why are you like, just like not planning things more and stuff? Because first of all, I'm speedrunning, and second of all, I'm taking a risk by. Please don't. Oh my god, I really overshooted it. Like I'm just accounting for the fact that if I miss and stuff. Okay, that's fine. Any drops? No. Again, drops will be very important. Like because I just want both stats and good passives. Not guaranteed. Again, hold on. Go through this. I really like how the weapons are glowing. Yeah. And you can see the little glitch effect that the enemies have when they're roaming around. It's good. Okay. Oh, someone saw me. Okay, cool. I need to get the heck out, because if someone sees you, you cannot interact with other objects, like opening doors. So hopefully you need to shake them, basically. Hopefully they will stop chasing you for a while. Fine. Okay, hold on. I need to hold on. I need to avoid this. Again, I'm sorry if I'm stop speaking at some points, because I really need to avoid. Okay, maybe I can avoid this. Maybe. I couldn't. Yeah, I'm just gonna go here and try to escape. Maybe I will kill them before I will kill the enemy before that happens. Because like if you don't escape the enemy, then you just wasted time. So again, I just need to make sure. Okay, let me. Okay, cool. Shame that I couldn't get the reward, but maybe I could get a reward, but at least I escaped first try. Okay, yeah. Oh. Yeah, the enemies will see me, so I have to like escape. No matter if you go completely straight, then please. Okay, I just want. Okay, he got stuck in a scenery. That's good. That's both good and bad. Good is because they will like go away. There we go. See you. All right, cool. Like again, the scenery being the way it is, it's just like beneficial to you. Like if the enemy don't get to you, then that's their problem. I'll like waste a little bit of time, but in a speedrun, but it's fine. At least you don't have to fight it and go into fight and stuff. So it's actually, like I said, you can be like, hey, this looks really bad. Like actually, it can be very beneficial. The enemies have like the same limitations as you when it comes to navigating terrain, and it's actually really cool. I like it. Like if you have like a pocket dimension, then you probably won't have these issues there, but like the combat is just like less interesting as a result. Let me just hold on. Camera. I don't need to like the camera too much, but I just little hate when you cannot see the wonderful animations and all that. So, Hopefully first turn kill, please. There we go, that's a combo, nice. That's a nice follow-up. Yes, okay, cool. I overshoot it again. Okay, you know what? Fine, it's fine. It's fine. Probably I want one first from the mini boss that's gonna come up, but yeah. Alright, cool. Okay, cool. So yeah, I will be like just learning experience points just to make things a little bit better for. Even though it means I will learn the ultimate on MC later. That's the other thing, you can learn any skill on any character as long as you have points. You are not level gated, you are just saying, hey, get points, and you can learn. The skill point pool is shared, so it means you have like some flexibility in your build and some decision making. Which means you have like less points overall, so you have to, and like higher tier skills cost higher amount of points. So again, really, please don't slash me. I'm gonna do. You know what? I'm gonna run away and try to escape. I don't want to fight this. Only MC, like I said, can escape. So I'm gonna try to kill this, but. Again, the issue with that is that like I will get less points. Okay, good thing I didn't do. Good thing I didn't. There we go, bone. Right, and the nice thing that this game has, if you kill the enemy before the escape chains procs, you will just get to the result screen. Like, in the sequel to this game, like if you escape and the escape runs before, even if you defeat the enemy, but before the result screen is displayed, you will not get the reward, even if you kill the enemy. Wrap your head around that. like I said, the sequel made things so much worse for like the flow of combat, because it was made by people who didn't care or like didn't understand the battle system. They just saw this like on a surface level and said, you know what, this looks fine. Like if you just like copy someone's homework. So like, again, the sequel will be, you know, and you know what's the best part? The speedrun of the sequel will be melt-fest, because not only they didn't, like, you know, they didn't make the combat better, they also made it very, very melty, and they balanced the game really badly. Like, absolute abysmal. Like, the sequel is so scripted. I could do the speedrun, like, even in the middle of the night and be completely, like, just, you know, and still be fine. There's no reaction to any of this. Yeah, that doesn't. Like, no, but because, like, the sequel even has, like, issues when, you know, enemies can actually, like, attack you before you are even ready. So, like, you can just, like, you can just, like, you know, on forced feist, mind you. You know, because they just didn't adjust the advantage system for it or anything like that. They just changed mechanics around without understanding like how they work together. And like anyone who says that the sequel is good, no, it's one of the worst RPG combats that I've ever seen. Like they didn't even make the combat better. It's just like a starking reminder how you shouldn't, you know, change something that you don't understand the implications of. Like, and you can smell that the new developers could like wanted to do their own thing to make this something more traditional instead of this unconventional quirky battle system. But like, they made one of the worst things that like, you know, one thing that like ever experienced, where the system technically functions on a technical level, sure, but like you have to play the game really badly to you get even close to what the developers imagine that you want to play that one. Like. It's really bad like that. Oh, you know what? Hold on. So, you know. So I'm hoping you enjoyed this reactionary combats, because, you know, when I'm gonna be speedrunning the sequel, it's not gonna be like that. Everything is gonna be very precise, very little RNG, and it's static, and there's also forced grinding because, fun fact, they decided that you only learn new skills on level up, and the characters that join absolutely suck. They intentionally made the characters sucky without their specialty. You have to grind one level or two on in to make them work as they intended. Imagine if a mage joined and they couldn't cast any spell, or like, you know, or if you went to a, you know, or if you went to a mini boss, by the way. And if you went to a job interview and it's like they were like, you know, what do you like, you know, what's your expertise? And you know, and you would be like, keep me and maybe you'll find out in a little bit. Like, you know, that's the situation in the sequel, and you have very little freedom on anything. Everything is just pre-planned for you, and it's absolutely abysmally balanced to boot. It's great. Anyway, I need to focus. They seem to be doing. They seem to be. Fun fact: you can do backstabs here. Again, something that the remake removed. They just make every enemy like full brace barrier that you have to break it with a skill. You cannot do backstabs or back attacks. Screw that. That would be too hard to implement. Like, it really like frustrates me. I'm gonna be trying to not. Every time I just like mention, you know, so I just want to make sure that like, fine, hopefully, okay. Forgot to pre-buff on actually that, but no, I'm gonna do. Sorry that if I'm focusing a lot, but I really need to and get like. There we go, I cancelled it. Oh no, first time. Please. Okay, MC is getting stun low. I need to like refresh the speed. Hopefully I don't get hit. Really? You have a sleep? Cool. There we go. Anyway. Alright, cool. There we go. I will save here, but if I die, I will have to redo the mini boss again. So hopefully that doesn't happen. So yeah. So yeah, first boss. Enske. Oh yeah. Because I need to. I'm gonna do like a more optimal thing for the marathon. Yeah, let me just do EXP up. So that I can get a little bit more EXP. That's fine. Hopefully I don't have to read. Again, the estimate is too high because things can happen. They probably will happen. Like this is not something that. You know, hopefully you like this little slow-moving star background in the. Look at the stars. In the remake, they replaced that with static PNG or JPEG. Instead of this moving background, you have a static JPEG. Enjoy your enhanced remake, I guess. So yeah. Also, yeah, that's like you can also hide all text boxes like this, just to admire things a little bit more. Like you have like a visual novel, right? Like you can hide the text boxes and stuff. You cannot do that in the remake. So yeah, like Kensuke is like, why are you trying to go home, right? Like it's just so much better here. I don't want to go to reality to be a boring and, you know, adult with a boring job. Like I'm just gonna stay here and I'm just gonna make you submit so you don't threaten our world. And yeah, yeah. So Kensuke has like 2 attacks that you can counter. One of them is like, you know, rush counter, which I'm not gonna be learning, and the second of them will be this one that I can actually counter. I could counter it, but like I'm not gonna intentionally learn that. So yeah, there we go. Hold on, I need to make sure that I dash. Again, this is very reaction heavy, so I need to make sure that I don't. There we go. So anyway. Should be fine. No. But that is not gonna be in my party. Like, gonna be. I just have to use him because he's. Really? You can? Oh my gosh! You cancelled him from. That's fine. Hopefully it's gonna hit. I need to set up the EXP boost on everyone before the fight is over. Is what are you gonna do? Can I counter? No, I can't. Whatever. Let me just do that. Really? Oh my god, okay, I'm gonna try to counter you with this. Please, 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 please. There we go, thank you, Kotono. Are you debuffed? Yes, you are. Like you can see, not only this game has like, oh my god, camera. Not only this game has like buff and debuff icons, but you can also clearly have indicators how long they're gonna last. Good luck having that in the remake. They remove that, like the how long this gonna last indicators. Again, like the new developers didn't understand like why they were there, like why was this important. So let me just do that. Hopefully, yeah, this is one of the problems is that the frame rate's gonna go to crap because like again it's particle effects on screen and again. Need to make sure that I do the. Okay, I'm gonna set up the EXP boost. Like till. Kensuke is almost done. I just. Really? Again, he got like, you know, fine. I don't know. Please leave him alone. I want the XP boost. Please, please, one more hit. On. Yeah, I don't. Really? That wasn't enough. I got damage rolled. Thank you. He beat the first boss. Wasn't the cleanest, but I'm taking it. The reason I want to have like everyone alive at the end of any fight is because I'm gonna be taking only the fights that are gonna be absolutely necessary, and you get like the character that's like dead at the end of the fight doesn't get experience, and there's no background EXP, so I will be choosing my party very carefully. I'm gonna be sticking with it as much as possible. Again, it's like this like older, you know, older dungeon crawlers, right? That has like some nice things which I'm gonna be getting into later, but like yeah. Oh yeah, and like, you know, he will, you know, join our team. Sadly, this route doesn't have him on team. I swapped him out for someone else. To make things a bit more consistent and better for the, you know, that they're not gonna be that like, you know, completely free, but like I just didn't. Okay, cool. Next like anime cutscene.
さあ時間よ。オースティナートの学士たち。メビウスに危険な因子が存在しているわ。
So like yeah, this cutscene was also changed in the remake for no reason. Like they completely like, you know, they just saw, hey, the main character is meeting the main villains, and that's what they got, like that's what got transferred. So the scene was instead of like this little remote like and mysterious thing, they just made it look really awkward by just having the character models with like black half of the body and just not even speaking in a distorted voice. Like again, completely missing the original point. But like, you know, again, this is what frustrates me about the remake so much, is because a lot of these decisions weren't done like with like a deep understanding of you know, what they were making, but also just because they just misunderstood it, like a lot of things. It's very frustrating when the remake is the only way to experience it. We are gonna be looking for another musician to see where the main, you know, the main Vocaloid is, and how we can, so that we can ask that to take us home. And the next destination is like a shopping mall, where, you know, Papiko here, where you know, the next one is. It's gonna be like a nice, you know, nice music, Tokimeki Reverie from Oster Project, and it's gonna be very happy and upbeat. There's no reason to have party members changing, because there's gonna be a tutorial fight. So I'm hoping you enjoying the commentary. I really do like you know, enjoy talking about. Again, like if this game was like available on more platforms and alongside the remake, then I don't think I would be this passionate about, like, talking this passionately about it, because, you know, people could see for themselves. But, you know, like, you cannot really understand this game unless you actually play it, understand like the gameplay differences, and maybe you wouldn't enjoy though. That's happens to every other person, right? But like, at least you should have like a choice, right? This is why like preservation of old games is very important, you know, so that they get ported and so that more people can enjoy them. So yeah, that's basically what I'm like. You know, that's why I'm very frustrated about it. So let me just pre-buff. Oh, you know what? Let's see. Really, do I have to waste? Oh my god, really? I'm gonna pre-buff. I just need. This is very rough today. The game is very rough today, actually. Like genuinely rough. So yeah, there's gonna be hello Mifue. We're gonna be having like you know, fight with like 3 enemies, like fans of the musician, and Mifue loses her, like, you know, loses her shit because well, you know, just like gets mad because like she dislikes overweight people because she has like some trauma that like reminds like her of that. That's why she is very like, you know, just like against that, and it also mimics like Japan's view on overweight people. There we go. Okay, so you see these 3 enemies here. Depending on how things gonna be, you potentially might fight 4 enemies or 5 if the enemies decided to wander in, and there's nothing you can do about it. You just have to deal with that, I suppose. So let me just go with Mifue here. Let me buff here. She's gonna be very important later on, but like, yeah, I'm just gonna buff and then just starting like pushing this with the hammer. Like, I'm not gonna be like you know, pushing this with the hammer too much, but she is gonna be important because she has like both healing and provoke, which admittedly are one of the same things, but I'm gonna talk about that later. Because like this game has like very interesting healing system. Okay, please. Okay, no enemies there. That's kind of I didn't want the. I didn't want. Hopefully they're not gonna be joining. Let me just. Yeah, like I really don't like how they spread. I genuinely don't. Come on. Okay, cool. I really don't like how they spread. If I go, like, hopefully no additional enemies to join, because that would be kind of... like, it happened to me. I was, like, fighting 5 enemies once, but it got pretty bad. How's my voice, by the way? Do you need my... like, the game to be a little bit quieter? Like, if you can tell, like, I'm not sure how the game is. It's a little bit louder now because of the music. So, tell me if I need to, like, tone it down a little. I think I might, just for this, because like it's... But hopefully my voice is fine. Okay, cool, that's fine, so I don't need to fiddle that up. That actually makes me very happy. So anyway, yeah, before now, we will be having her... we will get Kotaro out, so we're gonna be Shogo, Kotono and Mifue. Alright, cool. That's fine. Anyway. So yeah, alright, cool. So there we go. So I was very actually scared that it's gonna affect yeah, and this game has one of the best things you can ever have in a turn-based RPG. You can choose your own turn order. There's no agility stat for turn order. You can just choose what turn order do you want. Like the initial turn order, because the like later on just gonna be you know, depending of your cooldowns that you get from your attacks, but you can like actually choose your initial starting turn order. Like at any point, like let's see, I'm gonna be doing that right now. So I want to have the MC first, Kotono, Shoko, and then Mifue. You can also have MC last, it's fine. Like again, but like yeah, in the remake, it's also the case, but in the second game they broke it. They actually broke that feature. Even though it's present, it only works, you know, on one very specific occasion because they just didn't test it. Imagine a sequel just breaking a fundamental like one of the fundamental features. Couldn't... Again, and the funny thing is that like, despite this, that the sequel's gonna be pretty much like a Malphas anyway. So, hold on. Let me just do... Yeah, I'm gonna go here, like... I need like the skill points. Yeah, it really is. I like it. My favorite. So yeah, again, enemies, you know, we need to... oh, Oh, I didn't. Oh my god, I didn't go then. I'm just like, I'm sorry, I didn't go ahead. At least I didn't fight like any enemies. Like I didn't get like, I can hide this, but I do like the. Yeah, I forgot to just hit the trigger. I'm sorry. We just have. Yeah, that's on me. That's on me. You can even choose your skill in this reel. The order of skills in the reel you can choose. It's up to you. You can sort. Like you cannot do that in the remake or in the sequel. Imagine losing quality of life. That was a... Yeah, like again, the sequel's gonna be very, very interesting, and by interesting I mean very, very boring, kind of, like from my point of view. But if you played it, it might be hilarious. Like, I genuinely, like, the sequel actually had, like, recently one player who actually put the game down because the game was so badly balanced, it actually killed the enjoyment of the game. They were asking, does this game get any harder? And asking if, like, they were melting the bosses in the second dungeon and say if the game's gonna get any harder, and I just said no. If you are at that point, you might as well GG already. Like, the balancing is so bad that like, it's that bad that, like, even, like, you know, the casual players just, like, shelved the game because of it. Like, they didn't even finish it. Like, they were so disgusted by that. So, you know. Yeah, like, again, I just really do appreciate. Yeah, basically. Like, you know, I like the new developers didn't understand or did not care about the original developers' intent. They just wanted to make something that looks similar, but like they ultimately wanted to make something like a traditional RPG, like with one action per turn and like limit breaks and all that, and they just completely mangled everything in the process. Like even in the like, you know, like the sequel especially, you have items, so like healers now completely pointless because everyone just gets to an item, and like it's so stupid. I'm gonna talk about it when I'm gonna be running the sequel, but again, it's so stupid and so dumb. But like that's what you get when you get like you know, when you get like you know, developers that don't care about, like, you know, why the game was designed the way it was, or like why the battle system even works the way it was. Like they just didn't care about it. They wanted to do their own thing, and my god, they did it. Yeah, basically. But you don't even need the healing. Everything just dies in 2 turns anyway. You have like a crit character that can buff themselves with no downsides, with the lowest cooldown and, like, you know, attack speed in the and the highest attack speed in the game, and you can have them as soon as second dungeon starts. Like, she's gonna be the main character. Forget the main character. The main character will be a, like, you know, support bot. Like the crit auto combo character will be the main star. That also happens in the remake. They buffed the auto combo character so bad that it's the only character you will ever use in the speedrun of the remake. Like it's absolutely. Oh yeah, and to top it all off, she gets like the AOE wide, like, you know, a limit break that kills like every single, that like hits all enemies on the battlefield. It's like, again, yeah. If that was not enough, so, you know, it's so bad. Like, and every single weapon that you get for her gets even stupider and stupider until the game just folds it on itself. Like, it's so bad. It's like she's gonna be the main character. Like they just made like the character from the remake even worse, quote unquote. Like, it's gonna be like a crit city. You know. So that means so that means you don't have to, you know, every single fight in the sequel is scripted. almost every single fight. There's like 2 or 3 fights that are not, but every single fight in the remake is good. And also, bosses have fixed AI. Bosses' AI is very abusable, unlike in this game, where it's completely random. Bosses' AI is completely scripted. I know what they're gonna do at all times, like, you know, and what are their preferences are. And to top it all off, the bosses have the natural tendency to actually attack the closest character, so you can manipulate the attack patterns, unlike the bosses in this game. Like, it is that stupid. Like, the design is so bad that, like, again, even casual players, like, you know, notice. The ones that care about gameplay, that is. Anyway, which is why I'm like, you know, I submitted even the sequel to comparison. Like, this game is gonna be very much like player, me reacting to enemies and just like in the moment gameplay. The sequel is anything but that. It's so bad. It's really bad. Yeah, that sounds pretty much like Kiriko from Caligula Effect too. Or like Izuru from the remake. Yeah. It's so stupid, yeah. So we're gonna get like, you know, a specific item and we need to get a dessert. So yeah, it's comparable when like Reholov the Infinity Moment remake just like unbalanced the whole combat, and you saw that like when I was just like, you know, bashing attack and stun lock every boss in the game. Yeah, that's again purely because the developers took the players' feedback to make the game more to make the game feel more like this rather than like anything. So they took that to heart, unfortunately. So kind of they destroyed the whole game. It's pretty stupid. I hate that. It also doesn't make for a good speedrunning or viewing experience. So whereas in this game I actually am trying to avoid enemies, trying to actually, you know, react to what they do, because again the AI is completely random. I don't know what they do. Please, okay. Yeah, I cannot talk because... Come on, okay, please. Oh, thank you. They lost interest, nice. Again, this is why movement is important. Because you have to account for, like, you know... yeah, that's like... You know what? The tank in Caligula Effect 2 is so good that when you cast Provoke, every enemy action focuses on that tank. And every party member can guard any attack. That's not a shield break. So, in a sense, like, the Caligula Effect 2 combat game gets so stupidly AI manipulated, it's not even funny. Like, it's so brain dead, like, it's... And you know what? And the only reason the easy difficulty is the most competitive is because the Japanese players don't want to grind for the skills to actually grind like for skills that you actually need to break the game. So they speedrun the combat to be even more brain dead, and I really dislike it. I dislike, you know, the easy difficulty on that game, and I'm gonna be running on hard and it's still stupid. Expert is equally the stupid, like, it just damage numbers, it doesn't do anything for the game mechanics or anything. So, like, you know, Expert and Hard on Caligula Effect 2 are just like 2 hours apart. Because of this. Because you cannot one-shot the first boss, and after that the game folds in on itself. Generally speaking. It's very dumb. Again, one of the worst combat systems I've ever played. I'm even like, you know, kind of making fun of it and speedrunning in an ironic way, but like, as you can see, I do really enjoy this game much more. It requires much more focus, and it's unpredictable. It's very much interesting viewing experience. You can see me trying to optimize movement. It's pretty good. Like, I actually really do enjoy that a lot. Hold on. Yes. Ooh, that was very scary. That was very scary. Again, this is why the estimate is so high. I had, like, my recent, like, a speedrun was, like almost 2 hours longer than my PB. Yeah, that was actually good. Like, you have to make sure that you do that. Like, you want to go fast, but you actually have to stop to like, you know, and to just like, yeah, like, get skill points. I need those. Please, please, leave me alone, please. I want to. There we go. Thank you. Oof. I just thought that they just gonna see me, but no. Thank you. Thank you, game, for being kind. I have no idea. I died like a couple of times when I just got stunlocked by enemies. Because you can get stunlocked by enemies very hard. You don't have like too much outs, so hopefully. Again. That's why. Oh my god, someone. Please. 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 Oh my god, what is this? Oh my god. What is this movement pattern? Like, I don't want. Please, guys. Let me pre-buff, I need to. Like, you can see how like kind of stressful sometimes, like, you know, it is, because you have to I mean, this is like a dungeon, but it's like no, like, yeah, no, this is in the dungeons are infested with enemies, in addition to being mazes. Yeah. Please. Please let this go well. Again, I died to an after attack of this one enemy. Not this one, but like, I actually died to an aftershock after the enemy died. Oh my god. You know what, I'm gonna go huddle everyone up and do EXP boost. So I set them up for next fight. I'm gonna do that real quick. Again, it is a dungeon, yes. Yeah, this is a dungeon. That's why, that's one of the things that I really like, is just because it's look like a city, but it is. This is a dungeon, yes. You have enemies that like, you know, are infested like that. So. Again, every dungeon is like. And every dungeon has like its own music. And like, you know, the music gets vocals once you get into combat. It's pretty cool. So let me just do here, and now I need to, before I actually go. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. Ah crap, I didn't set up the EXP boost. It's fine, I'm gonna set it up in the next fight. Because you have to set the EXP boost outside of combat, because it's area of effect, right? So yeah, I'm gonna save just to showcase a glitch later if I will have that. If I can. I'm gonna save. Alright, cool, I got save. Thankfully, enemies cannot get in, you cannot get into combat while you're saving, but I'm just gonna have the menu open, I think. Yeah, because like the enemies do like, it's fine, I just wanted to show, like, hold on, let me just go and run away from this, because I really wanted to showcase some of the glitches if I didn't do good time. So let me just do exit, and hopefully it's gonna be first try. Maybe I will kill that. Let's see. I will, but yeah, and you have menu memory. The sequel doesn't have menu memory actually, so you know. I mean, you can, but like, again, like, that's deliberate. That's actually deliberate, you know. Like, the enemies are deliberately in these chunks to make your life more difficult. Like, I do understand why the developers did. But yeah, like, that's pretty much common in the... It's fine because like, when you save, you don't save debuffs, and your state is like clean. Okay. I can set up the EXP boost while they do screaming attack, which is AoE. So let me just do that. Again, this is very deliberate. This is very deliberate, like a very deliberate design. Let me just do buffs first, and I'm just gonna do huddle up and do this, and I'm probably gonna kill Shogo's gonna start to do pew pew, and before it's gonna sit there while I'm doing this. Yeah, menu memory is not in the sequel, they forgot. Every fight starts with the menu starting on the first. You kind of have, you don't even have the option. There we go. Alright, cool. There we go. Alright. So, I actually hold on, there we go, cool. There's gonna be more, like I usually do counterclockwise, you know, because it just works out better. I don't get jumped because, again, the enemy clusters are one of the defining features of this game. Sure that you don't get into a fight, and there we go, cool. I had it happen where like enemies chased me into this fight. Actually, so like, you know, enemies could actually see me and they run into this fight and I was fighting 2 enemies instead of 1. Was great. Because there is no protection for forced fight. Like if the enemy decides to fight you, they will. Nothing you can do about it. Should be better. I need to go like a little bit of a cross formation because I don't want to get hit by this AoE. Actually, let me just do defense down. Shogo's gonna go here. Hopefully I will get not completely busted. And Mifu is gonna wait. And then I'm just gonna like just time her so she gets this impact. There we go. Not first turn kill, but I don't. That's fine. Let me. No, okay, I'm not. Yeah, that's like. I wanted to counter, like I'm doing a predictive kind of like, you know, movement, but like, you know, predictions. But now they. Oh my god, double shot! No, that's. I did debuff that later. Okay, there. And you know. You might be asking, newbie, why don't you just heal? Just heal. Well, healing has very interesting. Oh my god. Oh, holy sh. My heart. Please. No, please. Hurt. Cool. At least you do hate. 98 HP. Why don't you heal? Good question. So, healing causes aggro in this game. So, like, if you healing causes defense down on the caster and aggro onto them. So enemies will go for the healer and try to kill it as soon as possible. That's deliberate design. So, like, yeah, that's like very deliberate. So, like, again, like, you get like 30% defense down, and you get aggro. Which you can exploit, of course, but please don't. Oh my god, no! Please. I don't like it. Okay, okay, cancel, nice. Thank you. Good thing I healed. This game is really bad for my heart sometimes. Thankfully, you fully heal and level up. And you heal a little bit. Yeah, defense down and aggro. That doesn't happen in the remake or in the sequel now. But I do like it though. You can exploit this in very cool ways, which I'm, you know, but like you have to be careful. Healing is not a free action. Azarim, like, do you want to see the change from the remake, alright? Like, from the original. So there was a skill that, like, half your current HP for a time, you know, and in turn though, it fully healed the chosen character. You know, so you had like a healer at half HP, but you could fully heal a character. The remake just made that skill, you know, fully heal a character with no downsides. Like every single skill has a downside or a purpose in this game, which the remake just removed. All of the downsides from the skills because we cannot have player have meaningful consequences for their actions. We just cannot inconvenience the player. That's just in the mind of the new developers. That's just bad game design. So they just removed all of the consequences for your actions. Like, heck, even the fact that, like, you can queue 3 actions, they just only remove the SP once the action is executed, not all at once. So you still get the discount, but you don't get the risk associated with it. At all. So you, like, if you queue 3 actions, then you don't get, like, you know, the fully discount, like, you don't get, like, you know, the risk reward when I like, spend all of my SP and, potentially do more actions, and, you know, do more stuff. No, you just only, you would be inconvenienced by that, so they remove all of the risk from this. No, they didn't rebalance anything. Like, do you honestly think that the developers who made, like, the sequel so stupid, do you think that, oh my, okay, accuracy at the cost of mind, oh no, that's, maybe I will pick that up, maybe, I don't know, that seems a little bit of a risky to me. I'm gonna be equipped if I'm desperate. Again, the reason the estimate, oh, no, please, leave me alone, please. I don't know. Actually, oh my god, no! Please leave me alone. Please leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. The play tag, guys. Please leave me alone. Leave me alone. Thank you. Alright. Yeah, I agree, like, and that's the, like, the design philosophy for both the remake and the sequel by the new developers. If it causes inconvenience for the player, it's bad. So there's no consequences to any of the skills now, or support skills or any of that, like, please go away, please go away, please go away. Thank you. Ooh. Did I pick that up? I think I did. Please. Need to. I need to, like, get to teleport to the other place, so I don't have to go. Please let me alone. Return to entrance. You can tell that this game really requires a lot of skill. So, like, you know, just like the movement and everything. I really don't like talking about the publisher. MRC, like, the publisher is the way that the remake and the sequel is so stupid. Because they hire developers who didn't care or understand the battle system. So, like, I really don't like, you know, Furious name me mentioned, I hate them with all my life. I really hate them with all my life. I do like the, you know, the individual developers, but I hate the publisher with all my life. Like if you get any indication, they didn't even get the remake the funds the new developers needed. It launched buggy, and it needed 6 patches totaling a gigabyte before when it first released in Japan. Same with this game actually, so Furi just pushed it out of the door and patched it later, I guess. I hate them so much. Like, I don't really like talking about Furi at all. Like, they are just the same as Take-Two with the GTA Definitive. Just hire some cheap people to do the remake for. I hate that. I mean, it was because well, the remake of this game actually. This is the original. Like, I mean, honestly, while it was the way it was because Furyu gave the developers 6 months to develop it. And the 2 directors just said, you know what, we hated that no one, like, played our game, let's just made it brain dead. Even though it was made by the same developers that made Caligula. the exact same ones. They just delivered like what they delivered. Like there's no consequence for anything, it's just very linear, and it's just like, it's linear, there's no consequences for anything, it's very boring, and there's no post-game, there's no new game plus. It's like, it's the peak consequence of game being developed like in 6 months period. Yeah, like I hate that too, Flooded Ark, yeah. No, Overdose is a remake by different developers. Think of it like if Bethesda made Persona. That kind of thing. They did it like an Overdose was made by the different developers, they just throw some ideas there, they just didn't care or wanted to just do the original developer's intent. Overdose is a remake. And I hate it with all my life. I did like play it first. But once I discovered the original and got used to it, I can never go back. Even though this game has like very crappy frame rate, as you can see. Like I can never go back to this mess. No. You have to only oh yeah, and if you want to be and if you want to be extra spicy, the English version was delisted from store. You cannot buy the English version anymore. Have fun. Yeah, like again, that's basically the thing, that the new developers didn't care or didn't want to do what the original developers did, so they just did their own thing. At the expense of the actual game. Like, I know it might sound crazy and, you know, but like I did play, you know, Overdose and the sequel, like, way too many times to actually just like have any different opinion. Only the PlayStation Vita. Oh yeah. That was beta exclusive, it was never ported. It was localized by Atlus though. So we have a side quest here. Darren will not be doing the side quests, but yeah, you have to search search for the item. It doesn't handhold you, so I have to, like, you know, so I'm just have to go to where it is. Yeah, like, again, oh no. Yeah, the reason this is bad is because if you go into a fight with a higher level enemy, your hit rate goes to crap. Fun fact, the remake actually lowered the base hit rate from 97% to 95%. Enjoy. Why? I don't know. They just lowered the base hit rate for skills by 2 points, which matters in some French situations, but they even lowered the base hit rate. Just wrap your head around that. I picked that up. Where's the... Oh my god, did I? I don't think I grabbed that, right? No, I did not. Okay, I did not grab that, it's fine. I thought... Oh yeah, it's the other one. Stupid. I mean, it's fine, because I didn't get... Oh yeah, it's the one. It's the other one. Yeah, lower the base hit rate from 97 to 95. I wish I was joking, but no. Lower the base hit rate. So, in a game where hit rate is calculated based on your level difference, they haven't changed that either. They made like gacha PXP for background party members, but that's about it. Oh, and if you want to have a lot more laugh, even that feature was broken on release. Only the party members got, like, you know, the EXP. They just added that in a patch because the remake launched in such a sorry state that, like, half of the features didn't work, half of the game was buggy, and like, you know, and there wasn't even like any additional reward for completing it fully. Like, you know, just to have a laugh, you know. So the same thing happened with the original too, because again, both times Furyu pushed it out of the door. They didn't care if the developers were ready. They just pushed broken mess. And you know, as much as RRLAT was like the way it was, I do respect it, even though it's crap. I do respect it that it committed to the bit of being brain dead. Sure, having no in RRLAT or whatever the heck, having no extra content or post game or new game plus even really sucks. But at least I commit to, you know, commit that everything functions well and it's brain dead, like, on purpose. sure doesn't make for a great experience, especially if you compare to this game, which has like a lot of player freedom in terms of builds, and you have like even you know, stronger enemies with rewards, and you get none of that in RRLAT. But that's what happens when you get like a relatively talented development team and give them peanuts to work with. I hate that. I hate this I hated that in all my life. I could appreciate the great art direction, but like to see that the development team that developed this game developed such a slop, I hate that. It just makes me so angry. Because like I was like playing that game purely because of the fact that, like, you know, it was made by the same development team. Like, you know, with the same development, like, you know, but like the design. But now the directors went, you know, made it brain dead so that everyone can play it. So like skills cost no SP. So once you have AoE healing, GG, game can be over. And again, the game is brain dead because the two directors that were appointed for Furyu just were pissed off that no one played Monarch because it was too hard. So they decided to make something that everyone can play at the expense of player choice or any additional challenges. I hate when people just like give Furyu all of the credit. I hate that. Furyu is just a publisher. They barely have any, aside from directors, I suppose, they barely have any involvement in the development. I hate that. I hate this, like, no, they are mostly just a publisher that just, like, you know, usually give like peanuts to the developers, that they just say, you know, like, Furyu is basically like this. I'm a guy with an idea. Then I'm just gonna go for Furyu. They just hire some like small studio or studio that's like, you know, that's like yeah, skills are basically free in RRLAT. So yeah, and then they just name peanuts and do your best, I guess. They never like internally developed anything. They always like catch up some small dev that they're willing to do, and they don't even give them credit. Like the remake didn't even give credit for the developers that they just took all of this from, of Caligula 1 overdose. So yeah. Yeah, like for it's like Furyu being this. Like Furyu is basically the publisher. They handle the finances, they handle the hiring of the talent, but like, again, they even handle the studios but like they don't develop them. Like, the reason Caligula is the way it is because it has the base for Sword Art Online, Infinity Moment, and Hollow Fragment in one. Like, this game runs on Hollow Fragment's engine, if we're being technical. So like the reason the game is the way it is and why I like the remake and because there's two different devs doing two different things. Like again, that's not Furyu doing stuff. That's like just, you know, them hiring like Historia that made Overdose. Before they made Overdose, they haven't made a single full game before Overdose. That was their first full game. It was so bad, in fact, that they had to have like external help to help with the engine. Like Epic Games Japan is credited, so that they can actually, you know, finish developing the game. RRLAT9 no, actually no. RRLAT9 is by Natsume Atari, and Monarch is made by Lankars. They are not by the same people. That's why it just pisses me off. Like, and people who like, you know, just like made fun of me that I'm just like a crazy person to actually point this out, you know. It's fine if you like these games, you know, and like all that, but at least please don't misattribute the publisher and the developer. If you have any grievances with, like, you know, the games, that like that can be traced by both the developer and, you know, the game designer, not the publisher. The publisher can be responsible for other things, like, you know, underfunding the dev or giving them like small dev time, like it happened with RRLAT. Like RRLAT was so bad, in fact, in this area that, you know, it was like announced 6 months before release. Who knows how much budget it had? Who knows? Probably not a lot, but like the development time wasn't there. Yeah, like again, that's why Overdose is just so different and like so, you know, technically inept, even more so in some areas than like this game. because it just been by different devs who just took the game and just like they just like look, ooh, shiny, and just run with it. Like again, if like I said, if Atlus just like gave Persona to Bethesda, so like, you know, Persona 5 point, like whatever, Persona 6.5 or whatever, developed by Bethesda, see all of the bugs and everything. Like, yeah, definitely a Bethesda. Like, again, that's why I'm really passionate, because there's not many people knew that Furio had been doing this crap for over a decade. They always took like a small developer and they developed the games for them. Yeah, Tatose. That's actually interesting though. I hope they handle it well though. I know that like Persona 3 Reload was by internal Atlus. Hopefully it's gonna turn on. I definitely hope that Persona 4 Revival is gonna have like more expanded dungeons, because the dungeons are very, very, very like kind of like, how to put it, they are very like, for what it was going for, the dungeon crawling is very weak in Persona 4. The character stories are absolutely fantastic, the story is great, it's just the dungeon crawling that's like really bit weak, you know, compared to even Persona 3, which had like quantity. It really is, yeah. Like, again, like, I do like Persona 4, I just don't like the dungeon crawling, because it's just very, very compressed in my... So yeah, hopefully, like, Crisis Core Remake was actually really, so hopefully they... yeah, I'm really hoping, yeah. So hopefully, I really hate that we have a discussion about remakes in this day and age. You know, the original games are not being preserved, and we are just stuck in this limbo situation where we get like slowly, you know, the games, like in some, oh my god, this and when we get like, you know, just, you know, the original work of the original developers erased and all. What I think, what I appreciated about Persona 3 Reload is that actually it credited the original devs. Hold on, I need to focus here. Yeah, exactly. I do agree. I actually very. It's I mean, I don't think Shift was bad. It was just the balancing, that was all. Like, Shift was actually good at theories. That was just too much. Right, actually. You need to... Like, Shift by itself didn't break Persona 3, but theories definitely. Yeah, I do agree. As much as I did like it, and I did understand that they wanted to make it more for casual players, I just really dislike when theories just break the game completely, and like the challenging fights are just evolving into theories. I really hate it. Like, that was one of my main complaints. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's... like, yeah, I do agree. Hold on, I need to focus on this fight. We can talk about... So, here are the two enemies. And like, you know... these enemies can actually kill me very easily. So I need... especially this thing right here. So I need to make sure... And if I need to heal, as previously established, I need to make sure I protect the healer. Protect the healer is the main... Again, the reason I'm even speedrunning this game is because I do enjoy the additional hurdles the game has. The additional RNG, the additional, like, things that are not quote-unquote fair for the player. No, they are not fair. Like, you know, but like, that was the point. You are in a harsh world. Like, I do appreciate it, wanted to make the game less grindy, but like the TDGs were too much. I need to heal MC. Hey, cool. I need to focus, I apologize. I actually apologize. I need to heal, which means that it will cause aggro. And yeah, you have like multiple tiers of healing, and the more tiers, the bigger tiers of healing cause bigger defense down. Yeah, exactly. I do agree with that, Flandra. I really do. I really do appreciate like talking about like, you know. There we go. Thank you, Mifu. This is actually really good because you can do a stomp after the enemy. You know, I would rather keep Mifu alive, and I'm probably gonna get the Soul Surge to Kotono instead. I don't really like the. Please, yes, be stuck, please. Be stuck. Go and do it. Oh my god, I need to Yeah, that's... I actually never ran into that issue, but I can see why that was annoying. Oh my god, a healer's gonna get shot. Okay, Shogo got shot. Thank you, Shogo, for your service. Thank you. Where is that? And I need to shoot. Oh. Yeah, skill cards also kind of like, especially with the skill stacking. Like, I don't think skill cards are bad by itself, but like when you can use them to circumvent the challenges, that's the main problem. I'm not sure. Maybe because they wanted players to have more choice. Again, more choice is not inherently bad, but the way that it balances, like, this is why I have like an issue with, you know, different development teams rebalancing stuff, or like trying to rebalance for the more, because you want to get more options. You have to like, I think with every mechanic you have to consider the context of it. But yeah, like don't remind me. Like, even this game when it released, it was like compared to Persona 5. Like, this is not Persona 5, no it's not, it's Caligula Effect, it plays differently. It doesn't have to be Persona 5, like Persona 5. It's not like Persona 5. So like, you know, don't compare it to that. Like, again, like, I think Persona 5, like, you know, success just overshadowed like everything. Oh, really? Even the base one? Oh my gosh. That's... Okay, cool. Fight is going well. Praise the RNG. Please. Thank you. Please don't... Okay. Shogo. Oh my god, that's the double shot. Okay, Shogo. It's your... Hold on, I need to make... My god, like, Shogo is gonna be all over him. Like, I honestly really feel like the more broken mechanics you have, like, the more mechanics you have, the harder it is to balance everything around them. Right? Thank you. Oh my god. No! Kotono died. Oh my god. She's gonna be behind of EXP. I hate this so much. She's gonna be behind of EXP. This is gonna be so annoying. Like, you just one-shot her. Oh my god. My god, I need to now like do EXP up and hope it's gonna be. I'm gonna be behind on skills too. Well, rip that, I guess. To have like the ultimate for this fight too. You know what? I'm gonna take another fight. I don't care. I want to have this, please. I want to have the skill. I don't want to be on EXP. Less the EXP defeat. My god, this is gonna be Void Scream too. Yeah, save Skumal skills. Yeah, that sounds fun. That sounds. Oh my god, yeah, I need to heal. And then Kotono is out of life. Absolutely wonderful, isn't it? Like again, I really think even it applies to this. Oh my god, pretty cool. It applies even to this game where people just say, you know, one even person to the criticism of like Caligula Effect 2 being so easy was like, this game was made by the Overdose team. If you're having issues, just switch the difficulty, as if that would fix the problem with the game's design. No, it does not. The difficulty is just stupid like, you know, numbers increase. It doesn't change the gameplay any. It just, some things just take longer. And like some bosses need like a little bit more time to get killed, but... Like difficulty can only fix so much, yeah, like damage numbers can only fix so much, but yeah. But like if the base design is like stupid, then difficulty doesn't change anything. Like again, this game, beginner mode, is that you can spam ultimates and you have conditionals. Isn't that enough? That you can have fun with all of that? In opposed to normal, have like mechanical differences. Have like... No. Well, oh my god, really, please. Kill this and... Thank you. Oh, please. Tell me a good EXP. Yeah, basically. Yeah. Hold on. Okay, cool. Do I have points? Please tell me I have points. Oh my god, I do. I'm gonna say before. I'm missing 1 point. I'm missing 1 point. 1 stinking point. Like I really want... Do I have excess? Hold. Okay, this is gonna be slow, but it's fine. Missing 1 point. 1 point. Because I took the EXP up, I didn't... Yeah, like I agree with you both, Mr. and like Flutter Dark. Like I think, you know what? Screw it. We're gonna do this fight without that skill. How much Shogo is on EXP? I so want to, but like it's gonna be 2 fight. Level 50. Screw it. Let's go. Fine. It's gonna be a little bit scary, but so be it. Am I buffed at least? Otone is not at full HP. Like, that definitely screw things over. I'm gonna take the defense down. I hope he doesn't screw, like, I hope before he gets the E. Yes. Yeah, like the Steam forums can be actually like, you know, like I said, I have the Caligula discussion on Steam forums and even got a clown award for pointing out the issues with RRLAT and Caligula Effect 2. And from some people who were unable to handle that, like, you know, I played like Caligula 2 so much that I can see the game design flaws. And I can see the game design flaws too in this game too, don't get me wrong, but I did play Caligula 2 so many times. I definitely do understand like the game design issues better than like most casual players. Yeah, basically. Yeah, basically. Like, Mister, I do understand. Oh yeah, enjoy the pretty food. In Overdose, this looks like crap. You know, and they actually ruined the atmosphere here in Overdose. Like, look at all of the little all of the little food. Like, this is so vibrant and colorful. You just want to eat this. In Overdose, it looks like bleach was put all over it, and they ruined the black background. Yeah, basically. Why is Megapiece all my... Yeah, exactly. So yeah, we are crashing the tea party, and you know, we are trying to be like, yeah, I'm gonna be like, you know, just like you, this little princess, and then everyone's just gonna get like, Before just gonna lose her crap because everyone's just like overeating, and we'll have like even sound effects, and Before just gonna lose the plot. Like, look at the wonderful food. I can't. This scene looks so lovely in this game. Yeah, because it was supposed to be sinister. So they removed the black background to make it like really awkward, because the boss arena is behind us. And look at all of these. I'm gonna show you how the musician is lit by the. They even like made the lights not light. Like they were lights lit behind it. Look at this thing. Like look at that. Like how beautiful it like the stars are just like, you know, like how it's like really good lit. Story changes. They introduced like additional dungeon after this one. They changed one quote, and then the next story dungeon doesn't have the reference to it, because who the crap would bother re-recording lights to reference like the new characters? So like, screw it. So like that's the story change. Like there's gonna be additional dungeon. They actually made a scene for that. But like they didn't make the scene like after that, because that would be too much work. Again, it has so much different, and so much like it feels like it was done just because like they were forced to do it, rather than just like, you know, from a genuine interest in you know, in improving the game. And as well, you cannot improve the game if you don't like the design of. Like, how can you improve something when you don't understand? You cannot. Like you cannot improve anything if you don't understand like why it was made the way it was. Or if you want to do just something else, then you just make something else. I mean there is like new characters, but like, you know, the characters are pretty much more one-dimensional than the original characters. Like you have like an evil lawyer that like you know is an asshole, and when you talk with him, you will find out that he's an asshole. Wow, how original! Evil lawyer. Oh my god, could you do it any more stereotypically than that? So like, you know, that's your new character. That's one of your new characters. Then you have a stereotypical pervert that just like has like the typical like hentai laugh, like ha 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 funny, because, and they just made him a walking Caligula Effect reference. So in case that you forgot what game you are playing, they even referenced that exact thing. So they chose voyeurism as like, you know, the metaphor for it. Like just the most obvious shit with the most obvious pervert Japanese media can ever make. And this is like your new improved content. Like do you like this game wanted to be subtle, you know? Like the point is that like people don't act like the way that they do, and everyone has like hidden feelings and all, and they just made like a stereotypical pervert like obsessed with voyeurism. I like, again, that because like the overdoses content was like made by the director himself and not like the persona writer, because the characters were actually written by the persona writer, the original characters, and then the additional ones were written by the director themselves, who doesn't have any writing background. So you had like some obvious crap like that. It's pretty like you know, it's just pretty on the nose. Yeah, basically like it's like, yeah, and Tadashi Satomi wasn't even present in the sequel, which has also some very obvious stereotypical angry characters. It's pretty bad. Like I honestly don't understand like why they had like some additional writers, but you couldn't pull. What is that? No disaster. Okay, cool. If we didn't get that out, it's fine. I don't think the feed. Yeah, he didn't. He just he wanted to be a psychologist, but you know, the teacher said to him, that he has empathetic nature, and he shouldn't be a psychologist because he was like too empathetic. And I kind of understand that. I'm empathetic too in a similar way, but like, again, he mentioned that he had difficulties writing the sequel. So the sequel has like plot progression, Deus Ex Machina very soon. No, seriously, like they have like ass-pull moments where you know, the characters just gain powers just when it's convenient to the plot, and the powers are not mentioning again. And you also have like the thing where even when the world is destroyed, then the Mary Sue just brings it back, and there's no consequence. Solutions are found like 2 seconds later, with like, you know, things that are not explained, like in the plot itself, unless you just like deep into the like social links, and even then it's handled very badly. Like in this game, you can like, you have moments where, you know, like characters have like unexpected, like, you know, moments of brilliance. You cannot have that like in, like again, like the it is really that bad. I did like a story speedrun of Caligula 2. The story speedrun took me like 24 hours because there's like too many, like a lot of cutscenes. Also, dungeon, the library, the most mazy of the dungeon of the early game. So yeah, it's really that bad. Like, there's really a reason when I can just now open any log. Why you can open this log? Well, because this log is different. This log is like very magically electronically logged, and I cannot open that one. Like, you know, stupid crap like that. Also, there's gonna be a change from overdose here. There's gonna be a change in the way that the text messages work in the wire. Because characters communicate with wire, which is like, reference to Lime, a popular messaging app in Japan. And those sequences you can skip. In the remake, overdose, they are unskippable for some reason and they look really bad. Like, you have like kind of like an awkward phone on screen with like a really small text instead of what I'm gonna show you. You can skip all of these, but in the remake these sequences are unskippable for some reason. Why? I don't know. Incompetence or something else, you decide. I don't understand why. I'm gonna show like how you can, but like, yeah. So they implement cutscene skip, but they didn't implement like you cannot skip the, like, yeah, I don't know, like you can skip all cutscenes in the game, which means that the speedrun is faster. But like, you know, you cannot skip the phone sequence. So you just sit there for the whole duration. Why? I don't know. Just, again, there's the genuine misunderstanding what the original. Yeah, you can like skip that. Good luck doing that in the remake. You cannot. Yeah, but yeah, that's all. So like, yeah. So also this library has like a really nice lighting. You can see that the lights are pointing on the bookshelves and they are very cool lit. Again, they broke the lighting in the remakes. It looks just bad. We are in the library, the maziest dungeon in the early game. It will just shuffle you around, and there I can die. There are enemies that, you know, I can die. You know, like I had multiple times I died because like I just got. There start to be like, you know, one-shotty enemy. I'm not even joking. That's how it's gonna. Let me just, and you have to get like, you know, you have to get like the MPs as soon as possible. Because you cannot be alone. Because like more people means more firepower and more targets so that your MC is not like alone. Also one part that's coming up, you know, which is a very neat little thing. But like, yeah, let me just once I get to it. So I'm just gonna have to have friends. So you have to like talk to friends to befriend them. You can have small talk with your friend, and you know, it raises your affection. Fun fact: you can actually talk with your friends even when dungeon crawling. Something that the remake removed. Again, this is not the fleshed out, but instead of fleshing that out, remake just like heavily simplified it and almost removed it. Especially like the small talk video party man. So like, yeah, they just didn't really improve upon it unless like, you know, I'm just gonna have to do one more round. So you have to have like a small get the affinity. Which you can do again even when dungeon crawling, you can just talk to them. Which again the remake doesn't have, and yeah, like Atlas does that, and you can say that like Atlas just did. I need to do this one more round. Then I'm gonna go back. So yeah, funny story that Atlas Sega recently complained that people were like dropping on Metaphor because about like after the game has initially been on then 1 million, then people just stop buying it and they're waiting for the better version. Even Sega noticed this. So you know, yeah. So anyway, let me just get my friend. So I can like actually play through it. I'm happy that I can actually, you know, let me get like you, and that's my yeah. So I'm inviting this party member just so I have more power. Yeah, like that's essentially what happened with Metaphor too. Because like, and Sega is kind of like disappointed at that, obviously. So yeah, like, all right, cool. Do I have? Oh no! Let me just focus. Let me just focus here. I'm gonna try to escape. I have no party members. Please escape! Please escape! Don't! Come on, please. Let me just to escape from this. That was an unfortunate enemy movement. Please, game. Don't be like this. Don't show me at the marathon how you know how unforgiving you are. Please don't do it. Don't do it. Do not do it. Don't. Please behave. Yeah, like the late game is really. Yeah, you have like a limited range of movement so that it's not too exploitable. Hold on, let me. Please, game. Please, game. Thank you. I cancelled that attack. Thank you. Thank you so much. Game, please. Thank you guys. So we are going through this dungeon, right? Trying to avoid enemy fights. And don't worry. Oh, really? Game, please. Please, game. Like, they like the NPC got angry on top of me. Nice game, GG. Please, game. Alright, thank you. So, yeah. Oh, yeah. This game is nice enough when to tell you when the enemy is stronger. So I need to be careful. I'm so. Oh yeah, something I will need to show you. So once I get into this room, right? Once I get into this room, then I will show you something that the remake removed. Are you ready? So you see the locked door that tells you that the door is locked? They removed that icon in the remake. They genuinely removed this little icon for whatever reason, I don't know. Why? I don't know. Get into. Gonna get Suzuna first. Additional firepower. Hold on. I need to actually weave into. Like again, the most important part in this is like weaving in. Why? I'm not sure. Why? Okay, yeah. So do you see here? These doors have like answer you can pick up. If you pick up the wrong answer, I'm gonna show you. In the remake, nothing happens. You can just try again. But in this game, if you pick the wrong answer, then this happens. MC will get poisoned. And, are you alright? Think more carefully about your answer. In the remake, they removed that consequence. So, like, you don't get to... if you just pick that wrong, you can just try again. With no consequence. Do you see what I mean? But they didn't add it consequence. And yes, you will be losing HP periodically. Until it's done. Yeah, exactly, Flutterdark. I have no clue, but that was the consequence for. Yeah, like I wish I was joking. I specifically discovered that recently when I wanted to know, like, what happened if you choose the wrong option, and I got my answer. So that's why you have no consequence. The question just nothing happens, and the NPC is like nothing happened. Just say it, like try again. Like, why have the question then? I mean, again, I'm like, again, Overdose is just so mishandled and misunderstood that it is not the same game. Like that, like it honestly spits on the original developer's vision a little bit, because like it's obvious from the remake that and the sequel that the developers didn't want to follow the original developer's design. They just took what they thought it's cool looking, called it a day. Consequences be damned of that decision. Yeah. Was too broken for all. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, dude, just do pieces. Anyway. And yeah, as you can see that like you are just gonna be losing HP. I lost 100 HP. And I could cure that, but I don't. Yeah, I thought she was gonna be yeah. Oh yeah. We will need to find a key for the locked door, obviously. So we have to actually search. The game doesn't point you to the key. So yeah, and the reason that you like a lot of the entrances are so empty is because there were used to be party members. You could only change characters at entrance, which is why the lobby is just so. That's why you have to go back to the lobby, because there was like an entrance where you could change your party member. But now you can change your party members whenever in the remake. So like, I guess that's like, So those areas are just empty. I'm gonna deal with the consequences of being poisoned. Like, I can do it. I will be probably, like, I can be one shot, but I'm just gonna... Because I wanted to show the consequence. Like, you could circumvent this, yes, but I can see the intent. So, pre-buff. Yeah, I need to heal ASAP. Like, actually, because I'm gonna heal with Ria here. So, yeah. So there's no like icon, but like you have to defeat this enemy. I didn't buff. It's fine. I'm just gonna escape and... I guess it's not ideal, but I'm gonna do it. And we're just gonna attack. Suzuna thankfully has like a speed attack which will actually increase risk, which is also gonna be important. Oh god. If you risk break an opponent, then they will be more likely to have their attack cancelled. Oh my, really? I'm still on the effects of poison for a little bit. See how poison is dangerous? And if enemy is in risk break, you can like, you know, just chain attacks like that. There we go. And this is actually really good. I'm gonna cause an aggro, I need to heal him. Zuna will be probably pummeled, but... So yeah, the ultimate attack is not really all that impressive unless you chain that, but yeah. Okay, Mr. Good luck. Thank you for the good luck. Have a good rest. I actually really enjoyed, like, you know, enjoy explaining all of the differences. And this is why I really wanted to, you know, submit both this game and the sequel, just to have like a nice change of, like, you know, pace. But you can see me just like, you can see me like, you know, reacting to enemy actions and dealing damage. Okay, I'll need to over damage this. In Caligula Effect to prepare for massive disappointment. The fights are not gonna be at all this way. Genuinely, like it's definitely extremely scripted and brain. But you know, it's funny, it's amusing. That's why I submit. I'm gonna probably make a lot of sarcastic comments about it and make fun of it, because that's the only only way I can find genuine joy in Caligula 2. Like, ironically speedrunning it. Oh my god, no! Ooh. Oh my god, I thought I'm gonna be completely like stunned there. Oof. This is why I really like need to pay attention. Like, you can be one shot really easy. So yeah, hopefully you're enjoying my commentary. I'm trying to really convey what makes this game so special to me. And even though it might look like simple, it really is not, like, you know, super brain dead and stuff. So like, yeah, Caligula Effect 2, I hope you will be ready, because you know, I submitted hard instead of extreme, and for no other reason. Oh my god, enemies chasing me. Because like extreme would take 2 additional hours, and I don't think it would be that much interesting. Like, it would be still a melt fest, and I think it's just gonna be, I'm just gonna save a little bit more time just choosing her. Instead of that, I mean, the message will gonna get across. Like, the mechanics will show themselves. The mechanics will show themselves, like, you know, even on that difficulty. Like, I'm not gonna be ever doing easy. I did it once. I hated it. For a game that's like super, like, because on easy the game actually looks playable, and that has no issues. But like, you know, if you play on any other difficulty, it's easy to overlevel, so the game is a cakewalk. If you are underleveled with the correct setup, the game is a cakewalk. And like, the only reason that the game won't be a cakewalk is like when you play like complete garbage. Then you might, and you don't even engage in the game's mechanics. Then in that way, yes, Caligula Effect 2 would be challenging, but if you play it normally, and like, you know, doing the side quests and all that, like, the game is just gonna be brained very, like, it's just issue with bad balancing. Anyway, I had like a option to swap my party member for Kotaro. I'm not gonna be using that. He's gonna be underleveled, that's fine, I'm not gonna be using him. And this fight can actually kill me, so I need to save. This fight killed me multiple times, and when I'm going for attempts, like serious attempts, I'm not saving up until like later on. I really want to have that deflust run yet, but like, yeah, this is so this piece of work can actually really put a number on you. Like, this has like very high damage on level 16. You would be thinking, oh, this doesn't look so bad. Well, on normal, on these levels, I'm underleveled by 3 levels. he can have an attack where he can actually just like one-shot me from like almost full health. And I'm gonna be obviously trying to avoid that. Like I have like a resurrection just for this reason. Oh yeah, you know what the remake removed? MC doesn't have resurrection. So if the healer goes down in the remake, good luck. Granted, you're not likely to die because you get a game over once everyone dies, not just the party member, but like still, they removed the resurrection, so like if you lose your healer, good luck. Because you're not getting that back, there's no items. So, you know, fun stuff. Like they deliberately gimped MC and just, you know, for whatever reason, like, you know, he's like less versatile. Oh, you know, always happens. So yeah, I'm gonna be trying to not die here, obviously, cause like it's very easy to, especially on speedrun level. Yeah, I'm gonna be trying to set up things so that I will go in risk 5, but not more. And once I'm in risk 5, oh no. Okay, oh god, oh my god, oh god. Yeah, 2 of my party members just got one shot. They are higher level than the enemy. They just got one shot. Look at that health bar. I knew it's gonna happen. Like, I knew it. I knew. You know what? I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna specifically wait. I'm gonna... Oh my god. Suzuna has to... Oh god. If Suzuna dies, I'm in deep crap. Hold on. See? This fight is just now super scary. I cannot resurrect because it's just too late. They're not technically dead yet. Yeah, just... Please, MC, get a turn. Yeah, I want to execute the super combo on that. 1, 2... Thank you. Slash and burn, no, don't do that. Suzuna, please, get the resurrection. Again. Heal yourself, you're gonna cause aggro. I'm sorry, this fight we're gonna be really scary real fast. Like, that's the thing in this speedrun, is that like you think you're fine, but then one attack and your whole party's... Like I said, I had like happen where my party just would die. And there's nothing I could do about it. In Caligula Effect 2, you have only one action per turn. So there's multiple times when you can just take a hit for no reason. Because, you know, you did an action, it missed, and then you are, that target is like, and because it's like the Caligula Effect 2 enemies have like, enemies target you closer when, like closer, like, you know, the closest target, then that character will take a hit. It's very fun. Again, they just changed the battle system without understanding why it was the way. Like, it's hard to have, like, understanding when you just, like, remove all of the crap that makes the battle system interesting. Like, if you remove all of the friction, and, you know, from, you know, the remake, and then wonder, why do you have 3 actions? Obviously that doesn't make any sense now, because you removed, like, the things that made it, that made it worth it, like, you know, the risk-reward stuff, like, obviously. So like the natural conclusion is like, let's just make you 1 action per turn with huge cooldowns. That won't cause any problems at all. Smiley face. Like, it does, it absolutely does. Like, if I ever was running extreme, you would see that, but like, I refuse to. Like, the less I play that remake, like, the less I play that sequel, the better. I would really get just tilted. Because it's not even harder anyway, it's just like, it's still melt test 90% of the time. So it's not like something that I'm really interested in. I'd rather have something quote unquote relaxing that I can make fun of. And, you know, than like trying to pretend that the sequel's battle system is good. Okay, they stunlock me. Thank you. Nice stunlock, I need to heal. Like right now. Okay, cool, I'm healed. This is really scary. I really vibed to this. Yeah. Again, you won't see anything like that in the sequel. So I hope you enjoy this. This game is not marathon safe. Like at all. But I just love it so. Okay, cool. We are stabilizing now. Hate cannon. Okay, cool. I can do a combo if I get a turn soon. I need to heal. Yeah, I'm gonna cause aggro on my Ria here. Again, you really want to go fast, but like, again, there's the inherent like you have to make sure that you don't die first. And this is why I really like that. Again, I'm apologizing if my commentary is gonna be lacking a little bit. Okay, enjoy. Oh, cool. And then we're gonna go impulse spinner, and hopefully I have like a little bit of lower of a hit rate, but I hopefully. Don't worry, the fights will get even worse. Especially in a speedrun saying, hello Coco, I hope you have a lovely day. Oh. So yeah. Like I'm trying to have a commentary. Oh my god, shield charge. I don't have like, you know, please get me. Can I get the combo here? I'm thinking I'm gonna do one. Yeah, okay, cool, I'm gonna get here, which puts me here, and then again, like you can see, I'm really thinking about what I'm doing. It's not like the fights are not scripted at all. I think if I okay, I'm scared of pushing this. Thank you, Coco. Please, okay. Don't do anything. Again, like, just going for PB in this game is very hard. Not to mention, like, you have to contend with the lag, you have to contend with, like, you know, dying. That's fine. I can do one more and EXP up for him. Like, I do have EXP up to make things a little bit safer for them. I wouldn't even go for that if not. I genuinely didn't kill a reward kill. A little bit of a waste time, but it's fine. I'm gonna just get the experience booster on myself. Nice combo. Like, I don't know if you can tell, but it genuinely makes it very, like, you know, every fight is like actually very like, you know, every fight like this is actually very stressful, and we are not at the worst part yet. I think. Okay, we have a little bit of a like I don't even have like any downtime besides some of the cutscenes because I have to, like, you know, run, like, you know, like away from the enemies. Hopefully, like, you know, I'm gonna fix my mic a little. Hold on. Can I do? No, I probably will. I'm gonna save. So yeah, I hope you enjoy the commentary. Again, this dungeon is amazing. My throat. I do enjoy commentary, but like, yeah, it definitely is a bit harder. Like, I'm trying to put as much energy, you know, as I can. You cannot run until, like, the area loads. Again, this is like a technical limitation. You know, because they wanted to load things first. So, you know, again, this game had like a very rough development. You know, and again, this is why it makes the remake so disappointing. Instead of like actually make this game shine, they just remove the interesting part about it. Like, I really don't want to go around. Buffs wore off. Like, I really do like the buffs option at the bottom. So like you can, and if you stand still, you can see you know, the MC. You can see the MC, like if they have any buffs on. But like there's this little like information pop up where that actually need to actually make sure. I want to grab as much skill points as possible because I need some skills later on. Please, please. This enemy movement pattern is a sight to behold. Like I really feel completely like drained by all of this, and we are still like just still in the early game. But I really hope you enjoy. You know. So yeah. Oh yeah. This room is fun. This room has like a lot of enemies in it. And it has enemies that can actually, like you cannot go there because these are also like locked for story reasons. I don't know why they don't give them the log this time, but they are not. So you go around this giant enemy cluster. Also very dangerous. You can die from this. Like yeah, I have to focus. I probably won't, yeah. The enemy is precisely in this position, just so it can ambush you, so I will have to. Again, I really, like if you don't tell, even, like I really do enjoy this game because it's very skill based. Like every run of this, I tell it's like slightly different because of movement patterns and everything, so I do appreciate, you know. I'm gonna grab this one. I don't think I don't think I will need to, but just in case I need something to like equip my party members with later. I wasn't really good with drops like that had additional skills. Like casually you probably will have like skills with the equipment to choose from if you play on normal mode, but I didn't get lucky, so I have to grab certain things. What is kind of sucky is that like these like random dungeon equipment pieces don't have skills or passives. There's a little bit of a breather and you can just like run around the enemy. If you just run straight up, you will get ambushed, so don't straight up. I'm gonna grab these in case I need them, like. So yeah. Maybe just like, you know, unlocking all of these doors by pushing the... So yeah, again, dungeon maze. Just like a good old fashioned then. Go? So, yeah. Ooh. Oh yeah, in the remake this area is very yellow. Like actually absurdly yellow. There's not this little lighting coming from the ceiling, and it's like very you know, very much displeasant to look at. It looks so yellow. It's actually embarrassing how bad this looks. No reflections on the floor, nothing. Just need to make sure that I don't get hit by enemies like here, because look at these enemies. I really want them to actually leave. Okay, that's fine. No enemies. Oh my god, enemy NPC. Gonna go under. It's fine. I need to go here. Here I can actually avoid this fight. In the remake they just made them turn around, so you can just, and they don't chase you. Why they made them turn around, I don't know. It doesn't serve any purpose because you can run away from any fight. That's not like a boss. You can run away from any fight that's not a boss in the remake, so I don't know why the two enemies like were like swapped directions. Like I genuinely don't understand, but like I'm questioning a crappy remake. I should do that. There was no intent. There was just like incompetence. So And yeah, this is like basically they just jump at you if you go like straight up, so don't go straight up. Again, like the encounters here are specifically engineered so you can, like, you have to move. Really cool. Alright, there we go. No encounters. Cool. Oof. You can tell that it's very difficult, like, to just get a commentary and even, like, you know, pay attention. Get needless encounters. So we get Shogun back. I'm not gonna be using. And if you want to see, you're gonna get a party member soon that they will completely ruin in the remake. They completely ruin her gimmick. And I will explain in great detail why I think the gimmick was so good. They just removed that gimmick completely. They just didn't understand, like, they just turned her into another ranged character with nothing. So, and they nerfed her as well. For no reason. Just removing the gimmick wasn't enough, they just had to nerf her as well. So she kind of sucks. She's just like a slightly different ranged character with no upside. But in this game, the character is actually one of my favorite party members in like any JRPG ever, purely because I do really like the gimmick that she has. Like, you know, it's very unique, and I'm gonna be actually using the gimmick of the character. So you have like missing features too, and they even like gimped characters for no additional benefit. Wonderful job. Couldn't say it better myself. Let me. This is not great. This is actually not great. Like, okay, cool. I can do this. All right, cool. Like again, you have no idea how like careful you have to be. Don't just not hit the. Like, I'm gonna be saving just in case the game, like, you know, crashes or does something. But yeah, It doesn't happen often at all, but it can happen. Again, like, this game had like a very rough development. But I actually really like it because it's so unique, and I actually can appreciate all of the different like balancing that the developers had to go through to balance things really correctly, and what they were trying to accomplish, which that's really commendable, I think. And please. Oh my gosh! Oh wait. Ooh, I don't really like the enemy formation, or like the enemy there. You have to go around. Okay? There's gonna be a funny scene that I will show you. That like it's not gonna be conveyed in this version of the game. The goof is remake specific, but I will point that out. Hold on. Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you. Hopefully, yeah. Yes. Oh my god, I didn't hit the enemy. Cool. Yeah, as I said, you can just skip through all of these, unlike in the remake, you have to wait like a minute. You can skip whole cutscenes, but you cannot skip this. Very, very weird. But yeah. Oh, fine, okay, cool. Oof. Again, this run is one of the most stressful that I have. You know, because again, you have to avoid enemies. Otherwise, you can get into very unfavorable situations. Again, like, it's balancing speed and consistency. There we go. You just skip through all of this. Again, it really frustrates me when I have to talk about the remake because, again, many people didn't have the chance to play the original, so they don't know the differences. Or just you know, not great. Yeah, we are close to. Oh, I forgot that I have to go. Yeah, there's like, yeah, I need to open the lock. Yeah, please. Probably gonna get into. Okay, wow, that was like a really good formation there. Hope I didn't miss. Oh yeah, this enemy can one shot. Oh my god, no, that was a little bit. Got it. Okay, I need to make sure that I go back because I just took the wrong door. I'm pretty sure. I think I did. Yeah, because it's okay. Yeah, this is the wrong door. I took the wrong door. Like if I die, it's entirely my fault. I did die there before. Double corkscrew is like guaranteed kill. Like it's like you can be one shot from full A. So you know, like that's why I have healers to redirect the aggro. No. Oh, okay. Whoa. Ugh. Want to see. Oh yeah, I have to go. Yeah, I didn't mess that up. I have to be there. I knew that I was like, I thought I was like, you know, remembering. Yeah, because like this dungeon is amazing. Like the later parts always confuse. Hold on. Yes. And oh no. Ooh, oh god. Help me. Oof. Safe. Alright. Oh yeah, I don't I think yeah, this one. That's fine. I'm gonna go around these. That message is very scary. There we go. Oof. Okay. Naruko. I will be explaining like the mechanics of this character. This character got completely butchered in the remake of this game. And she has very unique mechanics that I will be using. Because it's just so... Not only it looks cool, it has like actually a practical purpose. And for the benefit of the audience who might not, you know, might not play this game or this version of the game, I will explain, you know, like her entire gaming. So Naruko awakened to her power, and I will be reading a little bit of the tutorial screen, because it's gonna be very important for you to understand. Yeah, it really does, right? Like you don't get safety net. All right, Naruko here. All right, we will be fighting additional strong enemy. So, Naruko is a tricky, unique attack character who fills two support roles by performing complex attacks and providing support. Her twin astral clusters can provide support by taking individual commands, usually executed simultaneously. What this means, you can control the two weapons she has on her backpack, like independently. They have their own independent attacks. And, you know, she also has her own physical attacks. So she's a mixed match character. The remake removed the option to control the astral simultaneously. They just removed the uniqueness from this character. She can also superform the backlines with her clusters at the front, opening a number of creative combat possibilities. So, you can actually have the clusters like slashing the enemy, and Naruko can go in the back and just shoot them in the front. Like, she was very versatile, and the remake just gimped it. No creative combat possibilities for you. And obviously I will be goodbye Shigeo. You will be, you know, your service. Okay. So to even use this, right? You have to. So you see the stigma menu, I'm gonna show you this. So she has like a locked equipment. You can also equip like different stigmas, but if you do, you will lose this weapon. So I will not be, like you can see it's locked, you cannot unequip that, that's like Naruko specific. So, you know, I will be using both of these, so I won't be equipping traumatic memory on her because I would lose the combat option. But you have the option to do it if you don't really care or you don't want to, then you can just do that and remove that. But like if you remove the equipment, then she will get that back. And you can see it's reflected on her like character model as well. I can like, you know, I can remove both of these if I wanted to. She will get like more accuracy, but I really want the additional combat options, so yeah. She also has like lower accuracy of one of her stronger move. She can push risk 2 stages and ping pong enemy around and cancel the attack. But the attack has like 3 advantages. But like, you know, the disadvantage is that like the attack is very, very like, you know, inaccurate. So I will be boosting accuracy just to make her which I can do that, like I said, I can pre-buff. So like she kind of is, but like she's, you know what's also the problem? She's a glass cannon. She has very little HP, and when she does like get close to enemy, she can get shredded in seconds. She's a glass cannon character. So that's why she is, but like, you know, yeah, she actually, like, you have to use her well, otherwise you just have her die, which is likely. So let me just go to this fight that I have to do. Anyway, so let me just go here, and like I'm gonna start with this attack, and then do here. Then gonna go with Suzuna. I need to spread the damage. Like Suzuna will be doing this, raise the risk. Ria will be also slashing this enemy, and then I'm gonna go attack her here, and there we go. And Naruko's gonna go with this attack, and you know, he's gonna be trying to, you know, just like knock her out, knock the enemy out of here. Bong. She just does the headbutt attack, and she will be tossing like, oh my god, beam of emotion. That, like, if I die here, that's gonna be very bad. But like, at least beam of emotion here is like a range attack, so you can like do a counter if I manage to. Naruko is there. That's, yeah, I cannot counter this, so I have to make sure that I don't die, because that would be very bad. Because Naruko is there. That's like one of the problems, that like if you don't think about where you place your party members, you can just, you know, die. And that's not very good. Yeah, Naruko is shredded now. Goodbye, Naruko. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. She gets shredded very easily. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh. And these enemies can also apply poison with painful ban. Oh boy, no, 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 no. No. And that attack can poison you, and hold on, what can I do? There we go. Hopefully I don't die. I just saved. Please let this be deathless. I have like poison on me, which is not great. Please, please. Okay. Fine. I'm gonna get this in. Hopefully, I won't mess things. Okay, I'm healing MC. Like immediately. Where is she? I think the other one is dead, so I'm gonna just... Everyone got hit by poison, so they will be periodically losing HP. Obviously it's not great. But like, yeah, Can I get into the... I don't want to go into the painful venom. There we go. And I'm just gonna heal. Hopefully I don't get it. Oh my god, no! God, beam of emotion. fine. I think I'm. Suzuna is alive. I just hope she's gonna stay alive. Like, oh my, yeah, I'm poisoned, which is not okay. Cool, I got it. I'm gonna do one more. Just. Oh my god, that was so scary. Yeah, I could like, you know, not do the second follow-up, but... Oh! No skills, but... Ooh! 2 equipment drops. Thank you, game. Okay, let's just... Yeah, I'm not gonna heal the poison. I like to live dangerously. I probably should, but... Hold on, let me... Is this better? Okay, 1 point accuracy down, it's fine. That's fine. This is fine. Really good. Point accuracy. No. I don't... That shield down sucks. Base... Nah, that's like way too much, but... Accuracy down. That's fine. Yeah, I don't want... Ah, that's good. That was good. That was a good round. Actually. There we go. Cool. Yeah. I could, you know, just like get rid of the poison, but I'm not gonna go. I'm gonna save after this, because if I die, then I would have to redo that again. Don't worry, the dungeon after this is equal, like, not directly after this, but the dungeon after the next one is gonna be really... The boss of this dungeon is one of the most dangerous, and it's gonna be a giant, like, you know, clusterfuck. So, like, I will, you know, I will have to play that carefully. Very, very carefully. Because of the gimmick. I did help. I just hope I get, you know, underestimate, because like a lot of things can happen that you know you don't expect. I'm actually really happy that I managed to avoid enemies as well as I did. I'd rather take things slowly than just to randomly die. And believe me, it's gonna get worse and worse. Up until the game is over. Like, I cannot relax for even a single second. So I really have to be kept on my toes. Unlike I said, Caligula Effect 2 is not gonna be like that at all. Caligula Effect 2 is gonna be much more, you know, scripted, and you know, I will know what's happened, like, you know, I will have like exact script I will follow, and that will work. So hopefully Caligula 1 won't just show its ugly head. Like, there are enemies that can one-shot you in the final dungeon. They have reflect damage, which means you do a lot of damage. Joke's on you. 20% of your humongous damage gets reflected back to you. Have fun. So, you know. Yeah, like, the game has like enemies like that. There's also enemies that can like just see those skills for a time. Random enemies, you know. Very, very fun. Like, again, it's relatively easy casually, but speedrun wise, it is definitely something that you have to just dance around. Ooh, alright, cool. I just hope I did. Oh my. Oh god, no, I'm going backward. Okay. It's left and right. Again, please leave me alone, thank you. Yeah, I have to go here. I really hate that the enemies just decided to target me. Really, like, oh my god, like, could you stop? Like, cannot even make like a run. Can like, whoa. Okay, there we go. Cool. Enemies, please. I need to grab this. I will be saving. I'm sorry. Like, I wouldn't probably save in a actual attempt, but marathon lag is the thing. Be buff. God, like, the HP is not great. Like, at all. I don't want to get defense down either. So here is the way. There are no enemies, right? Well, you get jump scared. Go here and yeah. So in the remake, the scene, they just wanted to stuff the new character behind this room. So they actually made the enemy stand on top of its corpse. I repeat. The enemy that was supposed to jump scare you is standing now on top of its corpse in the remake. And no one had an issue with it. Like, they just placed the enemy there and they didn't remove the corpse there, so... You know, like, you know, the enemy is standing on top of it, so... So good. Anyway. But yeah, this was supposed to be like a... You know, you have to, like, find the key... And then you have to search it. Okay, cool. I need to play this well because I am a little bit under level, so I'm gonna cause an aggro. I need to help Naruko. Like, everyone is like half HP. It's actually not. But hopefully. I will cause an aggro. And then Naruko will be doing you know, the headbutt attack, and oh god, that's not good. Let me just, you know, the challenge in this arena is because, like, is also the fact that you will have to navigate through all of these bookshelves and all. Let me just go and heal first. I really don't like this enemy attack pattern. As strange as it might seem, I got screwed up by this enemy once, which is why I have like 3 healers. Like, well, 2 healers now. Which I really didn't expect that, like, everyone got like poison and they have like 3 party members with half HP, but let me just try to go for the 50% gamble, and then I'm just gonna please Naruko. Like, if she misses, she's dead. No! Oh god. Naruko, please! I believed in you and you just... Okay, I don't want to be stunned, so I'm just not... I really need to provoke aggro and... Come, okay, cool, I'm just gonna go Ria and... directing the aggro onto her. Please heal him. Please heal Suzuna. And redirect the aggro onto yourself. I want the aggro off of Suzuna. Because Suzuna needs to have time to revive. Like, he needs to revive, like, and Naruko will be doing the pinball, like, you know, the individual astrals, as I, you know, talked about before. I am gonna take this a little bit safe because, like, and like I have like low accuracy. Okay, I got a cancel. That's good. That's good. A couple of misses. That's. Oh my god. Okay. Suzuna cannot move. Hold on. Okay, she's not gonna probably be. What are you gonna do? I'm probably gonna get the SP up to her. Please, please, redirect the aggro. Please. I much rather the enemy like targets Rie than... I really want like a Naruko to be alive. Yeah, okay, cool. Do I go for the cancel? The cancel would be really good. If I got the cancel, I could follow. Okay, cool, I got it. So if I got like risk 5 and I set up MC, it's gonna be fine. Ria, please. Heal and redirect the aggro. Heal Naruko. And then I'm gonna be setting up MC for the... I'm not gonna be doing the full headbutt because that would push risk 2 stages. And I don't want to do. Okay. Okay, cool. I'm gonna do one more. And then I'm gonna do Soul. I really want I like this number 5. Okay, I need to... Oh my god, like that was very risky. Okay, I really wanted the aggro though. Yes. Like the issue is that the resurrection costs so much SP. Okay, you know what, like I'm gonna try to move Ria from that and then just resurrect Naruko, I guess. My god, really? That's not... Okay, let me just go for a little bit of a... I really want to do that. I'm just so scared, like... I'm really scared, like, you know... Okay, cool. Nice backstab there. Like, back attack. You cannot do these back attacks in the remake, right? So, like the shield is always full. Which means you all have to break it through a skill. You cannot do back attack or backstabs. Which limits your combat possibilities more. I really want to push the risk, but then Susan, whatever, I'm not, never mind. Please don't stun low. What's even lovely is that you know, with each stun, like you get like a shield minus 10, which means like minus defense, which is very lovely. Okay, cool. I want the Naruko to be alive for the EXP too. But God, would you please? And the risk is not still even pushed. I hate this. Please. Like, well, I'm fine. Okay, cool, nice. Yes! Oh. Revive me. Like the ultimate is very strong, but you have to set up for it. Like this level of freedom of having even the ultimates on, and like the full skill set is why I love this game. You know, like you have like the whole skill set as long as you can plan for it, which is so much player respecting, and I really do like, you know, the different like that aspect that you can like pick and choose instead of being like forced by the developers. What you should have access to. Just let them have players the tools that, and balance it around that fact, and you know, let the players handle it. Like that's why I really do respect the design, because it really just like pushes you for like, you know, hey, maybe I can like do this build, or maybe when I get the ability from a random drop, I can just like skip that skill and invest in something else. Like you don't have like too many options, but like the limit, like, you know, the few options that you have is really cool to give it some variety, and that's one of the reasons I really appreciate this game. Wow. Oh, all right. Yeah, okay, cool, and then we're gonna go around. Alright, there we go. Enemy lost interest, that's good. And believe me, I will be choosing skills later on. Like, I will need like a lot of points. I rather like, I mean, yeah. Like, I mean, it's not like the most complex thing ever, but I really do appreciate the little things that you can do and the little bit of like a mix-ups that you can do. Like, it's the one reason that I do love this game, despite the horrible frame rate. Despite like the fact that you cannot skip cutscenes and it might be a little bit too easy, but it's just the variety that like, you know, makes it like really, you know. And like casually you probably won't have any issues, because if you take every fight, then you probably will get some really cool skills and passives, and you can make the game a cakewalk. But like, yeah, it's something that I really do appreciate. Like the fact that it's there, and like, you know, there's like a little bit like of player freedom is like what makes it so much, like, you know, what makes it. Hold on, did I? Yeah, there we go, cool. Like the frame rate and the unavailability of this just makes it so much more tragic. Because if you play the remake, you're not playing this game. You're just playing something that like it's was designed by someone else, who thought like, you know, who didn't really try to understand the design the original was going for. Oh yeah, Kotono, we get Kotono back. More healers the better. Kotono will get back, nice. Oh my. Again, the fact is like beta, like, you know, beta exclusive, and the English version is like delisted, makes it even more of a like a sour spot. Because like physically you can only get the Japanese version quite easily actually, and you can patch it, like you should patch it. The Japanese version 1.0 Japanese is like very buggy, but like when you patch it to 1.5, it's not that bad. It's basically the same as this game, right? Like, this game released with the 1.5 version patch. So, yeah. So, thank you for your service, but Kotono is here. Okay, cool. Two more party members, and we finally go with the boss. And then we gonna get like one of the little breeder, and then we gonna get to hell. Well, hell, quote unquote. Like, there's gonna be one of the strongest mini bosses and one most damaging mini bosses in the entire game. I really wish you could skip cutscenes and the load times weren't as ass and like the frame rate was better, but again, all of these little things, plus the quirky UI and like, okay, hold on, go, I think it's like left. That's... Hold on, let me think so that I don't get lost. Please. Yeah, this can like one-shot me, so. Okay, cool. This can one-shot me. I really want to get out of there. Like, I did get one shot through this. Like, the enemy can actually like select like double corkscrew and you are just completely screwed. Please, Naruko. I know you will get like less SP, but I need the cancel. And please heal. I need the aggro. Please skip it. Not to mention, I really love the game's visuals and vastly prefer them to the remake, which, again, lower quality cutscenes, anime cutscenes, missing cutscenes, cutscenes with wrong, like animation errors, and etc. I'd rather play something that's like a little bit awkward and a little bit like, you know, unpolished, a little like quote unquote, that with like than something that's even worse in this area. Even if it has new content. Please escape. Please. I'm taking this for safety reasons. Like, I know I wouldn't probably be, but like I'm so scared to just like, you know, not having enough. Like the drops were okay-ish, but please leave. Please leave. Leave, please, please. Okay, the shield, 25% defense down wore off. Okay, cool. Let's go right. I'm saving. I'm just so scared. Like, if I was doing PB attempts, I probably wouldn't. Just so scared. Like, because you can lose like, the game has plenty save points. But like, there's no autosave, so you know, you really like the game has plenty of save points. You never lose too much progress, but it sucks in the speedrun, obviously. Like this game is actually casually rather easy, but like I said, it's the thought, like it's the mechanical, like, you know, thoughtfulness that I really do appreciate. There might be some things that are like that you can see, oh, this is like not the most player inclusive, or like this is maybe a little bit like too pushy back for the player, but I do appreciate. Please don't kill me. I'm gonna spend two actions dashing around and trying to escape. Please escape first try. So, like, again, I'm really kind of scared because, like, if they target MC, it can be and it is one shot. I'm just having healers to redirect the aggro. First try escape, nice. Because unlike the remake, only MC can escape, and if MC dies, it's game over. In the remake, it's only game over if everyone dies, and yeah, I'm gonna take this. If everyone dies and like, you know, and everyone can use escape command, it's the same 25% chance, like, and you get healed fully in between every single fight, even if you escape. Like, it's completely against the developer's original vision. And I hate this. I really do. Like, okay, hold on. Okay, this one, I think yeah, like this one. I need to go around, I'm pretty sure, so that I can like take that, because I don't think that. Yeah, because like, I think like this one, this design, like, attention just ping pongs you around here. Yep, I think, yeah, that's, I was correct. Like, I knew that in the back of my head, but like, I was like, you know, like, I'm gonna check. Which is a bit dangerous, not gonna lie, because, you know, you have to go back, right? With like, you know, a dungeon full of enemies. So it is not the safest thing in the world, but I'm trying to again, like I said, this game is not marathon safe, like I'm saying do that right now. But like, you know, the route has changed enough, and the game is punishing enough, like at least from a speedrunning perspective, like casually the game is very easy. But like, you know, when you can take your time and stuff, but like speedrun wise it's very punishing. So that was my reason to submitting this. I did have like that before, but like, yeah, it's definitely like I just thought it might, you know, fine for a good run and for good commentary, so hopefully. Okay. I'm saving here. Like I said, you see, you have like a lot of save points. It's not like that difficult. Even if you die, you can just reload. It takes a while, but you can. Marathon safety. Gonna be another cluster. There we go. Oh. We get Kensuke back, we won't be using Kensuke now. There's gonna be one mini boss that I will have to defeat. Unlike in the remake where you don't have any mini bosses that are not strictly story related. I really like the soft mini bosses in this game. Like, I know I submitted like a big estimate, but I really want to finish within that estimate. So far, nothing catastrophic happened yet, but that can change very quickly. Like the late game and close to the mid game is very like that. There can be some game over. Is what I'm saying. Like, this is still the early game. Like, probably the hardest dungeon in the early game, if I'm being completely honest. Plenty of opportunities for you to just like die. The fact that I haven't is just like I have to knock on wood. It's It's really like I'm very grateful. And we have to go back. Get another party member. It's cool. Like one of my, I'm actually getting a little bit worried that, you know, that like, you know, I'm having like I actually been, when I was like speedrunning and all that, I was like, you know, told that I talk too much because, you know, I wanted to stay awake when I was doing like a real long speedrun, and like one YouTube commenter said that I talk too much. But I, you know, I was like keeping myself awake. Essentially. And I really want to just convey to the viewers how, like, you know, that when I'm, oh my, no! That was a little bit unfortunate. Please don't kill me. That was almost without it. It's like I don't want to spend too much SP because I wouldn't get it back. Oh no. I will sacrifice the healers. Please. Oh. Now we're gonna go to the other side, like this is a zigzag pattern. And then we finally go to, you know, to do the mini boss and boss. It really is, yeah. Like like, you know, I really, when I was like doing like a long speed, I really wanted to just stay awake, so I was like, you know, let's do commentary. So that I can keep... Because I was like, you know, grinding, and that's not the most exciting thing in the world. Like, I don't speedrun many games, but like, you know, those I do, I speedrun with passion. Like, sometimes I wish, like, sometimes, what if I was like more versatile speedrunners, but like, I definitely like to play games that I personally think are just either underappreciated or really quirky to do and so on, or like very punishing, or both of these things at once. And so I just speedrun the games, like a lot of games, like, you know, just like repeatedly, rather than to have like a diverse catalog of like, you know, speedrunning games that I do. But like, yeah, I do even like speedrun shorter games, believe it or not. Okay, that's before, I don't need that. There we go. Yeah. So yeah, anyway, we are going for Guardian of Regret, another mini boss. Alright, so let's me convey, like, you know, the direction that the game is going for. So here you have like, I have my party members, 2 healers, and a debuffer, and my you know, pinballing thing. You know, Naruko, which has like the unique party member. This is like, you know, gonna be my party. Anyway, so this is the last mini boss. This should not be too hard, as long as Naruko doesn't miss. I think we have like, you know, home stretch. Like the reason that this PBing in this game is very hard is that like you have to account for enemy encounters, right? Hold on, iron sights on me. I want, you know what? I should. That's the because as much as I like Soul Distortion, you know what? Yeah, sure. Give me Psycho Killer and get this to Suzuna. Like, you know, it's gonna be a little bit annoying to menu, but... Ooh, that's accuracy. Sure, let's get another Frozen Bosses. Let me just buff. Again, I really do like that you can pre-buff and you have like precise indicators. Like Caligula Effect 2 doesn't even have precise indicators, so you have no idea how buffs are gonna last. Like, imagine that, right? Like, imagine that, man. Like, imagine not having, like, buff and debuff, like, timeout indicators in a game where buffs and debuffs are, like, you know, in quote-unquote real time. Like, could you imagine not having that indicator? Like, in a game like this? Like, genuinely, I don't understand. Like, you don't have that in the remake as well. Like, boggles the mind. So anyway, Guardian, Yeah, level 19 should not be too scary, but like I really don't want to die to random, so I will be putting MC into out of harm's way. To put it in this perspective, right, how difficult this game can be, I really had the runs die on beginner mode. Yes, on the mode that you are stronger than normal and you can do ultimates like with impunity. I died there to a random encounter on beginner mode that was supposed to be very easy because I was under level, like in a speedrun context. Like this game can be hard like that. Like I said, especially in a speedrun context. So, you know, but normal I think it's more fun because you have like skills attached to equipment. So right now with MC I'm trying to, like, you know, just take my distance, and Narukov is gonna be doing the headbutt attack and I'm gonna be showcasing the Astral. I want this Astral to go here. That is expends one of my actions, and watch what it does, right? So I'm gonna expend an action that's gonna go there, and then I can choose either continuously slashing the enemy, boom, which can like cancel an attack, or like just continuously pushing the enemy. I'm gonna do with slashing this time, just to showcase this off. And Suzuna's gonna be doing the risk pushing so that MC can do the attack, hopefully. Oh no! Oh, come on. Yeah, that's a little bit of a problem. I actually pushed the enemy if that hits. Yeah, defense down, obviously. Like, the defense down, why wouldn't you not spam defense down? Because it has lower accuracy, but the debuff goes on before the attack hits. The accuracy is for both the attack and the debuff. Like, you will know right away if the debuff worked. Let me just... No, I cannot do that. I cannot do that. Like, I really want the risk 5 so I can do more damage. Because Susan... Oh, no. This is like... Okay, cool. Can I do the attack? Please. 1. Oh my god. Okay. Fine. I'm gonna recover SP. Everyone will hold. No, what? No. Oh god, no. Yeah, you can, like, yeah, goodbye resurrection. That was just one shot, by the way. Suzuna just got one shot, and I cannot give her back because I don't have resurrection on any other character. Yeah, not even MC, because I have to learn it. So, goodbye resurrection, so if the enemy just does corkscrew on me, I'm dead. Lovely, isn't it? That was just one shot, like, that was like 3000 damage when you have like 1000 HP, whatever. Okay, I need to keep this risk alive. Unlike in the remake, the risk doesn't decay unless it's in risk break. That allows you to set up more reliable combos. Again, it's a risk reward situation. So let me just... Please, I want to change this. Okay, once. I think I can do it one more. I don't have the... Susuna is gonna miss out on EXP. That might be a little bit bad. I didn't... Oh my god, no. Because I'm under leveled, then... Okay, I can do this. Okay, once is enough. Okay, cool. Enemy is dead. Susuna will be missing on one EXP, but it's fine. I can deal with that. I'm surprised I hit all 3. Like, that's a time loss a little bit because I didn't need to do all 3. But whatever. At least I didn't die. Okay, yeah, Susuna will be... Yeah, that's a lot of EXP, like she could have got like at least 1500. She misses out on. Well, okay, hopefully I can make it up. I think I can, but it's gonna be a bit annoying. It's fine. I mean, I'm gonna be saving before the mini boss anyway, so... yeah, so this is like, again, this can, like I said, the corkscrew attack can be pretty scary, and it is scary. If that hits MC, you're dead. Like that, like with this HP, yeah, you're dead. Like no buts, you just die. So anyway, yeah, there we go. We are approaching the mini boss, and it has a very unique gimmick. Like 2 gimmicks actually. One is accidental gimmick, and the second one is like intentional gimmick. It's one of my like, I don't think it's my most favorite boss, but it's the most mechanically it's the most mechanically involved. They have like one more fight later on in the game, but that one doesn't really. It's not like as mechanically forceful as the one that I'm gonna be fighting right now. As again, like as soon as I just defeat a mini boss, which I will be talking about, because you need to know, like, I want you to know like what the boss can do, and like it's nothing like really super special, but every single mini boss that is there in this game, that like the remake removed, because like you can run away from any fight, is that like it has a purpose. It has like this little soft challenge to make you see if you are ready for the boss, which I really appreciate. Like in the remake, you can just run away from any fight that's not directly story related. I find it pretty lame. So, again, yeah. This boss upcoming that we will be fighting, and again, the reason I swapped out Kensuke, is because, yes, Kensuke is a tank, yes, Kensuke has aggro, yes, things will be a little bit scary, but I'd rather have, like, healers from the get-go, that can, cause aggro, and, do damage and interesting things that Kensuke would be useful for exactly one fight. If that, and I would have to haul him for the whole game. Because, like, the speedrun cannot just stop and grind, like, swap party members and grind. Because that's not how, that would be very slow. So, Also, I'm probably gonna do one thing, and I'm gonna like, swap my skills around for easier access. No! Susanna died because she was like that. She died, please. Oh my god, no, please don't. This really scares me. Yeah, and I hit the limit. You have like a soft limit for dashing. This is intentional, even if it can put you in situations like this where, you are in a tight corridors. But I honestly, that was like, the original design. You weren't in like a safe space, where you were free from any harm. Your enemies could still join fights, but okay, I'm gonna do a pretty risky move. I really want to heal Susuna. I really hate this. I really wish I didn't have to spend all of these SP, but yeah, and Kotono's get defense down. So no. This is like, you know what? No, I'm not doing that. I died to exactly like thing multiple times, like just exiting without dashing away. Naruko, please headbutt. I know you will lose SP, but again, this is the risk-reward stuff. Like the developers didn't want you to run away from fights, like at all. So they implemented this where if you foul, like if you get like over time you get like a regen, like small one, and if you finish the fight you get healed. If you level up you fully healed, and if you like run away from a fight you don't get anything. Like again, it's a purpose for you try to make you fight enemies instead of escaping and actually make sure you're on level. So it like, and there's like plenty of save points, so like casually you probably won't be struggling at all. Like it's a pretty like, as long as you're smart about stuff and you just like dash around and like actually really plan things that you are doing, you're not in any danger. The only time you are in any danger if you go remake mode and start spamming without considering your battlefield, which happened to me on occasion. I went completely dumb and the game punished me for it, and that was completely deserved, and I deserve that. So Naruko, please. It's important to know that buffs cannot stack normally if they are applied from the same source. So for example, if they're like, I'm gonna explain this. So if you apply a buff from one source like Strength Up, then you only refresh the duration. Like a that buff. But if the same buff is applied from a different source, like a different skill, then that buff gets stacked on top of one another. It's a pretty interesting system, I think. Like, there's no buff stacking, it just refreshes the duration, but like you can, if you find like some creative ways to just stack buffs, you can. Again, like, this game has a lot of, and I do mean a lot of little tweaks like that makes the battle system really special. Like, if you get over like, you know, how quirky the system is, and you know, if you get over like the initial hurdle of like, you know, understanding the system, I think it's pretty rewarding. I know it's like a very subjective thing. Okay, cool. Haruko, do that. I don't want to do slashing. I'm gonna do slashing once I set up the... Cool. Please, Suzuna, don't do anything. I'm gonna probably just go Zakura with Suzuna. Well, I cannot because she's like, you know, down SP. I really should like rearrange my menu. Because you can do that. You can rearrange a menu in this. You can do that in the remake. Do you? Probably do. Huh? That's a short shot. Just, yeah, that accuracy. Hopefully one of them. Thank you, Naruto. Don't do anything, please. I need to set things up for MC. Like, I need to set things up for MC because... Okay, do I have a speed? Maybe I'm not, let's see. I want to do 3 attacks like that. 1, 2... No, I don't. I'm gonna, like, put EXP up on Suzuna. Maybe she gets one. Okay, one more. One bonk. Suzuna, yeah, just, yeah, accuracy. No, I don't need SP over time because that will... Just wait, There's no wait command, you have to use like a command. And you do. Please. Naruko, no. I'm just gonna do one more. Please. There we go, cool. I can see I am having to react to over the... Nothing? Okay, cool. I didn't get a level up, that's fine. Yeah, so gimmick of this boss fight. This gimmick, like the boss, before the boss fight, you are stripped of all of your buffs and debuffs. And the reason for this is because, you know, before you get to the boss fight, the party goes through an entrance-like area. And since they go through an entrance is like, don't like, you know, are a safe spot internally in the game, then that removes your debuffs and buffs and restores you to full HP. So sadly, I cannot go into the battle pre-buffed, which sucks, you know. But that's how the gimmick is, even though it's unintentional. So yeah, you can like, we're gonna go through, you know, the room of the musician, which is like, you know, he is actually in the real world. He's like, you know, into anime and stuff. He's like an otaku and a shut-in. So in the virtual world, he has like, you know, posters of the Vocaloid plastered everywhere. And Suzuna is like, please, why you enjoy solitude so much? You know, you should get some friends, right? And like, you know, and he's like, no one would accept me. And, you know, and Suzuna is really trying to, you know, just like speak to him, and he just doesn't have any of it. So, you know, he just fights us, and because like he says that he's happy here, and he just wants to, like, you know, stop us from being. So the gimmick of this fight, the actual gimmick, right, is like that like the Shonen summons like puppets, which like attack, you know, party members. And you have to deal with the puppets first. Well, no, you don't have to deal with them first, but like, you know, you have to deal with them while all of this is happening. I'm gonna be doing for the risky strat, I'm gonna just have Naruko just do headbutt. I mean, technically, you know what? Let me try anything, because Shonen Doll is going for a different attack. Let me just try something else. Let me just try slashing. Let me just try the Astra Cluster. So I need to and hopefully it doesn't. Like I would spam the headbutt, but I just won't. Let me go for. I guess yeah. Just like, you still have like 3 actions, so that's like balancing. That's a balancing measure. I really don't want Suzuna to die because like she is my healer. I still need to push risk though. So yeah. Let me focus. Because once the doll go here. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. What? Okay, I think that would be fine. Okay, that's a nice cancel. I'm gonna try to do 2 headbutt attacks and then leave. Because Naruko can really easily die in this fight. Like, you know, so I'm just... That happens. Like... Okay. That's shield. Can I do... I mean, I don't want to. I really don't want to. Like, I so want to push this, but I don't want to push risk too much. Okay, that's a cancel. God dang it. Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. I will deal with the puppets later. I just have to make sure that the healers don't die. Shonen doll is fine. Let me... I'm risking so much. But I really... Oh my god, no, Susan. Yeah, and he has like an AoE explodey attack, which is, you know, fun. Get the cluster going. Wait, that's fine, Slash. Please don't kill Naruko. I have Suzuna for this reason. Even still, I'm so... I'm so scared that things go badly. No, please, don't... Oh my god. He goes for it. Let me just do masochism, maybe it's gonna help. And that's like masochism, oh my... Really? Oh my god, the dolls are... Paralysis, yeah. Paralysis is a status effect that's not in the remake. And I cannot even move, thank you. That's why this dolls are annoying. Paralysis is a status effect that randomly can cancel your action. It didn't happen. But that's a real threat. Oh my god. But no, oh. And she gets paralyzed too. Nice, nice, please. Yes, yes. Go. Please, please, don't cancel me. Oh my. Yeah, the frame rate is really bad, like when the multiple effects are. My god, like I don't know. Hold on. Okay, Shonen doll is almost dead. Kotono is paralyzed. My god, I really wish. Please. Okay. Maybe it's gonna be a good Shonen doll. Maybe. Is it? Okay, Shonen doll is dead. Yes, Shonen doll's dead. Okay. Probably one of the best Shonen doll fights. I'm happy about that. Let's go. There's also one limitation is that like you cannot you can like attacks have like a range, so you have to spend an action to move closer. Sadly forced to. That's actually good Shonen doll fight. I hope the dolls will get over. Naruko didn't die. I really hope that I can set up like the... Would want Naruko to have like... The EXP. Then I'm gonna go and... Oh my god, alright, cool. And like he has more defense. Naruko is like Kotono is like paralyzed, so she just like lost her action. Is out of. Okay, please kill that one. Thank you. Okay, that's fine. Suzuna don't die. It's fine. Like she has defense now, I'm pretty sure. Yes, because she healed herself. Again, it's the risk. Part of the. That's fine. God, please. Good fight. Good fight. Someone died. Oh, so happy. Oh. Okay, next dungeon is a little bit of a breather. A little bit. Because it's like a kind of a relaxing dungeon. Because it doesn't require you to beat any mini bosses, you just need to beat a boss. And you like the dungeon is pretty quick, as long as you don't get hit by random encounters, that is. But, you know, it should be easier. Like, you know, it is easier. Because the next dungeon after that is hell. It has one of the strongest mini bosses that you can ask for. And it's very likely that I will die during that fight. Because everything is stacked against you in that fight. And yeah, like at least you have some. Will have some breather. I also will point out some differences or like some interesting things in the next dungeon, even though it is not like as like mechanically involved. But I will point them out. So far it's going okay-ish, but that can change in a drop of a hat. Look at all of this little border, like look at this little veil. Like look at her behind. Like look at this. Like this is just a nice effect. Too bad it's not in the remake. Like the visuals in the remake are quite poor, but like look at this magnificent. Like oh, I'm sorry. I just can't like get over how beautiful that looks. Also in this game everyone casts a shadow, even though it's like low quality shadow to help with performance of like struggling game with performance, but oh my gosh, another cool behind looking. Yes, there we go. I really do like the accurate shadows, even though they had to lower it to help performance. But yeah. And it's a really cool, like I said. It's a really, like I really think it's just such a neat little game. No. Please, alright, cool. Okay. Now we get a new character, but we won't be using him. The reason for that is that he does long combos, and the combos take a while because they need to have this special little animation, and even though the damage would be good, like the fact that it's slower is not great. Casually it's great, but you have to. Well, unlike the remake, you have to slot him perfectly into your combo. Because how the character originally worked is that you had to have a specific combo chain going before he triggered any of his follow-ups. In the remake, they just made it a function of the risk meter, and also, to make this even stupider, they implemented an advantage system where, like, if you strike an enemy, you get an advantage which will put you into 4 risk. The enemy will get to put to 4 risk, so you can literally just, strike an advantage and literally melt any enemy to smithereens with that character. And if that sounds stupid, that's because it is. It's so dumb. like this game doesn't really have an advantage system. You get like a starting risk to work with, and you know you have to actually, you know, work with what you're given. Just gonna do buff. Oh, hopefully I will get to apply the buff. Yeah, like, you know, I will keep him in the party. Just because I really don't want to get... Oh, it's fine, I'm gonna cancel, it's fine. Oh yeah, no, because I didn't get to have the combo. Hopefully. Oh god, please. Yeah, I really like how the, you know, how just the visitors of the aquarium like go, you know, in mid-fight. It's really cool, I think. There we go, please. Ow. Not a very good introductory fight. Like the enemy was not cooperating. The song in this dungeon is a sadistic queen. So, you know, that's why, because the next musician is, you know, a rich woman who is very spoiled. There's gonna be one guy cutscene skip, you know, in this dungeon that, like, you know, just, it's not like as elaborate as it sounds. It just means you teleport out from the place instead of like going back normally. Skips a cutscene. So I hope you enjoy my commentary of this game. I'm trying, like, again to really make it so like you actually understand. So here is the she kidnapped, like, you know, someone who used to be close to one of the party members, and she's trying to blackmail her, but she doesn't care about that person, and, you know, and so that the blind backfire. Oh yeah, do you see this waterfall, by the way? It's a nice waterfall. In the remake they made it just splashes, it looks really bad, and they made the rope, they just didn't assign a texture to the rope, so it's just like awfully lit up, because they forgot to assign a texture to it. And it's just like splashes. It's not like this nice little waterfall. If you think I'm joking, I'm assuring you I'm not. It looks really that bad. And the area is over brightened to all hell, because again they just screwed up the texturing. Enjoy your enhanced remake, I guess. You know, and the PS5 re-release of the remake Overdose is even so bad that entire like lines went missing during the porting process. So cutscenes that had audio suddenly have parts with audio missing because no one checked that. Just a quality release. And yeah, you have to buy the DLC again for that re-release, and nothing changed otherwise. No fixes, no anything, they just broke the game more, even that was already. So. Quality release. Thank you, Historia, for just not even, just for clicking export PS5 and calling it a day. And yes, you did pay $60 for this, like, you know, unlike in the original that it could be in, like, in backwards compatibility. So, you know. Even the people who like, you know, played the re-releases, like, is there anything different? And they struggled to find anything different. There's nothing different in the PS5 release other than the new bugs that you pay $60 for. Anyway, the point of this dungeon is to win the favor of the win the favor, like, you know, win the competition, who is the best. So I'm just gonna get the voting ticket, and you need only 5. So yeah, the remake removed the message. You handed over the voting ticket. Sure, it's faster, but you don't get any feedback now whenever you get the voting ticket. Also, the remake doesn't have people having small talk. Like you see that right there, that people have actual small talk like friends, right? They removed that in the remake. No small talk for you. For NPCs anyway. Pretty good, right? And that's all. That's all voting tickets that we will need to do, and then we need to convince the curators. Also, one additional fact in this game and in this version of the game, every area that you visit is different, which reflects different sections of the aquarium. You can even see in the top right corner that like every single area and section is individually labeled. That's also not in the remake, because you know, who cares about details? So yeah, this is the restricted area. It's very purple because it's very dark, and that's intentional, by the way. The remake made just every single area the same. So you know, again, visually, like you might not see any issue if you don't use, like, if you don't see the comparison, but you don't see anything like that in the remake. Really, it's just that visually broken, even unpolished with glitches, and not even beneficial glitches for this. But it is faster because you can skip cutscenes, so hooray. But like, I honestly think that, like, you know, cutscene skip is like, you know, like as nice of a feature as it is, like most people don't really care, I think, about skipping cutscenes when they just play a game for the first time. And if your experience is like awkward the first time, like you're not gonna go back. Sure, it's nice for speedrunning, guys. Like, I really get like the enemy move. I really want to avoid combat as much as possible. I don't want to go. Like, yeah, this is dark on purpose because it's supposed to be. So yeah. Yes. So yeah, I really hope that. Again, like I said, like it's very hard to conceptualize. Oh my, how the remake is, like, you know, bad if you're not used to how the original was. I mean, I didn't play the original like until after I played the remake, and yet it still became, like, you know, one of my favorite JRPGs possibly ever, because I do appreciate the uniqueness, the quirkiness, and like what is it, even though it's laggy and stuff. Good. So curator. We will be talking to the curators here, and we will try to get them into favor. So we will be kind, and by being kind and not sadistic like Mireille was, then we get a favor from them. From the speedrunning purposes, there's nothing like, you don't have to win the competition, but I just really like to want to make fun of her. I'm sorry, I'm gonna not speak too much. I'm trying to maneuver for like from the enemies, as you can see. I'm gonna try to go this whole dungeon without going any single encounter, just to make things faster. Like, that's why I'm gonna have Izuru in the whole party, even though I won't be using him. I really don't like. Oh, I really don't like that. What are you doing here? Sorry, Ram. Yeah, I have to balance like walking around. They got back. Yeah, I have to point out. Look at like this wonderful little layer of having like, you know, fish in the aquarium. The remake broke it. The fish, they broke the water layer, so there's like harsh cutouts instead of this nice blending, and the fish float in mid-air in the remake. Actually float in mid-air because they broke the blending off of this. Oh yeah. Oh, like I'm really focusing off now. Oh. Wow, how did I get past that? Like, with any luck, I'm not gonna be getting into any encounter. I really hate this enemy for me. What am I supposed... Please. Jeez. Ooh. Ugh. You have no idea how this is like kind of like stressful to go through. I don't really want to fight any. Ooh. Like, yeah. Anyway, yeah. I'm trying to let me fix my mic. My hand. They're gonna be sick. But yeah, the save points are abundant. Alright, cool. At least, oh. I for 1 second I was scared there was an enemy. You know. Oh yeah, I don't really like this. Okay, I'm gonna go. Cool. There we go. Cool. Oh my gosh, yes. Oh yeah. See this Magic? You cannot get it. Sadly, the developers placed the touchable object like into the couch. So, like if you, so you know the zone for touching is like in the couch itself. So you cannot sadly get that one. I wish I could. Like that's the one thing that the remake fixed. But like, you know, good job. And we are like, you know, convincing the curators like, you know, Kotono is just like the cutest and like she's better than like, you know, the sadistic, like, you know, owner of this. So we are just like, oh god. I'm actually really pleased. Like, you know, I'm gonna like go, I don't know if that was like the correct decision. Like, it's really difficult. My god, like, what I don't want to get into fights. Please, I don't need to fight any. Alright, let me go around, hopefully. Fine. Me maneuver around. Fine. Oh, let's... What an unfortunate. My god, please, like, do you have to go through the middle of... Please, like... And I'm really focusing. Oh. Hopefully they will be in a more favorable. Cool. Kind of like the movement is very important part. And adapting to enemy movement. Oh yeah, and these little spots shine down on you. Just a neat little touch. Again, they didn't have to go this way to like make it like, you know, so visually interesting, but they did, and I really do appreciate. Loading, sadly. The bane of this game existence. And I really wish it got like a modern port. But sadly with the remake getting there, I don't think gonna happen. Like not officially at the very least, because that will require for you to care and they don't. Okay, cool. No encounters yet. Like if I go there encounterless, I will be so happy. I have to go around here. Yes! Cool. My god, like encounterless aquarium. Like, gee, this is like encounterless aquarium. Never had that happen. And that's a good, that's never happened before. I never had encounterless aquarium. I had to wait for the scene to load there, as you can see with the load screen. So I will be saving though, don't worry. Like I need to save this and yeah, and you can like, you know, press up to go, to press up to go down in these menus. Like I said, I really do appreciate that, like, you know, I can tell you all of this. Like, to be clear, like, you know, I really wish the remake wasn't the way it was, because I genuinely wanted more people to experience this game in its original form and not the remake that was made by someone else. But you know, yeah, we can skip the cutscene to just return to the entrance, and I will swap Izuru to like I have now Kotono. Yes, it's Kotono. So yeah, because debuffs are good, and I needed skill points because I need to like at least learn Resurrection and some other skills on the other party members. Like this one was like, this dungeon is like, you can save data by selecting save, even though there's not a save point, you can just press save on this screen. There we go, saving. So yes, like kind of, but like not really. I'm not farming now. Like, I don't need to farm, first of all, because the game has more freedom for it. Like, the only thing I need, like, because the game has, like, gacha PXP. And also, like, I will need to farm a little bit if I don't get the skills that I need by the next boss, yes. But other than that, no, I'm not farming. Everything is catch up. So that's why I'm very particular with my skill points usage. Because I really need to have. Okay, cool. Question is, do I go for Naruko now? That's so tempting. I really want to. But let's go for, here I go. Because I really need, I would want a resurrection on Kotono as well. But you know, for safety, it's you know, it's like I'm not farming just because of like good accuracy for Naruko, and I don't think I can yet. Kotono will yeah, Kotono, I'm gonna get a Kotono. Alright, let's go. Boss. Encounterless aquarium. And Kotono won the competition. This doesn't change anything at the boss fight. I wish it did though. But it doesn't, sadly. But yeah, I really like to make Kotono happy. And like, again, I don't have Kensuke, I don't have Provoke Tank with HP, so this is like a little bit riskier, but I really want to have like a Resurrection at all, because like it costs a lot to learn, and I need to learn different skills too. I need to learn like ultimate, which costs a lot. Also, it's yellow because gold. And you can see the stars. I really do like that the stars are even reflected on the floor, if you can believe it. And on the remake, you have no reflections. They just broke it, like I said. It's not. My god, I forgot to buff again. We gonna just like, you know, buff, and I'm gonna just like cause aggro again. And no, you know what? I'm gonna do entrench and then I'm gonna sub. And Kotono's gonna. I'm gonna do that with Naruko. Let's see if she hits. She hits that. All right, cool. That's fine. Let me just do it. There we go. That's cool. And I'm gonna do defense down. I need MC to be set up for. Thank you. Okay, and then I need to MC set up for the combo. Okay, entrench and oh god. Okay, Naruko, please don't die. Like, that's why I have like healer, multiple healers, because I'd rather cause aggro. I really don't want to go with the slashing because I need to set up for MC kill. Okay, please Naruko, are you getting slashed? Yes, you are. Okay, cool. Do I get at least 2 of these or? 1. Bonk, bonk. There we go. I think I can get like... Yeah, there we go. Let's do. I don't do anything with Naruko that would break the combo, so let me get Masochist. Thank you, thank you, Mousy Mika. I appreciate it. Yeah, and now I can do because it is break. Also, there we go. And then I'm gonna do Naruko's ultimate. This is gonna be very dangerous, but I really want to. And I'm gonna cause aggro onto Suzuna. I mean, yeah, sadly, unless you have a PSVita, you cannot really play this game. Because the remake doesn't have any of the little things that I'm showcasing. The remake is very different. But like, yeah. There we go, cool. And then the remake was like, it's basically GTA Definitive JRPG edition. So you know, it's just to give you an idea. And Mirai is down, nice. That was a clean boss fight. Actually clean. That can be rather scary, but now that we have a really cool boss fight, we will have one of the worst mini-bosses, difficulty-wise, in the whole game. I would like this to be deathless, but this resulting dungeon, mini-boss and boss is one of the tougher ones. Before like, you know, before like another a relatively easy one, and then it's gonna be hell again, and then it's gonna be the end game. So again, this game is not long, but you know, the speedrun has these really difficulty spikes that you know you will see. So wish me luck, guys. I really need it for this fight. Like, this fight can be straight up like hell or impossible, depends if because the next mini boss fight is in an area full of other enemies. The other enemies can join in on the fun. And you're not fighting 3 mini bosses. You're fighting like 3 mini bosses plus 2 enemies. And it's a giant clusterfuck. Like, you know, it's like that was deliberately placed there. Just to make this like, just to make you prepare for the difficulty spike for that next boss. Casually, it's not that bad. Speedrun wise, this is hell. Apika 2 is just one of the worst like segments, and I never look forward to it. The random encounters can one-shot you too. You have like, but there is a little visual cue I will be discussing. Oh yeah, and look at how the emotions like she's gathering. I'm gonna show it. So you can see the emotions were like, you know, flowing. Look at that. Look at that. Like, look at that. They are like flowing like emotions into this like, you know, soft ball. In the remake, the developers made it a literal ball with no flowing emotions. Like the emotions were forming a ball, but the remake just made it a rotating ball with no emotions flowing into it. Just another, like, they just even screwed up this little visual cue. You know. Like, again, this is... Like the gross incompetence of the remake is just staggering. Especially on the visual front. But you know, that's what you get when you get to develop a remake by developers who never developed a game before, and just because you want to save money on it. Or you don't care the game is important. Like, it's the whole reason I'm not even, like, you know, attempting to showcase the remake. I would be extremely angry and poking out how flawed it is, and I don't want to do that. I like this game a lot. I mean, we will have Caligula Effect too. That's gonna be meme in of itself, you know. That's gonna be one of the worst, like, design things that I've ever seen in my, like, it is one of the worst design things that I've ever seen in my entire life, and I played my fair share of RPGs. I would honestly play, you know, some RPGs that were, like, considered bad just because I think that the mechanics are actually really cool. You know, or that they try to go for it. But, like, Caligula Effect 2 technically functions, but it's, like, one of the, like, there's no, like, consideration, no polish to, no thought on the ideas that were being made. And you know, it makes for a very entertaining speedrun. I like, you know, very, very funny, actually, but, yeah, that, like, it's one of the things that I actually submitted that one because you won't see any of the different strategies and, you know, showcased here. You know, it's just gonna be Melt City all the way. But that's not here nor now. Like, that's gonna be later, the marathon. Okay, cool. I didn't get the quick kill. That's a shame. They actually, like, killed. Hold on, there we go, bong! Look at that, like, bong, and look at this. It would be almost one shot. That would be actually kind of like double EXP. So then I got, like, screwed. Yeah, that's not gonna probably cause a level up. Unless Naruko is behind, which... Nah. Let's see, will Naruko get a level? Yeah, she got. Right, cool. Yeah, like, you have to find a sweet spot if you want to grind for the post game in this game, that the enemies are not too over leveled so that your hit rate doesn't suck, but also not too under leveled so that you get, like, the most EXP. That's one of the parts that it makes it grinding very difficult in this game. So I'm happy that the speedrun doesn't have to grind. Because, like, if you had to grind, that would be miserable. Like, because the game was not designed to be, you know, grinded, but, like, it was designed in a, like, so that you can actually be roughly on the same level you're supposed to be by just, you know, taking encounters. Like, the game is, like, paced, you know, like, organically like that. If you're gonna be playing the game like normally, you won't have any issues and you will get organically, like, the XP. I actually really do like this. And you know, like, what is the point of fighting enemies? Getting new equipment with new skills, with new passives to augment your build. Like, that's one of the points of like, you know, fighting enemies. You get, like, random equipment, you can, like, get cool passives to augment your build even further. You know, and that's also one of the things that I did casually as well. Ooh, alright. Like, not getting into encounter in this dungeon is pretty much impossible. Like, this is a very dense enemy heavy area. I'm saving here specifically because this can actually be very, like, I can die basically. That's not me being pessimistic, that's just reality. I can die. Okay, that's fine. That's fine because the enemies hit hard. There are like 3 of them, and oh my god, I did forget to. Well, rip my. Okay, what the heck? Hold on. Yeah, that's the correct part. Oh my god, I got so scared. Oh, anyway, flower princesses. So, flower princesses are back, and they will, like, you know, gonna be trying to stop the Gohan Club, and you will be fighting all 3 of them. They have hard-hitting attacks, and furthermore, they are in an area that you cannot maneuver in, and there are enemies all around here. If the enemy decides it's time to join in, they will join in. And you're not fighting 3 enemies, you're fighting like 5 or 6. So I have to be very careful. Like like the best strat is to pick them up one by one. And I will be saving afterwards. Like you cannot go too far away because you don't want to aggro these enemies. Or these enemies. So it is a very rough fight. I'm really, like, yeah, I have like 2 healers and I still get like completely like, still, like, please. Yeah, that. Yeah, let me try that. So, I'm gonna put Susuna post. Again, yeah, like if you think Caligula Effect 2 is gonna be this way, don't get used to it. Don't really get used to it. It's a scripted run, essentially. Like I do enjoy this run because it cannot be scripted. There's like too many variables at play that, and like, you know, you cannot really script it like that. A bit scary because like I really want Naruko to please bonk. Oh my god, like I'm just so scared. Bonk. It's a cancel. Do I get like double head? But yeah. And I'm gonna go here. I think this is gonna be kind of I'm just so like, you know, worried because like if I heal, I will cause aggro. And like they hit hard. So it is in the speedrun one of the worst fights. I'm not joking around. We had like an easy fight, we have to follow it with something really awful. Oh my god, I got... Oh, Kotono. Oh my god, where you are? Holy crap, what the heck happened? Yeah. How do I play this? I do have a back attack. Do I have the movement? I do. Let me do that. God, oh my goodness. At least you can do back attacks. Do I one-shot it? Let me see. Okay, I do. So I need to do... I don't want Kotono to die, but if I heal her, I will cause aggro. Leave me alone. Like, I cannot move. Leave me alone. Like, it compounds the fact that there's like a scenery that, you know. Okay, that slash would have killed. Not even joking, that would have killed. Low-key, I want to aggro onto Suzu. I need to hold Naruko all the way over there. If I lose my healers, it's gonna get so screwed. Could you leave me alone? This is so scary. Bonk. Mash. I really want to do this deathless. Please, let me make this deathless. Needs healing. Who died? Okay, cool. Suzuna died. No healer. No, okay. Things got way more scary. I don't have a healer. I guess I'm I don't have a resurrection. Okay, somebody's. Okay, yeah, go. No, 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 no. Please, no. Haruko, hit that. Fine. Haruko, I believe in you. Don't disappoint. Haruko, what did I just say? Like, she missed. I need to, like, go here and get here. Like, if I got, like, the pushback, I could have. I don't have healer, which is, like, sucky because I. God. Yeah, I have to heal. Okay, I like enjoy the aggro, I suppose. That's like Naruko, bye. Okay, cool. Naruko, okay, aggro. No, no, no. Oh god. Button us down. This fight now became hell. Enjoy it. Please. Like. So both of my healers are out. This is great. I love it. This is the best thing ever. My god, okay, I like... Okay, one more. If this hits. And all of you didn't have to do Naruko is not to me. Fine, fine. Please, please, don't. Okay. Okay, no enemies in the fight. No enemies in the fight. I'm just... This is hell. Like, there are two enemies over there. I don't want them to join in on one. There are enemies over there. Good. Maybe we can... Okay, no. Haruko. Okay, no. I would do the ultimate. Fine. And I'm just gonna hope. Like, two party members don't get the XP, so... Haruko! Okay, we survived, holy shit. Like, this fight is hell. I'm saving, like, you know, there's non-zero chance that I will die. Also, you notice how it was a brighter day? You will see that as you progress, this is intentional design, you will see the time of the day changing. Like, you know, to midnight full of stars. That's an intentional design, but that the remake didn't do. So, you will see the sky being like midday, right? It was a very bright day. That's intentional. They wanted it to make like time is passing. Oh. Okay, that's fine. Let me just save here. And we survived this fight. We are not out of the woods yet. Not by a long shot. Not by a long. The remake. What did the remake do? They made all of the sky the same skybox for everything. So you know. No, it's just like it got like pawned off to different developers, and the developers didn't have any experience. Like the remake of this game was their first game they ever made, like a first full game they ever made. You know, that's kind of not normal, right? Like giving like a first time developers just like, you know, a remake. Yeah, I don't know. Like I don't think they really made this game. They just like you know, they were just like, you know, they were given the assets and they just said, you know what, this is not. I think I gonna make it this way, and you know, and no one's gonna, you know, design is my passion, I suppose. Like, please, could you stop being on the save point? Thank you. I want to use the save point. It's again, I don't think that the remake of this game just got so screwed, like, you know, for multiple ways than one, but maybe if things go well, I'm gonna go underestimate. Please let it be so. If I get like first try happy, then maybe I can. Maybe okay, let me. You know, if I don't die here on this climb, I can hit the estimate, I think. And maybe I can show you some. Yeah. I'm not gonna be saying like anything yet, because things can change really quickly. I got like really lucky that I just didn't die on that fight. Oh my god, like look at these enemies, look at this. Yeah. God, please. Like the random encounters can like one-shot you here. It happened even on beginner mode. So you know. Like, you know, so there we go. Oh, okay. Please go away. And if you, I mean, you know, why doesn't that surprise me, honestly? Why doesn't that surprise me? Like, you know, crappy remakes. You know, what else is new? Again, yeah, it's definitely like, again, I really wish that this game got a chance. That they like it got ported and they fixed the frame rate issues. They kept the direction intact, and you know, the UI, the battle system, and like everything. It really saddens me that they did not. Because, you know, because I guess saving money on stuff is more important. By the way, in the remake, the anime cutscenes were a class project of university students at art college. Also, it's now day, well, night. So yeah, the cutscenes in the remake were like work of 32 individual students at a Japanese university, Fukuoka College of Design and Technology. So instead of hiring like an anime studio, they just, you know what, guys, we need to go into college and ask the students to do that. and they get credit, and we don't have to pay them. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Like, I never seen a game this. Like, you know, like imagine, right? Like, just go and just make like the, you know, anime cutscenes just like class project, you know, it's like, you know, and the students like don't have much experience, so like, you know, the animation is like very stiff and like lower animation frames, like animation errors and all that. But hey, they probably didn't have to pay them, so that's money saved. Caligula Effect 2 doesn't have any anime cutscenes for this reason. They just decided that like in-engine like animations and some stiff animations would be enough to convey everything. So, you know, so instead of like, you know, hiring an anime studio, just, you know what, like for the remake, let's just do college students, and for the sequel we don't do anything at all. And people say that you know the Historia Caligula games are perfect, and I'm just here just like, no dude, like they are not. Like, I expressed multiple times, if you really want to do something else, just discard, you know, what the developers did and just do something else entirely, instead of like, you know, trying to, you know, fix, like, quote unquote fix someone else's like you know, passionate work into something else. It's like kind of like an AI slob with actual humans involved. So, you know, like, if I said it very harshly, like, you know, you just took something and you just make a cheap imitation of. But, you know, like an actual, like, and the best part of the studio had like more people than the original devs. The original dev team was so small, like a handful of developers developed this. And yet they put so much work, even though the game lags like hell. Like, you can hear, like, you can see the passion. Like, you know, they really wanted the game to look good and run well, but, you know, they didn't really even, like, but they did manage to make something unique, and I think that should be respected. Obviously, like, this game wouldn't be like everyone's cup of tea, like the battle system, all that, I understand that, but you shouldn't make the game worse for everyone. Or just, you know, muddle the vision of the original devs. Just for profit, but that's just me. Okay, go. Again, another maze. Depending on how things go, I will be grinding a little, like, cause I need skills for this. There's not gonna be any fight, thankfully. But yeah. So far we are progressing well. I didn't get into get into a fight. That's fine. Like, again, I really wish this game didn't have the frame rate issues and was ported to PC, so people can actually buy like, you know, a fixed version of this game that doesn't lag like hell, and you get like this little cool menu and all that. But sadly, it wasn't meant to be. Because, like, it really just tells me when someone says they played Caligula 1 and they mean overdose. Like, you know, no, you're not, like, overdose is not Caligula 1. Even though it looks similar and might, you know, be similar on some level, it's just not the same. Will I kill this? Yeah, I'm gonna kill this. Again, like, the comedy you will see with Caligula Effect 2 is the pure result of the developers just wanted to keep the system from the other devs, but, like, you know, also do their own thing, and the result is like unbalanced crappy nonsense that can even turn off casual players due to how easy and brain dead it is. And, like, you know, if you want to just, like, do your own thing and make a classic RPG, then make a classic RPG. You can keep the setting, but, like, just make something. Don't keep the battle system if you dislike it all that much. and want to make something else from it. Again, like, you know, the speedrun will be absolute comedy. I can assure you that. Like, I'm gonna be holding back sarcasm to explain the game mechanics, like, you know. But here with the game mechanics, actually, I'm really, like, you know, understanding more and more I play this, because I can actually see why they were making the design decisions that they did. The more I played it, the more I realized this, and what originally was a resentment, because I played the remake first of this game, then it turned onto a deep adoration and appreciation what the developers were able to accomplish. Is it a game perfect? No. Are there things that would be definitely like improved? Yes, but you would have to do it very carefully. Like, if I was the director of the remake of this game, I would be precisely knowing what I would want to change, and like very precisely, like, you know, what mechanics I would want to just, you know, just like tweak. It would not be many. Like, this game, like, it has like a very good like design as it is, but there are certain things that definitely would need some overhaul. But like, you know, the overall design is solid in my opinion. You know, like, you know, you might not like that it's a dungeon crawler filled with enemies, but like, you know, I wouldn't want to make a game of a different type, honestly. I would just tweak some stuff that I think, after playing this game for a lot of time, would make for a little bit of a smoother experience without, like, you know, destroying completely the game design. Like, you know, I'm not a game designer, but I do have certain ideas that I would actually change without completely obliterating, like, you know, the difficulty, or just change the way the difficulties even work. I would even go so far as to include like a hard mode, and I would actually change mechanics around. So every mode in the game would be its own thing. It would not be just a numbers increase. I hate numbers increase and decrease as a difficulty option. It's just lazy, and it's lazy in every game that every RPG I've ever played. Like, it's definitely lazy in the Caligula Effect too, like you will see. Like, hard mode is basically easy mode with some more steps, but yeah. Again, like, I'm very strongly against, you know, like, difficulty options being just adjust some numbers. Like, if you have not mechanically solid gameplay, then adjusting numbers means nothing. Like, it goes so far that, like, if I had, like, the time for the estimate for Caligula 2, I would even show you the extreme difficulty on some bosses, and you will see it's not that much different. Extreme, the hardest difficulty in the game, because the mechanics are just that stupid. So yeah, you will see cool little stars here. You can see the progression of the time of day. But yeah, like I said, Caligula Effect 2 is a meme comedy, so... Like, the most popular speedrun of Caligula 2 is just easy mode or New Game Plus, because people don't care like, people dislike the slow battle system so much. They hate it so much that they don't want to grind, and they know that the battle system is crap, probably, internally. So they just play on easy mode to just not deal with the forced grinding or the slow battle system, or the fact that you get forced hits and you can die, or like, characters die for no reason, even though, you know, even though you could have, even though, like, you could have prevented this if the game gave you control. Because just the enemy just rolled an attack that you couldn't predict, and like, you couldn't even, like, move. The menu wasn't even displayed. Like, it's it's an unfunny meme comedy that I'm trying to make funny. Like, it's like the most destroyed battle system that I've seen. And like, I'm not saying that lightly. Every time I play that game, I just laugh. And even when I was practicing, you know, then I was just like, please, like, I was holding back the sarcasm. But yeah, like, again, the reason I really was hoping for this game and Caligula 2 to be accepted, to have a juxtaposition, like, just the yin and yang, right? Oh yeah, the lag here is insane. Like, actual insanity. But I have to make deal with that. Again, this game really suffers in some areas. Like, this one in particular has a ton of lag because enemies, like, are on the screen at all times. Like, it's pretty awful. Because I do appreciate that the developers wanted to make a beautiful game. Like, I can see that. Like, the particle effects, the movement, the everything. Like, I can see that. I just, you know, they just couldn't, the hardware just couldn't handle their vision. And instead of, you know, you know, like, making the vision shine, the remake just removed like 50% of what this made, or like 50 or 60% of what made this game interesting. Including the random skill drops. Hold on, let me just, speaking of skills, that's before the boss, like, let me check what I need. Yeah, I will need to get, how much do I miss EXP? Okay, I need to actually save and grind a little. I need Kotono to have ultimate. I need to have ultimate one, Kotono. Because I actually wanted to have marathon safety for the EXP up. I need to have the ultimate. That's not like, that actually is required. Otherwise the fight is gonna take million years and gonna be stupid and hard, and so yeah, let me because I did get like the EXP up for safety, so let me just grind a little. Because I need the, like, I can't beat it like on 2090 level-ish, but that's why I'm saving, because like what is worst about it is that like this area is the laggiest area in the game. So like it sucks, but you have to do it. Like the enemies are just at the correct level range for, and you need to kite the enemies. So I'm just gonna be the I'm just gonna kite the enemy. Like it's the long cast from Sword Art Online Hollow Fragment, or like Infinity Moment rather. Infinity Moment are also long cast, and what this does is just like get the enemy to. And yeah, hold on, I need to make sure that I do the EXP up on everyone, because I do want the EXP up to go quicker. And only MC has the EXP up, so let me grind for a little bit, because again I want to make this boss fight a little bit easier. And I want to make sure that I do first run kill to get the double EXP bonus. Which means like, if you don't get your action interrupted, that counts as a first run kill. Yeah, this is the problem with Suzuna. She just gets going even if the enemy is dead. Like, it has a purpose, right? Because it increases your combo count, which increases your rewards, etc, etc. But, also it just sucks in the speedrun, because, you know, obviously it just wastes time. If you do it, like, needlessly, so... So, like, yeah, that's one thing that I really like, you know, want to avoid. This fight's gonna be hard even like with the grinding. Like I will be saving before it. Like I said, this game is not marathon safe. Yeah, like I really should get like only one action to Suzuna at this point, because yeah, this is just a needless comboing that I don't need. But like yeah, I need to get at least everyone 1 levels. I need to at least get the ultimate. Maybe I will get some equipment, but like MC is fine-ish. But like yeah, I need like 1 level on medical. I think it's gonna be fine. Oh, let me just see. Yeah, I will be able to. I think. Like if I don't get the ultimate, I'm gonna cry. Cause like I need it. I actually need it because it's actually really good. And I did the boss previously on previous routes without the ultimate, but yeah, like that's definitely not happening. Like okay, not enough EXP up. There we go. Gonna entrench. Fine. I'm not gonna. It would just suck. Okay. Do I go for 1 more level? Good question. I don't think I... Are you kidding me? I'm missing 1 point again. I'm missing 1 point. I'm missing 1 point. I'm gonna get the first turn kill. I'm missing 1 point. Like that attack costs like, gonna wait. Costs like 48 points. Like, I need 48 points. At least they are huddled up, so you know they get like the full EXP up bonus. Okay, I don't think I have a use for that, but yeah, I'm gonna get like the extra fun. I do. Like I really need, like you can get 1 point at random from fights. You know, you get like 1 point. Like you can, if you do particularly well, and if the game likes you. Again, like when I play this game, it's always like in a long haul, but I do. And honestly, it's very hard for me to PB in this game, like, you know, random lag and etc. But you know, I'm always like, you know, when I get in a mood for it, I'm always. I really should just get No, he's already dead. It's fine. Don't try. Like, is Naruto all that? Yeah, Naruto is. You know what? I might as well like get that one. Cause like it gets me more points and it's gonna be a bit safer. I don't really like it. I would probably go without that, but I get the opportunity. I should just seize it. Like I need like 1 point. Okay, do I need like 1 more attack? Probably gonna just do anything. Don't do anything. Maybe do. Like I really need that point. At least I get like a lot of boosted. I'm gonna just get like EXP on everyone to make everyone's level a little bit better. If I can help it, I can like, you know, I can like, you know, go away as soon as like everyone gets like level 12. Depends on how things gonna go. Void Scream, I should probably go with. Suzuna is good here. Again, I really want the level 4 consistency and for. Hopefully I will. Like, this is very scary. Nice. Fine. You have the permission to go. Yeah, I really want at least like ideally I would want to be level 20, but you know, some deaths were hard. And, okay, cool. Depends on how we are. Like I need that ultimate, so I'm sorry. Like I probably, if I didn't get the EXP up, I would. How long? Like, a part of me really wants to get... Yeah, like, because I'm so close. Yeah, let's do. I can't do it. Like, I really, like, again, I really would want at least on him. Not good. And the additional fight's gonna be very different. And I'm farming, like, you know, equipment, so I don't really like when the chain goes like that high. Because, like, I don't really need to have, like, all of these triggers. But like, at least I want to make sure that I wasn't so bad. Five Scammons hula ball. I don't. Okay, you know what? Let me level up Susan and Naruto for this point. I have the opportunity. Like, it's gonna suck a little because the XP gain is gonna be a little bit crap, but yeah, I really want at least to have some semblance of like safety on this very grueling boss encounter. Like, I don't think I will PP. Like, PPing in this game is very hard because of all of the lag and stuff, but I think it's going, but yeah, please. Like, the game is not consistent, like, at all. Yeah, that thing. Okay, cool. Haruko needs one fight. Enemies do respawn in this game, so like, I'm gonna take one more fight and be going. I just want to make sure I grab only one. Go. Again, like, the enemies don't really like chase you at a supersonic speed, but they like chase you enough to be annoying. Let me just go. Nice idle sticks, like, it's actually really cool that you're using idle sticks. There we go. Okay, and we are going to go to the boss. I just need to say. It's going alright. It's not like going as well as I would imagine, but it's going alright. So hopefully it's gonna be staying that way. Ikepi then. Let me just save and let's go to beat Ikepi. Rebuff. Oh, didn't I hit the... I didn't hit the trigger. It's fine. I'm gonna hit the trigger and go. I didn't hit the trigger. 1 sec. Why did I forget to hit the trigger? Like... At least I saved and did the grinds. Let me just hit the trigger and go back. I just like really got into it. Forgot that I just forgot to trigger. It's fine, like, it's not a big deal. As long as I don't get, like, jumped. And even if I do, I just... So, yeah. Yeah, the lag in this area specifically, it's really bad. Like that's not me sugarcoating it. The lag is pretty abysmal. Like it is, like in this one specific. There we go. Yeah, we are like at Man's Fest and... Yeah, we are trying to figure out like who is like EKP, what is his identity, and Naruko is just gonna be searching the internet. Figure that out. Then when he expose him, then he gonna has a fit, and we will fight him. That's pretty much what is happening in the story. You always like find like, you know, the like, you know, the anti, like, you know, the person to be like, you know, because she hangs around but she doesn't stay long enough for us to make a wish, so have to keep on pushing. And now I can go and fight EKP, and I will save after that, because it's not fun to lose to EKP and redo all of the cutscenes again. So, you know. If you're wondering, no, the remake didn't add autosaves or anything like that. So, no worries, they didn't add any actual quality of life besides ruining the battle system and combat. Well, and besides like cutscene skip, I suppose that's something. Again, that cutscene skip should not be a sole metric for improvement. Like, it's nice for New Game Plus, I suppose, want to do that, but you know, like again, that should like not be the sole metric. Yay, the game has cutscene skip, hooray! And okay, what about the other stuff? Well, yeah. Would you please turn around? What a lovely enemy formation that is. Like, I will hit that fight if they don't. Really? Okay. It's Angel's song. 5 minutes to... Finally, boss. In the remake, this area is very red. Why is it red? I don't know. Yeah, I do understand. I'm just saying, and I've been saying that the whole stream, it should not be, you know, like, you know, I do appreciate this game. I mean, like, even though this is a short game, all things come. But like, you know, you shouldn't screw up the other stuff. Like, in the remake, this area is red for whatever reason. It's blue here or pink. I don't know why it's red in the remake. Maybe because EKP has a red shirt. It doesn't make any sense. Like, I've been trying to figure out why the area in the remake is red. And I didn't get anything. I guess they liked EKP's like pants and like, you know, like the handkerchief that they have like around their neck, but, you know. And EKP has like double guns.
始めようか。これがお前たちのラストギグだ。覚悟はいいな。
Okay, EKP always shoots first. There's nothing you can do about that. And this fight is not like the easiest. We already have our fun. Genuine. Okay, EKP, you want to be an ass. Gotcha, gotcha. Gotcha, you want to be an ass. I got you. I got you. Yeah, like, yeah, like EKP is very quick, so the accuracy is gone. Like, this is the only boss with this scrappy of an accuracy. And to top it all off, he decides to shoot. And you know, one of the things is that like it's very hard to hit because you have to pretty much hit him in the back so that you can go past his guns, you know, and like to shoot him because like they will block you. In the remake, you just shoot him, and that's it. Like it's like a 1 minute fight. On the same difficulty. Yeah, and like it can cause like, you know, damage down, you know, just to make your fight a living hell. Patient down. I'm here. Okay, Suzuna will be healed. That's actually fun. Like I used to have Kensuke, but Kensuke in this fight doesn't do jack squat. Like actually, like Kensuke in this fight doesn't do crap. So Suzuna will be here, actually here. I'm just gonna whittle him. Hopefully I don't get hit. One thing I need to, like I want to. I'm gonna be very carefully trying to. Hopefully just get like a. I get. Maybe I get that, maybe not. That's additional. Okay, I think Naruto will screw that up, but yeah, Naruto did screw that. That means that he will go into. I will. No, you need to buff yours. What is my MC? Suzuna will go back and heal to cause aggro. And then I can shoot with Naruto and MC. This fight is basically Naruto and MC show. If I land the counter, it would be.
熱いビートを叩き込んでやる
Okay, I didn't land the counter. Time to go back. Naruto. Go here. Then you need. Then I'm just gonna like shoot you in the back. Because Suzuna's gonna be here. Visions of Infinity. No, I did not. Let me just. Yeah, Suzuna has lower accuracy. That's. What is? What is that? I'm gonna entrench again. Like the you know the like you know the actual you know the like idea for the fight is just to keep him busy essentially. So I need to redirect aggro. I don't want him to. Which that got a little bit. You know, like it like spotlight decreases your accuracy. Let me just try to go for this. Like the fight is going well actually. Like I'm actually. This kind of like really, you know, this doesn't like, you know, please me at all. Yeah. It's gonna. There we go, Naruto, yeah, okay. Fine, like he's like almost dead. Actually, really good. Didn't get the risk that I want. Really fine. That's fine, I'm gonna do. It's done. I think we're gonna be fine. It's okay, you know what, like I think I can do the thing. Fine. Oh god, that's not great. Oops. Okay. I mean, okay, cool. We are fine, probably. God, please don't do stupid. Oh my god, thank you. Dead. Thank you, Suzuna. Just showing. First try, and it wasn't even that slow. Look at that EXP, like, you know, the catch-up EXP, like 17,000. Like, that fight is very scary. Because, like, he can, like, stun lock you can have, like, barely any hit rate, and then you cannot hit him, which means he can, like, just melt you into oblivion with the lasers. Next dungeon has, like, a very scary random encounters. The boss fights are not too bad. Or even the mini boss fights, but you know, the next dungeon it's gonna be a tower, and the remake fucked up things once again. Like I know I said that I'm not gonna talk about it, but like when I'm just like this deep and talk about it, like, I might as well. I'm gonna point that out. You know, it's gonna be a little bit like yeah, like it's gonna be very silly when I describe it because you don't see the footage, but I'm gonna describe it to the best of my ability. So we defeated Ikepi. I will be saving, obviously. Like, are you kidding? I'm not doing that again. Like, if I get like one shot, I'm not doing that again. I like at all. So you know, just like a return to entrance. Like really good. That feels really good. Like no game overs yet. Even on the scary fights. Let's hope it stays that way, and let's hope the scariest fight in the game, which is gonna come after this dungeon, is gonna be like just as good. And so I really want to show you the glitches, and I think if I go underestimate, which I maybe will be, depends on how the other fight gonna go, then I will be going. There we go. So that's Lima Tower. And notice that it's like bright day. Do you see how bright the day is? Like it's like, you know, a bright day, right? Like you can see like it's like a bright day outside. So I'm gonna be pre-buffing because I lost my buffs. Oh yeah, I cannot entrance. Duh. Alright. I'm not gonna be pre-buffing. I'm gonna just go in here. So Landmark Tower. This is a giant tower under construction, which is gray, as you might expect. The remake made it green. Why green? I don't know. They just made it green for no reason, and the light fixtures are just bad. But yeah, that's the visual side. There's gonna be even stupider visual side. There's gonna be an anime cutscene, which I will point out. In general, Landmark Tower has like the most baffling visual inconsistencies, and it makes you question if the remake it really did had like the two art directors, or if they just oh yeah, in the remake they couldn't figure out how to make the model not move. Because they suppose like the shonen, you know, Shadow Knife is supposed to like paralyze you so that you don't move, you know, and like in the remake they just have the model sit idly. They couldn't figure out how to make the model not loop animations. Intentionally, I might add. There was a bug in one of the animations that they couldn't figure out how to loop, so one of the characters just didn't have looping animation on a victory pose that they introduced to the remake. So, you know, they just couldn't figure that out. That was too hard for the enhanced remake to do. So, you know, instead of like you know, being completely paralyzed and not being able to move completely, they just have like, you know, the breathing animation and all that. It looks pretty silly. Like again, like the remake is like full stuff like this, and we are not even like, you know, in like, you know, deeper into the dungeon yet. Okay, so Shadow Knife, right? It's the real boss fight, yay, hooray! Hold on. Do you see how it's all fuzzy? That means this is not the real Shadow Knife. Because it's all fuzzy, it's like a virtual copy. They even went as far, the original devs, as to like hint that this is not a real Shadow Knife. They just gave you this like a shadow copy in like the like, that's something they intentionally went for. Obviously you don't have any of these portraits in the remake, so you don't get that. So, you know, Kotaro will be kind of like, you know, kind of like bad because he doesn't get the levels up. Hello, the waiting fox. I hope you have a lovely day. So yeah, like stupidities aside with the remake, like this fight is generally like it's fine. Like, you know, if you use Kotaro, then it would be, then that fight would be really cool. But like I'm not using Kotaro, so you know. And the song is called Sin. You know, I don't know which vocal producer like did that one. But like yeah, I think it's 108 or something. If I remember this correctly. So, you know, hopefully Fixed is rising. That's fine. Like I shouldn't die from there. But like, you know, this is like a slight mini boss. So, you know, it's just annoying because like you get just annoying because like, you know, you get locked down. Like yeah. So hopefully you do hopefully you like okay, Kotaro here. Yeah, it should be that soon. That's like one of the first few mini bosses. You can. Okay, that's fine. That should. I mean, I guess I can do Kotaro like more XP. I don't think it needs it though. Really, Kotaro, you didn't push the risk cap. That's pretty sad. But at least it like the experience boost gone through. Get like more escape points because like he's so under leveled. It's not. Yeah, he's not the real Shadow Knight. That's a body. Oh yeah. I hope you enjoy my commentary. I'm gonna be like, you know, commenting this. This dungeon is like the most mazy out of all of the dungeon. It's very much like, you know, like a building under construction, and you know that like reflects in the dungeon itself. So, you know, that's okay. First thing we will do, because Kotaro gets very much forcefully into our party, I'm just gonna dodge him. Like, I really need to ditch him. So, like, I will be ditching Kotaro, and we will be having a different party member. Yeah, we will be having Kotono. I will need to change the turn order as well. Yeah. Let me set the turn order again, and I'm gonna set my skills up just as I want them. So, I think I'm gonna get a Recon MC to make things a little bit less scary. And let me have my starting turn order. So, MC first, Naruko. Let me get, I think Kotono Suzuna for this one. Our starting turn order is set. Let me check if I got like any. Oh yeah, that's the baby dog. I don't think I can like have. Yeah, like that's not. Yeah, like I mean I get like more accuracy. Yeah, like that's not. I mean, is it really worth? I guess I will. I mean, this one has like the same accuracy, I think. No, it's not. Like twice full is. Like, no, yeah, you know what? Like, let me go. I didn't get any of the. Like, I really want like MC and Naruko to have like the best chance of. I can't like decrease the hit rate. Because like, you know, Naruko has already trouble hitting. I don't think. Like, can I? Yeah, the base damage is like. Hold on. That's not. Maybe I could get like Aster Basket, but like the power. Yeah, that's not. So let me just save and let's do Landmark Town. Alright, cool. So yeah, we will have to hunt card keys. A card key in the surrounding dungeons. So we only will have access to a few areas. But but the loading will be insane. Also, in this dungeon, sadly, the enemies get too close to you and they can spot you before the game is fully loaded, which means due to technical limitations, you will take a hit if that happens. Again, the loading doesn't usually cause much issues, but this can happen actually, unfortunately. It's due to the lag that the game. So you can have unavoidable hits, also compounded by the fact that this dungeon is infested by enemies. It's pretty much impossible you don't get encountered at some point. Because everything is an enemy here. There's not a single NPCs turn into enemies, and it's pretty rough. I think I need to go I really hate traveling through this dungeon because the encounters are so scary. It really is I hate it. I hate it here. I pretty much like the next dungeon more purely because this is my least favorite dungeon, even though I like it aesthetically, because of this. You have to. God, please. I'm really considering. I think I should. I'm considering saving. Okay, first floor without encounters. So yeah, let's just move on. There will be a keycard hunting. I just hope I don't get completely blasted. I have healers causing aggro just for this reason. In case so that I have a chance to escape with MC. Because because the enemies are very scared. See that. Nothing I could have done there. Really, it's impossible to have a completely encounterless tower. It's that's not even a question. You will get in the encounter sooner or later. The question is how much do you handle? How many encounters do you? I'm pretty sure it's impossible. Even when because there's so many enemies at one point it's again I'm just trying to cause aggro. Hopefully, I guess. Hopefully there's not gonna be any more disaster, because there can be. A lot of this dungeon is just areas that lead to nothing because the construction is unfinished. So you have to I really hate it here. But you know what? In the remake they forgot to add light to the windows. So all windows are black because they forgot to add the textures into them. Which causes problems. In a cutscene. that I'm gonna show you when we get to the end. Like, the landmark tower is probably the least, like, you know, checked area and, like, least consistent. They just throw shit together, they didn't really care. So yeah, I'm collecting skill points, obviously. Yeah, like, again, like, the windows in the remake are completely black. It's supposed to be, like, light shining through the windows. As you can see, hopefully on the floor. And, like, you know, and, like, on from the light fix. Third. Hopefully, like, okay, one encounter, that's fine. Yeah, we need, like, the key card. We will have to, you know, go and look for. And you can see there's a little detail where the enemy is gonna have an outline. When, like, an NPC is gonna turn into an enemy, they have an outline of what enemy are they gonna turn into. It's a pretty neat touch. Obviously, you don't get that in the remake, the way that the remake works. It's looking pretty bad, all things considered. But, like, enjoy the light shining through the windows. Like, again, like, you know, like, dungeon layout wise is my least favorite, but, like, the atmosphere, I just really liked it. Like, this kind of liminal space, it's really cool. My favorite. It always makes me smile, especially when I see light shining. It's so good. God. Yeah, like, there's a lot of like, oh my god, yeah. Oh, oof. Like, I take this part because I usually like to take this. You know, like, I don't know if it's necessarily faster depending how many enemies you encounter, but I just think that it's better, like, overall. So I always, like, go from the other side. You know, you could always go, like, you know, back from the way you came. Like, I hope you have fun, guys. I really hope you do. Like, I know that I've been talking about the remake, like, badly a lot, but because it's, again, I find it so much of a shame that, you know, when people say that they are interested, and I just hope that they're just gonna, like, only have, like, the remake to play, and the remake is not nearly enough the same game. And, you know, like, even the UI is, like, completely, like the UI and, like, in the remake looks like a PowerPoint presentation you have, like, at a business meeting. It's so bad and bland, and, like, it feels unfinished. It's probably because it was, but, like, it's like an awful UI that doesn't even have the slot skill reel. Like, you can, like, do that. Like, it looks like a slot machine. Like, it's really cool. Like, I really do like this. To mention, like, you can, you know, sort skills and all that. So, like, yeah, you don't get that in the remake, obviously. Like, why would you? Like, you know, they didn't care about, like, general game design. Why would they care about UI? So anyway. Hold on, I think I can go through here, right? Otherwise I will have to go, like, it's like, I really wonder, like, because I really don't want to go through the cluster full of enemies, but I think it doesn't really matter. So, like, a lot of this is just like a loop. kind of like a disconnected loop. So it's... Like sometimes you really you really can go around, like, you know, and you should, because the enemies just wander around and they can chase you. Please escape, I don't want to. I think I can, like, please escape, I don't want to fight this. Not that I couldn't beat it, but like I really don't. Game. Like I generally have like a really good move. I probably won't PB, but it's fine. Like I would have to completely, like, you know, to have a PB I would be like have to be in the final dungeon already or whatever. So, like, you know, it's fine. But like I really want to finish underestimate. Like it's very hard to PB in this game because of all of the different, like, you know, variables you have to you know, consider. And like, you know, it's also why people, even in the remake, they don't run this game very much, because, like, you know, how unpredictable it is. Like, I think, like, people run like overdose like only one time each and then just never. Even the Japanese runners who run on easy, like they just don't like the game like much at all, because it's just too random and too, like, inconsistent. So. Like, you know, you like when I just, like, you know, when I just, like, you know, go and do a run of this game, like there's like I don't expect to PB at all, because like there's like a lot of things that have to be going right, and the game that cannot lag at like a specific points. And look at this scrap, honestly, like I'm almost dying, and that's not good. Yeah, the enemies can, like, cause blindness too, it's great. Please, game! Don't do that, don't do it don't. My god, like, okay, you know what, like, again, like, this is why I just really don't, you know, I don't expect a PB, because we are not even, like, done with the worst boss yet. We already have, like, this. And also I had like a very good final, very good, like, that boss that gave me trouble. So like I honestly don't expect the PB to happen again. But you know, it's we can, you know, we can. God, like I really hate like this. I always, like, when I get to this dungeon, I just get so disoriented, because, like, you know, the enemies can, like, make you face different directions, and you know, then I just, like, try to, like, avoid enemies. I always, like, take a wrong turn. Like, that happens constantly. Again, like, this game is just not. Oh my god, please. You could just maybe place through the floor. Fine. And I like I said, I really do like this game, even though this is not consistent for a marathon whatsoever. Like even the fights that I expected to be consistent, but like the very early ones they weren't. Just because, like, you know, I got like a kick somewhere I didn't like expect it. It's really hard, but I always have like fun running this. Like it just basically, you know, like I basically do always a no reset of this, unless like I'm really like it's super behind, or I didn't save, I wiped completely and all that good stuff, you know. If I wiped completely before that, like because I'm not saving in a PB attempt, that's pretty much around dead. But like otherwise I'm trying to do no reset. But like look at this crap, right? Like this area is notorious to run for being like giant pain in the ass, especially when they block you like this. So like, you know, again, like that's part of the game. Like, you know, and like I really do like that you have to adapt to stuff. But like doesn't make it for the most safe game or most marathon safe, right? Like hence why the estimate is so high. Like I can wipe and Oh my god, really? Oh, I don't like. Oh my. I really don't like the fact that, like, you know, they forced you to go through. Yeah. Yeah, again. Once again, I got lost here. I just. How typical of me, honestly. Like, there's not a single run when I wouldn't get lost in. Like, even if I do, like, multiple, like, you know, attempts or final attempts in a row, I just get always lost in this thing because, like, again, I have so much, like, trouble just, like, avoiding the enemies, let alone survive all of this guy. And, oh my, why am I here? Thanks, game. The game put me inside of the building here, and then I'm sandwiched between those two. Brilliant. Absolute brilliant. Absolute epicness. I really like it. No, yeah, yeah, please. There we go, thank you. Okay. Flash and burn? No. That's very bad. Oh god. Like I'm dead. Maybe. And paralysis. Great, thank you, game. Please, if I don't escape, I'm dead. Like, a lot of this game, you know, is like even like punishing similarly to how, like, you have, like, you know, all the dungeon crawlers. Like, the enemies do have, like, a lot of, like, especially in a speedrun context where you are so under-leveled. Like, I mean, like, you are not under-leveled, but, like, you are under-leveled enough that, you know, like, compared to what the casual playthrough would be, that, like, you know, it causes, like, really big, okay, hold. My god, like, I just really want to be done with this dungeon already. As much as I like the aesthetics, like, I really don't like the running around. Like, the boss fight is not that bad, it's just or the mini bosses, it's just this, like. Yeah, like, I couldn't even go there without, like, the enemies. Please, escape first try. And I know, despite all of this, I really do like this game. Okay. Roll under 25%, please. Please roll. Okay, it didn't roll. Fine. Suzuna, get here. Like, Landmark Tower and, like, the final dungeon are the bane of my existence. Like, I always, like, get, like, lost somewhere and... That took a little bit. I was a bit scary, but we got it. Thankfully, the another keycard hunting is not gonna be as bad. The keycard is in here. If you choose a different option, then the keycard won't be there. Then we're gonna go back, and we have to go back around again. Yeah, like, oh god. Like they really made running around the dungeons really scary. Oh god. It really gets you the rush of, you know, running away from the, you know, dungeons like under leveled and hoping that you don't like. Especially in this dungeon where everyone is like an enemy. To be fair, there's like a catch-up system where, like, if, or like, you know, the there's a system where, like, if your party is over leveled, then you will not get into boss fights. And like this game has like a lot of in common with the older dungeon crawlers, at least in a speedrun context. Anything like, you know, modern, but you know, it's kind of this nice blend that I do appreciate. I think we go here. Doesn't matter like which part I. And like the other floor's not gonna be as bad. It's please. Thank you. Oh my gosh. So this chapter, or like this, well, dungeon is about bullying. Like Kotaro here was bullied. So it's basically him confronting the bully. And well, not him, his bullies, but like bullies of Shadow Knight. And Shadow Knight has been like, you know, bullied by all of these people. So he just like you know, he just like tries to punish them in the same way that he was bullied as in the real world. So you know, like people like, you know, tied him up to a chair, forced him to eat rotten food, etc. And you know, he actually wanted to be a hero from an anime to actually get back at, you know, the bullies and all that. That's a pretty, like, you know, I really think this is one of like really touching moments that, you know, like, because like bullying can be so common. Yeah. So do I get, I can go through the elevator. Make sure that I go, make sure that I go like to a nearest elevator. I'm gonna be hunting one more keycard. There's gonna be 2 more mini bosses. I think I might hit the estimate based on how things are going, but I'm not gonna be like celebrating just. I think they can go to the end. That will be helping me. Hello, enemy. Because I can just go to the near. I technically could probably like go to that elevator, but I'm just gonna like take 2 loading screens to get hit. I don't really want to be in this place more than I have. Need to find another keycard. This one will have a mini boss. Like my throat gets really sore from all of this, but I'm trying to like my best to provide like the, you know, like the rundown of the run that as I'm doing it, so hopefully it's a nice like pleasurable listen to. Anyway, yeah. Go around here. No, that's not really great. There we go. Come on.
帰宅部活動開始だ。
Can I get another door? Like, again, we need to find a key card. Yeah, the door is locked, as you can see. Again, the remake doesn't have these markers for locked doors, so I'm just gonna go around. I won't let you run. Twenty-five percent, come on. It's this small. Edit engine layout is not my most favorite. I prefer the library. At least that one is a little bit less infested with enemies. Really? How did you see me? Assault rate is a really bad skill. That can also one-shot. Really? Thank you, RNG. Okay, thankfully we don't have to search any lockers. I really wanted to avoid, but like it was like that was inevitable. No, 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 no. Oh, no. 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 I hope I hit. Oh my. I really should have gone like away. Like, that's on me. That's definitely on me. How much farther I'm sent back? I think I can go like back quicker, but like this really sucks. Oh no, oh god, no. Like oh my, this is really hard. You know, I really hope I'm gonna finish underestimate. Like that definitely sucks. And such an stupid spot too. Come on, game! Like rub the salt in the wound even further, will you? Like that's immediate like encounter. I mean, case in point, this game is very punishing if you're not careful, and I wasn't careful at that moment. Game, please. You know, the save point was right there. I could have just saved. But like I usually don't save there. Like at all, even in attempts. I only save like before the boss. Mostly because like, you know, you can die at any point and I cannot even escape from the fight now. Just to get like, just so the game can like, you know, just like rub this even further. I really want to be out of this. Like I do like it visually, I just, you know, that I think I like it's the like most mazy of all of it. The back and forth, like if the enemy density wasn't too bad, I would like it a lot more, but as it is now. Definitely in the speedrun my least favorite part. No! Yeah, like, I'm really trying to go fast. But, oh my god, slash and burn, don't. If I die here, that's not even gonna be my fault. I'm gonna heal MC. But then this time it like wasn't really even my like, you know, I swear to. Like, okay, I give you game that one. I will give you that one. Like the previous one was my fault. Like this one, you know, mostly like, you know, was like 50-50. Like I'm still upset at that. Like, you know, that death that I could have prevented. But... maybe we will pass through this. Like again, like I'm just so sorry if like I don't finish. Again, this game is like brutal in a speedrun context, like, oh, you know. But that's how, like, you know, that's why I do, like. Come on, game. Let me just progress. Game, please. Like, we are not even at that, like, the worst part yet. Like, I'm gonna be happy if I finish with an estimate. Also, no! Could you please, like... that wasn't as bad. That's like shot into assault ray, thank you. That's... that enemy was like, you know, like a low level MPs. Seriously?
帰宅部活動開始だ。
準備 OK。
That was immediately after the cutscene. Game. Like, you were cooperating well, and suddenly you are trying to have a hissy fit. I swear, no! God. Thank you. Okay, hopefully at least the rest of the Lamar Tower, like, we're gonna be going well and I won't be having any deaths. So far we have 2. Like, my PB had only 1 death and that was the Flower Princesses, I'm pretty... Well, I had 2 as well, but like, I had really good, like, bosses, so... like I said, I will be glad if I finish with an estimate. Like, you know, like... because, like, the game is gonna be like that. Good.
さあ始めよう。
始めましょうか。頑張ります。
Come on! I like this another enemy that I'm in. I'm gonna be so like I apologize if I don't finish with an estimate. Like I'm sorry. Okay.
帰宅部活動開始だ。
Like I'm looking at the time and like I haven't even like fought like, you know, Wicked yet. And like I'm just saying, okay, you know what, like let me just go like first try Wicked, like please game, give it to me. You know, give me like better like, you know, no encounters here. Like this is like the second time I submitted this game to Longathon, I'm pretty sure, like, you know, and after years and it's still proving to be, you know, just as difficult as it was like the first time it was submitted. But that's just how the game is. Like I said, I really like it. No, it definitely has its moments where, you know, I mean, perhaps I do like it because of that. So like, yeah, I wish I can have like more commentary, but like so far I said what I wanted to say, and I'm just like going through the dungeon. Like this makes me so stressed out, actually. Like genuinely like genuinely I'm gonna save here. Really? How? How? Game, please.
一丁やっちゃいますか。準備 OK。
Finally, we are in the like before the first minute. Please, game. What the heck? I grabbed it or no? Mini boss. This mini boss is like Shadow Knife and these ads, as you can see, it's like not the real one.
決める準備 OK
Don't worry about it, actually. It is an RPG. A pretty unique one at that.
外さない行くわ決める
覚悟してくれ。手加減はなしだ。
Come on! Like, seriously?
しまった。
行くわ 準備
That's fine. Got it. Like, yeah, like, I think I might be going overestimate, like, depends on how this goes, like. Thank you for killing off Kotono. That's exactly what I needed, like, sarcasm. Like, from how things are going, I might be going overestimate. Like, actually, I'm not even joking. I really, like, I thought it's gonna be enough. Like, those two deaths really sucked. Like, the dungeon is not that long, it's just like, you know, the encounters are kind of ass. Like one more encounter. Yeah, like I really wanted to go around, but like I would have to wait. So let's hope I don't die. That would kind of be. There we go. Come, really? Right before. Yeah, like I think if I go super overestimate, I might have to call it. Because like if the game's gonna not behave, then like what the heck was that? Oh god, no, no, what the? Right before the boss, like. Like I'm gonna be so sad if that happens. Please let me escape. Like I'm right before the. Would you? This is right before the boss. Thank you, game. Much appreciated. Like, look at this crap, like. I'm happy that I don't have any. Like, I'm so happy that I don't have any SP at all. So good. This is awful. This is absolute. Like, I don't think I will be able to finish unless like the next boss gonna be first try. Like like this is worse than like what I was doing in practice. Like much worse. Like I genuinely like that this is way worse than it was in practice. This is like it's like this is like so awful. Actually, finally the shadow knife like gonna be there, and I hope I first try wicked. Like I. Okay, at least like I like one shot that one. That's like good.
なしの戦いいい調子だ
Like that's good actually. Like look at that EXP. Okay. Nishago has like a traumatic memory. And we gonna go. So. Okay, cool. Shadow Knife is here. I'm gonna be buffing before that Naruko already has everything. So yeah, I'm gonna show you something that the remake screwed up. Like since you know, they forgot to have they didn't have moving clouds in this cutscene. And also, you know, since it was supposed to be daytime and like the window's supposed to have daytime, then Mifune is surprised that like it's nighttime already, because like in the remake it looks really bad because there's no textures in the and pay attention that it's night. It's complete night, right? So in the anime cutscene it's gonna be night. I'm gonna let it play. It's not like it's like one of the last ones to play. So, but like yeah, that is gonna be night. In the remake, they made it dawn because they didn't, and the expressions are bad in the remake.
アリアその人に悪いこと吹き込まれたんだ
Okay, cool. Like, I hope I won't go over estimate. If Wicked goes first try, I might be within estimate.
ゲットしてねえでなんとかしろ
やめなさいミュウ
I put like high estimate for a reason. Cause like I expected this will happen. Also the expressions in the remake are awful actually. And the cutscene is the wrong time of day, but yeah. In the remake, you will see him drawing his weapon multiple times because of technical issues they introduced. Instead of being standing there menacingly like he's supposed to.
正義の名のもとに貴様帰宅部活動開始だ
Alright, cool. Apparently you don't go with that, that's... Gonna wait so I can... Okay, cool. Don't shoot, don't shoot, don't shoot. Fine, I'm gonna hold everyone. And that's like actually kind of easy. So like, yeah. Look at the wonderful like particle effects. You can even see the whole battlefield. Like, look at this thing. I know it wastes a little bit of time, but I just wanted just you to see. Okay, that's fine. Like, I don't want to push him too much. Okay, cool. Please don't break him, don't break him. Okay, that's fine. I need to... Who needs the EXP? Okay, EXP fine, EXP fine. Yeah, that's fine. I don't think I need the EXP in it. Okay, Thank you.
これで決めるこれで最後
I'm gonna go here. Like, I will, like, make that attack with.
覚悟してくれ見せて
決めるから見てて
Hopefully this will go first try. Like, this boss is not too bad, but... Please. Shadow Knife, don't play, like, don't do Shadow Spawn. Like, it's basically like Shonen Doll where he can summon clones that you have to defeat and... Thank you, Naruko. Alright, cool. A little bit scuffed, but we did it. Alright. So, like after that, like Shadow Knife just like throws himself off a cliff, or like off a building, and sadly dies. Because you die in the virtual world, you die in real life. He couldn't, like, bring himself to accept the fact that he just, like, wasn't able to, like, execute the revenge that he had, and that's by basically he just couldn't just, like, bear himself, like, to be, like, this second one, and, like, to just not exact the justice on the people who bullied him excessively. I might add, so, like, yeah. So, yeah. So, yeah, then, like, Naruko is just like, hey, can I say something? What happened, right? And it is, like, a lot of bad events, right? I wonder if dying is the only way to leave Mobius. I want to go home, right? I see. Don't you want to go home? Hey, we're friends, right? Well... Yeah, you can, like, get the romantic option. Doesn't do anything, though, but it just makes her happy. And then you're gonna go to discuss things in video classmates. You don't get to see any, like, direction, you just have to know, and clues that you have to go, like, inside of the club room, so, like, yeah, the fastest way to get into the club room is to, like, teleport there using the warp function. Let's just go to the club room. gonna save, things can happen. Alright, the save data and let's go to the club room. Fun fact, you can like in this game you can like talk to your party members normally in everywhere except the club room. In the remake you can only talk to them in the club room. They just stand there like, you know, and you cannot even go on dungeon crawling with them and like, you know, just like talk to them while dungeon crawling anymore. That's not allowed. We are approaching arguably the hardest part of the speedrun. The boss Wicked. And this ball, like there's gonna, like, you know, people are just like, you know, the Goho Club members here are just like, you know, hey, what do? We need to, like, find the musicians, but we cannot find them, like, and then they were, like, locked in. So, you know, they cannot leave, like, the club room. And you can hear there's gonna be, like, you know, like a music, like, Cosmo Dancer as like representative of Wicked, and like Goho Club members are just like, you know, like, did Naruko betray us? Because Naruko is just like, Naruko is just like, you know, just like, hey, I tricked you. And yeah, fun fact, in the remake the phone that Mifu is holding is like transparent, or like, you know, bright light block of nothing because they forgot to texture it. Like, again, I wish that like I was kidding with that, but like in that scene, yeah, like you know, like Mifue is holding a solid block of light. Anyway, we're gonna talk to each of the party members here. Fun fact, in the remake, in the same sequence, you don't have to talk to the new party members or Kotaro because they didn't code it, like, they didn't want to code conditionals. So you don't have to talk to Kotaro to progress. And the new party members, they are not necessary. So we have like this character like Maria Mizuguchi where he's like bustling in the beginning of the game, and now like hey, I'm Naruko's friend, like I'm gonna help you, right? And then she's gonna, hey, I need to get rid of this padlock, and you know, and so let me go do that. And so yeah, people are just sure, what are we gonna do, right? Like we are there, so like, you know, what are we gonna do, right? So yeah, Wicked does, like, you know, like Maria there does like you know, help them while they're getting pummeled by the Wicked song going from the speakers, like Cosmo Dancer. It has to go first try. If it goes like, you know, maybe second try for me to go with an estimate. But like, there's gonna be a mini boss. The mini boss is fine. It's just the fight itself. So again, you have to talk to your party members. Fun fact, in the remake the coach is red instead of beige for whatever reason. Like, again, no idea why. Just like a, you know, a random change that doesn't mean anything. So yeah, you're just gonna like, there's gonna be like, you know, people just like gonna, hey, you are the traitor, are you the traitor, right? Like, no, you know, I'm gonna like pick that option actually. It doesn't do anything, it just... It's just there for flavor, I suppose. So yeah, like people are just like, are you the traitor? Are you the traitor? Getting scared. Like, yeah, the people are suspecting one another who is the traitor. Like, because Naruto's like, yeah, there's one more traitor, right? This is something that I believe was cut from, from this game. And in the remake they didn't implement it. In fact, the remake also removed like the whole post game and the secret dungeon and boss fight. The post game dungeons. There were fully fleshed dungeons. In the remake, the post game is just like a dude standing in same arena, and like it's the same thing. You just fight them for bragging rights and some story blurbs, I guess. But you don't get really anything super extra for it. I think you get like some. You get like some, I guess, some like some stat boosts, but like it doesn't really matter. Because you already like, if you can already beat these, then you are, and there's nothing to do, like, just to prove, like, with that. It's just like the worst post game that I've ever seen. This post game is actually really good, and shame that it didn't transfer to the remake actually. So, are you the traitor, Arya?
よく気づいたね。さすが私が見込んだだけのことはある。
Well then, I spent someone who I put full confidence in.
冗談でも言いたいことと悪いことがあるってば。
Yeah, Arya is like, can be pretty sassy, as you can see, so... Maria is just like finally like opened the padlock and she brought us some, brought everyone some food. It's like, yay, I need I need some food. Like everyone is eating except the MC, right? Except like Toya Tsukasa here. And just like she called him a president and like, how do you know I'm a president? I'm the president, because like he never told her that. And oh my god, like she can like call of herself, and that's. And Maria became wicked. She like, put everyone to sleep. And MC didn't go to sleep, so that she kind of is mad. Because the plan didn't work, and you can see like she has like bombs and everywhere. She's like very, like she has like hearts, she has pupils, and she is like very, she's like very explosive. Because like both mood and like because she has dynamite and stuff. So yeah, this fight is fine. Again, like this is not too bad. Because like you can just like do this, and let's see. Like, let me see if I can actually. Why aren't you doing anything? There we go. That's a counter. Okay, I'm wondering what she did. I guess like she gave me a little bit of a mercy after, the deaths that I did have at Landmark Tower. Fun fact, this area you are in, it's like a completely duplicate version of the school. Like, of the school corridor. Like, there's nothing in there. It's just for the purposes of this fight. Let me, like, sit myself properly, because, like, I've been... my gosh, it's really, hold on, let me just counter her quick. There we go. That, do that. I hope you are enjoying, you know, I hope you are enjoying one of my most favorite JRPGs of all time. I definitely have enjoyment just explaining to you everything. So yeah, like again, I really am very happy that this game got accepted again, especially how brutal it can be. There we go, bug. Like the combat, because like it's not like top-down view, it's very cool. Like you can see all of the different environments, you have like buffs under you, it's really cool. Like again, the art direction is exquisite. The performance less so, but you know. Possibly one of my most favorite, you know, game from the developer Akuria, who are just a small studio in Yokohama, Japan, who've been making games since 2002. Sadly, the recent track record, like with the games that they released recently, is like indicative of crunch and like, you know, them being crunched and also just not having enough resources to develop the games that they did. Which is really like, you know, which is really a sad way to see, because they really can do better than that. So we will get Mifue back. As long as I can find her. I need to like invite the party now. Don't worry, I will be saving. I don't want any more disaster. Really, for this part you don't have Naruko. That's what makes the boss a lot more difficult normally. But like casually, it's not too bad. Normally, it's not too bad. It's just speedrun that. Certain difficulties, especially since Mifue is very underleveled, but like she's not gonna be attacking. She's there to be a provoke woman. Hold on. And once again, I'm gonna be showing, like, if I think I didn't get anything, right? Five. Like, Mifue also has a resurrection, but I want Gotono to have. Like, hold on. And I'm gonna be a shuffling skill. So unlike in the remake, you can like hold on, a sword. Where's sword? There we go. You can sort skills however you want for ease of use. It's a pretty cool system, like I said, and it's really something that. Fine. Let me. And I'm gonna. So let's go. We have to go through a creepy, spooky basement. I said we have to go through creepy, spooky basement. So we have to go to the old school building downstairs to actually go where the Naruko is like being held. So yeah, let's see. I need to go downstairs. And we will be going through creepy spooky basement. Yeah, this is the creepy spooky basement. A fun fact, the remake also once again screwed up the creepy spooky basement. Well, once again screwed up something in this, and then that would be the creepy spooky basement. I'm gonna be saving now because the creepy spooky basement is very scary. Like, the enemies there are very vile. Again, I'm like so tilted like about the 2 deaths that Landmark Tower caused. As long as Wicked will be first try, I should get underestimate. Like, the final boss should not be that awful, but again, I almost wipe like, you know, once to the final boss as well, so so now we are in the we're gonna be in the creepy spooky basement. In the remake they cranked the brightness up to so that it's less dark basically. It doesn't really feel even dark and spooky anymore because they didn't know how to make darkness. I wish that was a joke, but even when looking at a screenshot of like comparison, you will know, like you could know what I mean. Like it's really bad. They couldn't even make darkness right. So yeah, this creepy spooky basement has very awful enemies. So you know, I try to not wipe. What should be? Kifue is basically just a stand-in because she has like another form of like aggro in form of healing. So she is basically oh god, please. Please, be stupid. Please, thank you, please. You gotta get tired, you get there. Please. Leave me alone. If you don't, I will have to pop. Like, you know, you'll have to. Please. I don't think he gets tired though. Nah. I really have to. Or whatever. I was hoping that like he would leave me alone, but he actually saw me, so I don't think that would be. Alright, cool. So, again, like, this basement is really scary. You have no. Oh my god. That's not. I know, like, okay, cool. Yeah. Not only because the corridors are super tight, but oh, please. Please, no. Come on. Yeah, like the pathfinding is like, as much as it has like, you know, faults, it has like moments of brilliance where the enemies will find you and will initiate combat. I honestly think even if the pathfinding has like issues with like some really like, you know, tight corridors, and then it's really like I would say it's really sophisticated as well. Like the you know, the remake of this game doesn't have enemy pathfinding much. Like they just move back and forth. So there's less work to do. Again, it's not enhanced. It's just like it's just like a kind of like yeah, different studio wanted to do a different thing, and they didn't want to bother with the technicalities. And like the creepy spooky basement is really like, I really love the fact. Oh my god, before I just got one shot almost. So like yeah, please Mifue. Like if she dies, it's not the biggest deal. I'm using her just as a misdirection, but like yeah, that's basically. Oh god, yeah, that's like AoE poison. Just another part of fun stuff. Yes, this will slowly sap your HP. Yes, it sucks. Oh god, please game, don't... Again, like the 25% escape chance is really something. God, like the poison. Oh, right. Oh god. If I die, it's gonna be my fault. I think I'm fine now. Poison is not great though, but as long as I aggro, that should be. I really wanted to avoid that. Like, the enemies are in the most vile positions. Imagine it. Also, tight corridor. I'm trapped. I'm actually trapped. There we go. Yeah, the music is very good. Yeah. Hold on. There we go. Yeah. Oh god. Yeah. Please don't. Let me in the room. Let me in the room. There we go. Oh yeah. Funny line though. In the remake, it's so bright. Then like then like when you see this line, that's like hey Susuna, don't worry, it's just dark, and you see like that the whole area is just very bright. Then it just like defeats the whole purpose. Because they couldn't even make like darkness like this. Like you can really feel in this game that it's like a very spooky place. In the remake less so. The remake looks really laughable. And it doesn't even look like darkness. So I'm gonna return to entrance. And then I'm gonna just go back. This will cost some time, but I'd rather be fully healed. Because the next boss that I'm gonna be facing is one of the worst bosses that like especially in a speed. I really love this game, because like again, like I said, this game like shows real effort, unlike the remake, and it's even like gameplay-wise very interesting. Like I honestly, the problem with it is just like the general unavailability, the poor frame rate, and like that's like the poor frame rate especially is kind of like very unfortunate side effect, but come on. Like, did you have to look at me? Thank you. I will be saving. This is gonna be very scary. Okay, I'm gonna pre-buff again because I lost my buffs. I have multiple healers, so hopefully this won't go bad. It probably will go bad, but let's hope that it won't. So we are gonna go here, save Naruko. So the only the remake also changed the dialogue here, and they forgot to make Mifune speak in this scene. Why, I don't know. There's one thing that the game, the remake just like did good, and is to see that like once Naruko gets freed, the chair doesn't have the rope on it. Like you will see the chair having the rope on it. Like that's the only noticeable change that they actually fixed. So that's yeah. You have a cutscene skip, and they replaced one asset once Naruko got like also in the remake this is pink. For whatever reason it's gray. I really like the gray because it's like good symbols, and it also goes well with the red. Like because this woman is really crazy. Anyway, so we have Wicked now, and this fight is awful for multiple reasons. First of all, you know, unlike in the remake, you cannot block her bomb. When the bomb explodes, and that bomb will explode, you will get paralyzed, accuracy down, you get hit by like defense down and all of that kinds of status effects, and there's nothing you can do about it. And she will spam that as much as she wants. So what is the strat? Just MC deals damage and hope that I'm gonna be using Mifune as a misdirection. Genuinely the most scary fight in the game. I can be repeating this multiple times. Not even joking. I have multiple healers and yeah, it's even with that, it's not the most safe in the speedrun context of the like. Hold on, let me. Where did I put the? There we go. There. Go. Let me go and Susuna goes. I'm gonna be doing the cross formation, purely so that like, okay, entrench here. I'm gonna have her face here, and then yeah, like I think I can. So I'm gonna be a little bit crap because I'm gonna be casting Provoke with Mifune. The issue with Mifune, unlike Kensuke, is that Mifune is kind of like really low level, which complicates a little bit things. But Mifune won't be doing anything else. Yeah, I'm gonna be debuffing her as much as I can, like, but like yeah, the let's hope this goes first try. It might not. Like in my PB, this went really well. Thank you, Wicked. Very cool. This is why I have multiple heals, by the way. You know, and Kotone is paralyzed, so that means she randomly cannot do an action. Oh my god, here it comes, here it comes. Ipa is like blinded and paralyzed, so she has like 3% hit rate. Like, not great. And by the way, the explosion covers the whole battlefield. You cannot run. Oh man. Okay, so Kotono is completely dead now. So I'm happy that MC has resurrection, which I need to charge for. Yeah, I'm gonna do charging. I need like the healer. I feel very unsafe. Okay, all of my people are dead. All of the party members are dead. Which is absolutely amazing, as you might imagine. Wasn't able to. Okay, I completely whiffed. That's amazing. Absolutely amazing. So probably my party is dead. Probably.
これで決めるとどめ
Minute delays, yeah. I do like it. How do you deal with this fight in the remake? You just stand and shoot. Because you can blow, you have like much wider movement area. You can block everything from all sides, and you know, you can actually have like attack that increases risk on of Shogun. You just overpower her. You don't, and paralysis is not there, so you don't have to worry about that either. Like, you know, imagine having a status effect that, like, in the remix developers mind, imagine having a status effect that make you skip an action. That would inconvenience the player, and we can't have that. No, like, I wish like I was kidding, but the remake whole MO and Caligula Effect 2 especially is just like, let's not inconvenience the player, and if we inconvenience him, have him have like instant win button. Because Caligula 2 has like a win button, like literal win button. They even like describe it as such in the Steam description for Caligula 2. The new keyjack system is so powerful it can turn the tides of battle, which means this is the game's win button. You press it and you just win. You know, because you get like boosted attack, boosted like accuracy, boosted everything, and then you just destroy whatever boss you have to. It's so stupid. It's so dumb. I hate it. I wish I was joking, but that's how they describe it. It is so bad that in the Steam trailer for Caligula 2, they use the party that actually breaks the game in the trailer for one of the bosses. Because like they literally just like, you know, like I don't know if that was by accident, but that's what it was. Like, again, like it's one of the worst RPG combat systems I ever seen. Like, it tries to be traditional while also being this like quirky, and there is all this like stupid nonsense that doesn't have any challenge, and if it does, then it's just because of bad game design. Like, it's the perfect example of a bad video game. Yeah, it's the win button. Like, you think I was joking, but no, if you just play that, like, you just win, and then you just go, and it's you don't have to do any of this like in real life. Like, most battles are win in like 2 turns. Like, even on extreme. Oh my god, paralysis. Yeah, my accuracy is completely gone now, so I have to wait it out. You can see the icons. I'm with paralysis, accuracy. Oh yeah. Immobile, yeah, like paralysis, accuracy minus 100%, so that only gets circumvented by accuracy plus 30%. I get max SP minus 50. I have all of these debuffs active on me at the same time, and there's no way to avoid them. There's no full-scale barrier. You know who has full-scale barrier as a skill? Only Naruto. Enjoy. And Naruko is not in the party, as you can see, so you cannot even have her. Like so, you know, haha, funny. So you just have to hope that MC just doesn't get pummeled and hold on. Yeah, like, I think, yeah, that's way too late. You can only have one side barrier so that, you know, enemies can do back attacks, and you can do the same to them. In the remake and in the sequel, you don't have back attacks anymore. It's just you either break the shield or you don't. I guess that is simpler, but like, it makes the game less interesting. Again, like, Caligula Effect 2 is just a giant meme that like you just like, if they were like designing the battle system from scratch, they wouldn't have these issues. But no, they wanted to keep the original battle system while they're turning into a standard turn-based RPG with items and stuff, and like I said, the result is just nonsense. That is very, like, you can be very easily overpowered, and like, you can have like 100% accuracy on like the most broken stuff in the game by just like buffing. 100% accuracy, meaning that doesn't miss. So that high crit attack is like 80k by a single button press. It's great. So dumb. Like the game wasn't balanced at all. Like you know that there was like an attempt at balance by making the party members when they join useless. So you have them grind one level so they get their own game breakers, and then you just have to. In fact, in Caligula Effect 2, I stopped fighting random enemies around half of the game because everything else is just like I get all of the keys to the kingdom, and then I just basically like, you know, in the final dungeon the game completely like, you know, gives up any notion of like balancing and gives you the overpowered crap like for everyone, and so that you feel good about yourself to just like be the final, like, yeah. And the final boss, not only you can block the most dangerous attack, but you can refill the win button. Let me repeat that again. Caligula Effect 2 has like a skill where you can block an attack, like block a barrier, or like block an attack with a barrier. So not only you get so completely safe from that attack, but it recharges the win button per hit that you would have received. So by blocking a dangerous attack, you can just instantly recharge the win button from empty, and you can just use that to beat the boss instead. So any dangerous attack is just basically turn Uno reversal against them, and haha funny, and that's the whole game. Like if you think I was joking, haha, no, there was no sarcasm in that. That's literally how the game plays. There is nothing about like, there is none of this like, you know, thinking about the situation or dealing with the consequences. That's like nothing. And if you try to play the game normally, the game is just like hit you with unavoidable hits, and like, you know, it's unavoidable hits, and like, you know, the fact that you will like, you know, be constantly overpowered like by summoning enemies, and so it's better to just destroy, like, you know, disable enemy summon, like disable this art summoning, because they went ham with that, thinking that like arts will make the game better, but no. It's that stupid. I can't wait to showcase this. Like, I hope you're enjoying this like in the moment like decision making, because Caligula Effect 2 has none of that. Everything is pre-planned, every AI is perfectly like studied, and you don't have any random like a completely random movement. Like the only thing random core is some bosses have a random first turn, which is all you ever need. After that it just melts city. Only 2 bosses like don't conform to this, and the final boss of the true ending, I suppose, but even then, the final boss of the true ending has like a shitty flaw in their NI. But like, you know, when they focus on a character, they will never stop attacking that character until the character dies. And if the character dies, you just cast provoke to fuck up the AI again. No one tested that. No one tested anything. Like, I don't know who tested Caligula Effect 2, but like, certainly not like someone who likes RPGs. It's one of the worst RPGs that I've ever played, from a mechanical standpoint. Like from all of this like interesting decision, in the moment decision making, you went from like boss melting in 2 turns. The exact same issues that like some like, you know, turn-based RPGs have. This boss fight in Caligula Effect 2 is a joke. It's a parody of RPGs. It should be a parody, but you are meant to take this completely serious. Like mechanically, it's a parody like of RPGs. Like people who don't play RPGs think RPGs are like, oh my god, please don't. Oh please don't. Oh my god, Suzuna popped. Oh god, no. Hold on, I need to keep. And yeah, MC is paralyzed. Come on, that would be perfect way to end this. Oh my god, okay, cool, at least I don't die. Again, you think I would be joking with Caligula Effect 2, but I'm not. Like, this is completely serious. I'm not joking. Like, this is like the intended game mechanics. Like, I even have, like, when I did a speedrun of Caligula Effect 2, like, as a preparation, I have, like, the word Kusoge in Japanese. because it is a shitty game. On a gameplay level. Unbalanced, you know, untested and even broken at some point. Even like some skills don't work, even though they only have like the Go Home Club members to worry about. There are still skills that don't work. They only have like, you know, 8 characters to think about all of the skills, and they didn't do that. They didn't even fix that. In all of these years it was out. It's awful. The fact that this game has issues is understandable. It was like first of its kind, and it was like, you know, something, you know, very experimental. I can understand having like small issues, like small bugs, but, you know, or like even like some issues with the camera. But when you have like the remake even being that bad, and especially the sequel, then there's no excuse for that. You had something good going, and then you replaced it with garbage. And like, I think no one who actually like, you know, likes Caligula Effect even mentions the gameplay. Because like, it's so unremarkable, it's like, you know, like, even some people just like say, you know, this game is horribly balanced and horribly made. So like, you know, as one of the few negative reviews on Steam. And I can agree, Caligula Effect 2 is like horribly balanced and horribly made on a fundamental level. It functions, yes, but how it functions is bad. Let's have epic finish. And resurrect me for more Okoto no Revi. There we go, wicked done. That was awful, but in my PB I had like the best wicked. That's not gonna happen again. Ah, wicked done. The worst fight is like the worst boss is done. There's gonna be even like the horrible mini bosses that I can die on. Because we are heading to the final dungeon, everyone. It's not gonna be walk in the park. I can die at any point. I'm very underleveled. So yeah. I really hope you enjoyed this little like in-moment decision making so far, because this is the one reason I love Caligula Effect 1.4, and avoid the remake and make fun of the sequel, you know, instead. Like I said, was it perfect? Heck no. But like, it was way better than what Historia made with like the 2 games that they made. Now they are actually gonna be like talking about how like, you know, what the Shogo's traumatic experience was, which kind of kickstarted this whole thing. You know, with the death of his like, you know, of his crush best friend, and how like, you know, one person that actually blamed him for that, like it was his fault because he left her. And she committed, like, you know, she committed suicide as a result. And the reason that Thorn is here is because the Thorn is basically an avatar for that deceased girl. That, you know... One thing that the remake did was, like, just to regurgitate what you could hear, like, what you could, like, see in the main story in regards to musicians. So they padded the extra content and reused the dungeons for no benefit, just to regurgitate the information you could get by just simply following the story. But I guess we needed like, you know, 10 mini scenes to actually end like another like a route where the Gohon Club acts like dumbasses. In the same way where you just want to excuse the teacher that you like you forgot the homework, so you just make bullshit excuse, and they believe him every single time, and then at the end on the betrayal route, everyone is just like, oh, how can this happen? How can MC betray us? And they are shocked, like surprise Pikachu fan. Like, I wish I was joking with that crap, but no. The Gohon Club like literally becomes idiots so that the betrayal club can happen. Like, and you know, like the Gohon Club being surprise Pikachu face, and every time like they act suspicious. It's just like the cherry on top of this, like, you know, crap like new content that they added. It's so stupid. Like, basically flanderize the characters for just so that they can fit the betrayal plot. It's beautiful. It's also, yeah, I hope you enjoy everyone just standing here in this like music hall. You can see like how model it is. In the remake this is empty because you can swap characters at any point. And it's gonna be very creepy actually. In the remake they screwed up the visuals so hard that that, like, you know, the floor is not even reflective anymore, and it's so over brightened, and you can see even compression artifacts. It's great. $60 by the way for the remake, not on sale. Like, I really wish I was just joking, like, you know, laughing it off, like, you know, I'm just joking, it's not that bad. Yeah, it is that bad. But, like, you know, those who just really like the extra content because you have LGBTQ character, and sure, whatever, like, if you want a misandrist, like, lesbian, then sure. Like, you know, fine, I just don't really like how the new characters were written at all. Because they just are very much stereotypical, you know. Like, even more so than these characters are, and just the payoff isn't great. Again, you can like it all you want, but, you know, don't talk, like, about this game like it's like the worst thing ever. Because aside from the frame rate, it's not. Anyway, final dungeon, Grand Guignol, 2 sides, very creepy setting, you know, they even, like I said, the remake screwed up the visuals, they screwed up even the lampposts. You know how this is the soft glow, like how it's like creepily glowing, the candles. They screwed up too in the remake. It's awful. It's actually awful when you see the comparison. Like, I really hate the remake visually. They even stuck the 2 extra fights that I'm gonna be having just like somewhere completely at random before a save point, because why not? Like, it doesn't even, because they didn't know where to put them, so they put them just whatever, just put them like somewhere, I don't care. Like, again, it really, like, I do appreciate how well this game, like, is, you know, paced, and there's like, you know, the plot is like, you know, flowing really good, cohesive and all. And the things that they could improve upon, they did not. They did not implement Mariette to have more of a role, even though there were plans to have the Marie and Wicked to be more of a part of the Gohom Club. Like, you know, just like a party member, and then the betrayal. So they didn't improve on that. Let's just have new characters, because why not? Improving on what you scrap, who gives a crap? Here's have new characters. Stereotypical pervert, evil lawyer, and misandrist lesbian. Enjoy. Like I said, this game wasn't perfect, but the remake didn't really fix it. Aside from the frame rate, which I would hope that that's the one thing that you actually fix. I wouldn't be so angry about the remake if it was not the only accessible way to play this game. Okay, you know what? I forgot to swap. Hold on, I need to go to entrance. Once I escape. There's Mifue. I can't have Mifue. I can't have Naruko now. Sorry, I forgot. Don't. Even if things go bad, like, I think I have some leeway. I had the estimate, like, high enough for a reason. Even if things go wrong, I have some leeway. I'm just glad Wicked was first try. I was so scared of it. Naruko, go. Fix up the turn order. And to be perfectly clear, I know people and friends with people with LGBTQ community. Like, having that kind of character is not the issue, it's how it was written. Thank you for the thumbs up. Like, that's a cool emote. Yeah, like I said, I don't really appreciate the fact that, like, the character in the remake, it just goes like, you know, I hate all men and men are awful for majority of the runtime. You know, especially if you play as a male MC, and it's very clear, like, they wanted to have that character so that they justify the female MC option. Like again, this like again, if someone enjoys that, even from the LGBT community, sure, whatever. But I really think she could have been written better. And you know, just like insulting all male because you know, and like having like a constant male insults until like you get like to get her social link and all that. And like, you know, she doesn't even get better until like the ending either for the main story, so like, you know, an evil lawyer, very much irredeemable, and they even throw a line, some people are born evil, in a game about like psychological issues, and like trying to be having a respect for people who have like trauma and everything. You throw a line, some people are born evil. No one is born evil, Shogo. Like, everyone just gains the things that you do based on their own life experiences. Having that line of, like, at the end of, like, the social link, basically confirming the lawyer is always, like, the lawyer is evil, all lawyers are evil, and they even have, like, this creepy, like, you know, cartoonish Saturday morning villain, like, a sprite on it, and, like, it's awful. It's, like, the worst part about, like, I don't know what I hate more, if the stereotypical pervert, the misunderstood lesbian, or the evil lawyer. That it's irredeemable in a game about psychological issues. And this is the extra content and everyone says it's good. If you enjoy these characters, that's fine, but like, you know, don't say that it's like some kind of improvement. Like, you know, like if they just like delve into the fact that the lawyer got like, you know, it was like they had like life experiences and all that, then sure, but like no, they just make him like a cartoonishly evil bad guy and ha ha ha, you're stupid, and and like they make him like even a, you know, just like a cartoonishly creepy face, and like it's so bad. Like even Adachi had more dignity than that. Like, you can also feel sorry a little bit for Adachi, right? Like, you can understand. You cannot understand cartoonishly evil lawyer. Like I said, the remake is, at very best, disrespectful to the original. And to the effort that it was put in. Which makes it all the more saddening that like when people want to experience this game and they just have no choice but to play only the remake. Which is like, you know, it doesn't look like this, doesn't really have the mechanics like this, and has characters that are very much not like written as well as they should have been. Guignol just giving me like really bad stuff. I honestly feel like even like the friends that I have from like, you know, the LGBTQ community, I could like honestly understand like, you know, their issues and that like things are not just like black and white and all that. So like to see something written this badly is just, it just makes me really just like, it just makes me really like just so sad that like this is what we abandoned this game for. I said like multiple times, you can like dislike me, but like please don't be, even if you like a certain game, please don't be blind to its issues and like dismiss a thing that you never played or barely even played yourself as being worse. Like, you know, I don't really care if like people would told me they prefer the remake over this game. Like that's fine, everyone prefers different things, but like, you know, don't like, you know, don't like talk to me like, you know, that like this game was like, you know, the worst part about it and the remake is better because it has new content and because you like, you know, the LGBTQ stuff in it. Sure, I mean you can do that, but you know, don't ignore its issues. Just I'm not ignoring this game's issues either. And this game is one of my favorite games. Oh my god, Divine Beings, that's not, I need to go west now. Oh my god, I really did. Okay, I need to go. Divine Beings it's east. I need to go west. Divine Beings is east, that's like the second to last boss, and you know. I'm really happy that I submitted the estimate. I probably gonna hit the estimate if the game, like if the final dungeon's gonna be this bad. Like I'm so happy I submitted the estimate that I did. Game just like, you know, started out kind of well and then it just evolved into be showing me why it's like, you know, the, you know, why it's like, why it's like, you know, why it doesn't give you anything for free, especially if you under level. Yeah. Come on, Naruko died again. Okay. Is the game easy? Yes, but like, you know, not like in a speedrun contest when you are under leveled and all. Like most RPGs are. If you play the game normally, then the game is very easy. That's east, I need to go. So yeah, that's like why I'm feeling so strongly about, you know, this game's remake, because again it really frustrates me people cannot experience, you know, the game that was originally envisioned by the original developers. Hopefully I won't get, oh my, please. Yeah, these enemies are one shot at this level. You know, and you know, one attack and you're dead. And this, it's like, and like the speedrun stuff. Because I'm not like, you know, having the best equipment. I didn't get the drops needed. That's fine. Like I expected that. Like I saw my like recent run to be like 8 hours and be like, okay, let's increase the estimate. I'm glad I did that. I'm actually really glad I did that. If everything goes well, and I will be saving, I will hit the estimate. Like, game, please. Please leave me alone. I don't need to fight anything. Again, casually I would probably like fight these because I would like to have additional equipment and all that. Assuming I wasn't fully stacked already. Or if I wanted to... Oh my god, are you serious? MC had almost like full HP. Then like the final dungeon like in Caligula Effect 2 is like actually a threat. Like there are enemies that really just like screw you over. I have to be careful. And yeah, like all of the enemies are specifically placed there to just give you the maximum resistance possible. Especially to punish you if you are like really a little bit under level. I'm not even that much under level. That's the best part. Like I'm pretty much on level and I still can die very easily. First I need to go down and then to the other side. Like first it's like you know, sweet pea. So I need to make sure that my god, again I really hate navigating through this sometimes because again like enemies are everywhere. You have to be very careful. Turn around, like come on. I really like how the enemy's weapons glow in the dark. You don't see that in the remake because in the remake I like the enemies don't have their weapons drawn until after in battle. So you don't see enemies like even walking around with the weapons open. So you don't see any of the glow effects, it's very sad. And also, unlike in the remake, every party member has like a quote that actually say whenever like they defeat an enemy. So even if you couldn't see who defeated an enemy, you can just rely on your ears to know like who killed what. It's pretty cool. Anyway, Flora corridor. Okay, Sweet Pea first. You need to go through this whole maze to get to Sweet. Don't worry, there is even here when the remake screwed up. Even there, in the boss rematches, the remake just like dropped the ball on something. Like none of the carryover content is like transferred correctly. I really genuinely do love the atmosphere of the final dungeon. I really try to like avoid, but I guess they... Because you have to go like south and then you're gonna like emerge on the top part. Game, please. Really? Yeah, like all of these enemies just spam AoE skills if you haven't noticed, just to make, you know, your life difficult. Please escape. It's gonna work sometimes, 25%. Yeah, I defeated the enemy by accident. And I gotta wait until the enemy like turns around. I know where I'm going the right ways because I can see the subtitles for the rooms that the remake doesn't have. So, you know. The other one has the mini balls. Again, I have to like really maneuver. Good. Oh my god. Oh. I really want to like run away, but you know, MC has like, you know, acceleration that he has to deal with, so you have to like really deal with that. I might try to kill it. And yet they removed the enemy screams from the remake. The enemy doesn't scream when you hit it. I think it added to the horror, but like in the remake you don't have enemy screams anymore. Enemy doesn't scream when you hit it. Yeah, like the music is fine and just, you know, I really also like the general creepiness of this. Like yeah, this is like this was like, you know, this is a track, yeah, from the game itself, yes. Like it wasn't like a list of songs, it's just like this is like the game like track composed for the game itself. That's what you were asking. Yeah, like all of the music that you hear in the game was composed specifically for it. Fun fact, the soundtrack for the remake actually has like even the songs that were not really ever used in the remake, but they were used in the original. You know, wrap your head around that. But they never play in like the remake, but they did play in the original, that for the scenes that like got cut and all. So you get the feeling, where the heck does this play if you haven't played the original? If you only played the remake, and yeah, it only played in the original and not in the remake. But you have no way of knowing that. Haven't played the original. Like you know, Overdose was in all accounts a giant mess. Like it was a messy release, and like, you know, just again it was just like a remake thrown together. Purely so that because like the director wanted to insert like the new characters and all that. There was no consideration of like, or even thanking for the developers who made the original. So, you know. So that's why just like soul crushing. Oh no, not Thundering Tempest. Are you kidding? No. Yeah, that's like a very cool attack that can null your HP in one hit. It's great. Nice list of emos. If things go well, I'm gonna hit the estimate. And yeah, enemies have like have a laugh when they kill a character. That's also not implemented in the remake. That's why I know if someone got killed without even looking at the menu. What is my HP looking? Oh my god, this is not great. You know, I'm gonna go here. Just gonna deal with that. So yeah, Sweet Pea from before got like brainwashed, and she will have red eyes on the enemy portrait. And it's very creepy. Look, I see like how she just stands there. So yeah, and when you hover over her here, then she has red eyes. Well, this is not great. I'm paying for the consequences of not healing. Let me heal Suzuna. Naruko died, which is not great. Not the cleanest sweet, but I will. I really like the three-dimensional, like, because you can actually see the characters in, in like 3D, like fully 3D. You are not forced into a top-down view like in the remake. Because the remake has a top-down view, and I guess to make it more epic, they just make it slowly spin around. The top-down view, I mean. It's awful. Like, you cannot even appreciate the character animations like that. Okay, sweet. Yeah. There we go, that's a counter. Gonna do the final blow here. Cool. So we defeated Sweet Pea here. Someone leveled up. Naruko leveled up. Cool. So she's on the similar level. So like Sweet Pea gets like I'm sorry I attacked you, and it's fine. And like Mifune just like reconcile with her. And that's basically the end of the story arc. Like Mifune's gonna try her best. Sweet Pea is not gonna be. And in this game only, after you defeat the boss here, you can actually talk to them, friendly, like here. Going already. Good luck. I may be from the shadows, but I'll be cheating for you. You don't have that in the remake. You cannot talk to the, to the musicians. Like, after you defeat them or any of them like that. It just doesn't exist. Here for us, yeah. Exactly, alright. Let me just teleport back. And then I will just like return to the entrance, and then it will like save. Yay! Alright, cool. Yeah, there we go. Alright, I'm gonna save here. And then I'm just gonna like, because I really want to make sure that I don't. You're gonna go west to Shonendol, man. Like, I really will hit the estimate if I don't screw this up. Let's see, let's like hope that doesn't. I'm so happy that I had like the 1 hour estimate extra. Yeah, like didn't expect it. Game, please. Like I'm talking about you, how you just trying to best to just be annoying. But like hopefully. Nice cancel. Nice cancel. So we have to go like to the same place but like on a different path. There we go. It didn't. This is like the issue with me trying to like, you know, use the rush function. Like, you really just accelerate at like a rapid speed. Let me finish. It's only like 2 bosses left. Like 2 bosses, like then 1 double boss and then the final fight. A 3 boss gauntlet. Let me finish. Finally got like, you know, Caligula, you know, you are the marathon again, so please behave. Yeah, I'm like, okay, cool. You will be running into like 2 overleveled enemies. You will get the message that there are like 2 overpowered enemies. This is normal. Like the enemies are just there to spook you out. But you have to go through it. Get. Get to the next spot. Boss. There will be a mini boss that I will sadly have to fight. Why sadly? This mini boss has reflect the damage. Like, you know, at this point. Let me save here. My god, like, I have like 30 minutes. Please. This has to go first try. This has to. I want to finish the game. I'm so close. No, 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 no. Leave me alone. I know that he won't let me run. Just let me escape. I don't care. Like, let me just do that. Yeah, if I'm hit by that, I'm like, sadly, you have to go through these. Okay, another hellish mini boss. The last hellish mini ball. You'll be saving right now. There's high likelihood I die. I will be buffing, but... Like, there are like, is the enemy that like has reflect damage, an enemy that has AoE attacks in an area where like you cannot move around too much. I hope. My concern is like the enemy that like spams the AoE attack. You cannot see it because of the filter, but there is an enemy that spams. I'm worried that like okay, you know what, Naruko's gonna get healed for it. The problem with healing is that like let me like I'm so the problem with like healing is that like enemy will aggro in the small space and you will get screwed. Like this only small space is the only place you, so healing is a little bit tight. Like I really want to rip the ultimate. I just hope that the, you know, the other doll didn't like, you know, put on the reflect damage, otherwise I'm completely screwed. Like you will get completely... Oh god, no. Again, this fight is a giant like pain in the butt because you are fighting in a small space. I'm gonna risk it. This is so scary. Like again, I saved for a reason. The sooner you thin the enemy numbers, the sooner better. I really, I'm like... MC killed one, good. Not over yet, can I heal? No need. I really... This fight is really done. This is brilliant. So both of my healers are completely dead. This is because the dolls have like AoE attack that constantly stun locks you. It's called the Ring of Disaster. Appropriate name. And it will constantly stun you. So I have to actually like wait for the enemy to please heal some more. Naruto's dead, which is great. I love it. Super cool. It's the best thing ever. Absolutely amazing. And the Ring of Disaster will stay on the field, dealing continuous damage. Like, my only hope is to resurrect the healers and hope that I don't get like completely screwed. Oh my god, do you see how much HP I have? No shot I will survive this. Like like... Thanks, game. This is why I saved. In the remake you don't have to fight this because there are no mini bosses like that. It is, but you don't have to fight it. And even if you had to, you have like you don't have to fight in a small room. So you can skip that completely. Like it's pretty like, you know, uneventful. I just skip that fight. You don't need to fight it ever. Like every single quote-unquote mini boss I've been fighting. But yeah, this is a required fight I have to beat to progress. I mean, that's why I'm playing this game instead. This fight has the potential to completely screw you over, like, it's not... You cannot, like, skip through that. If you could, it would... Now, like, the fight is specifically done, so you have to fight it. It's not... Try to, like... Let me try to first, like, find a footing. And then I'm just gonna, like... Like, this fight is... Like, this death is completely expected. Like... And like I said, I'm appropriately leveled for this. I'm not under-leveled or anything. Like, that's how the fight usually goes. Unless you are, like, over-leveled, then you're not having... You know, any guarantee. You either have the damage or you don't. I do have the damage, it's just a little bit squishy though. Yeah, it really does. It's like, this was by design, by the way. This was not an accident. This is like very much deliberate. This is not like oops, we made a mistake. Nothing like this is not a mistake. Intentional, this is intentional design. Suna, please don't die. I have to, Suzuna did in fact die. I need to kill this, please let me kill this one doll. Okay, cool, I need to, I have to keep the risk 5 here. By any means necessary. And a ring of disaster, of course you do. Of course you do. Please Kotono get a turn. I need to revive, like immediately. Tuzunagi. Yeah, you block, like, yeah, this enemy blocks me. Like, dance around the ring of disaster. Oh my... My... Are you... Yeah, you are being an ass, you know that. Like, I do have the damage. I just, you know, I just need the game to let me play it. Okay, cool. Let's do empathic echoes. Please, ecstatic high, it's fine. Empathic echoes is speed. Cool, fine. Alright, I'm resurrecting Naruko. We can stabilize. No. My god, this is absolutely awful. MC is a guy. Hello. I know you asking if I'm done. Like, this is the final dungeon. Like, I think like I will be like slightly overestimated, but like if I cannot finish, that's okay. Game is like being very uncooperative, like this. Please, okay. Let me run away. And let me resurrect Kotono, Naruko. I will say before Shonen Doll. And like thankfully I don't have to fight. I don't have to fight like... Please don't be oh my god, like my heals are dead. And the Ring of Disaster again. What up? Thank you. Resurrect. Okay, who is gonna be first resurrect? Kotono. Then I need SP. Another Ring of Disaster, like go the... Once I'm past this fight, it's gonna be easier. Like, I would be able to finish, but I need to get past this. Could you stop being an ass? Alright, cool. Like, I would not, like, you know, not have to mercy kill this run. It had been going well up until like up until one of the dungeons. And then it just went to crap. Well, at least the hard boss was like not that bad. Please, like, game. I cannot like save Unreal like after this, otherwise the enemies would respawn. So I have to just go into the next boss, and then I can save before that. If I save like right after this fight, I will have to fight this again. You know, it's like good if you want to farm something, but it's bad if you just want to you know. Okay, cool. I stabilized. I think it's gonna be fine now. Let me get the HP region onto. Are you actually kidding me? Okay, it went. Like, you can tell that this is very stressful. Again, one of the hardest fights in the game. I mean, it's appropriate, it's the final dungeon, but, you know. Okay, cool. You don't let me play. Okay, fine. You want to be that way? Sure, I'm gonna just shoot. Oh my, catastrophe too. Oh my, no. My healers are dead. I had like some footing. But I don't. The game just doesn't let me. The game just said no. I need to get some. Suna is dead. Another ring of the. And these attacks are not counterable. You cannot counter these. The only thing that you have hope for is that if you do this. Before like this. Oh. Thank you. Thanks game, like, I really do appreciate. Could you leave me alone, please, like, let the attack dissipate. I would like to do something. Cannot even do anything, because, like, like, my healers are dead. And I need to resurrect the healers, but I can do crap. You know, good. Like, I cannot even resurrect, like, either of my two healers. God, like, this is a disaster. And of course that the second headbutt and catastrophe zone. Where? Oh my, no! Okay, Naruko, bye-bye. Just let me resurrect my healers, please. Like, the only silver lining is that, like, the risk doesn't decay. So if I got like 5, I could kill this thing. Can I kill this before? Give me that risk 5. Thank you. I will gamble on this. If this fails, I'm dead. Okay, cool. If I manage to like, oh my god, if I manage to get my SP back, I can like kill this. I hate this. Okay, cool. Go. Please let me. You know the worst part about. Okay, yeah, 2 in a row. Sure. Thank you. That's very cool. Like I cannot even like do the attack I want to because there's the continuous stun lock. I'm gonna heal Kotono hopefully. He has like full speed, fine. Please, no, Kotono, go away and heal MC. And yourself. Like I said, the worst mini-boss in the game. Like, could you just screw off with that? Like, genuinely. Please. I'm gambling on this. Please let this work. Thank you. And now I have to survive going to the boss so I can finally save. Because if I save here, I will have to fight this again if I die. So it's not over yet. No, not GG. I can still die. So no GG. It ain't over until it's over. Oh god. No. No GG. No GGs until I'm, you know, done completely. No GGs. Oh yeah. I need to oh my. Yeah, you have to go through several powerful enemies just to get. Oh. Go away. Go away. Turn around. Save here. I'm saving here. Oh my god. Oh. I'm just so stressed right now. I'm going over a steam and I don't like it. I don't like it. I hate it so much. It's fine, everything's fine, it's not fine. Until I hit the credits, it's not fine. I will be warping from this boss as soon as I do it. We have a 50-50 coin flip whenever he goes puppet slave. I hate you so much. I hate you. At least I save. It's fine. At least I save. He cannot do that. He has the ability to not do this. Naruko, please. I'm actually like using SP to actually like save some SP back. No, he fall down before I could do that attack. That would be, at least it's fine. It's gonna be fine. Oh my god, like. And, to top it all off, I had like in practice, I had the game crash on me. After I beat one of the one of the bosses. This is also why I'm saving. Please, kill. This is not that bad of a fight, but oiled up depression. Oh my gosh. I don't like it. That's an AoE attack that can just like just do blam, and I don't like when it goes blam because it's like really bad. There we go. Bonk. Bonk. Fine, Shonendol is dead. I noticed that because Neruko had like a death quote. Now I need to kill the dolls, which should not be that bad. They are like lower level. The likelihood they hit me is very low. Shonendol is the main attraction. Okay, cool. 10,000 EXP for this. And yeah, Shonendol's like, what am I doing here? No, it's fine. And Shonendol will also have a quote, which I will share. Like, it's a quick quote, so, you know. I will need to go to Ikepi anyway. My god, I'm so... Hold on. It's funny, but I'm the one saying this, but Dawn is formidable, so be careful. Thank you, I know it. I know that, okay. Warp from this place and save. Nice 69 healing. Last boss before the final dual boss and final fights. And after, oh my god, please, like, I hate that I'm going over this. I hate that so much. Like, I had the crappy deaths on that one, just... warp. Save at the entrance. No, warp to the... Warp to the... Don't go. Again, like, this game has like a design of like somewhat like an old dungeon crawler in a way. Is that like the final dungeon is very vile. Like, actually. Absolute, like... fine, okay. East. And then we're gonna go north and finally go for the final gauntlet, which hopefully should not be that bad. But yes, I overshoot the estimate because... Oh, I see. I won't die, no. But like I won't die, but it's gonna be a little bit. I know we started late. I'm sorry. I'm very much like. No. I know we started late. So disappointing. I won't die. I should not. Like, if the game crashes, like it in my practice 10 years we call it. Like, I don't think it's like likely that it will do so, but I had like it happen once ever that it crashed like after fight. Hopefully. Would you? I know. Yeah, it would be very... I wouldn't like to. Please don't let me die to a random. Like, I should not die to a random like encounter. I need to get past this. Very much. I will be so sad if I won't. Like past that horrible fight, it's fine. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. If the game crashes, we call it. Like this, the north part is not that bad. The north part is just a little bit like, a little bit of like, you know, maneuvering and getting to Ikepi, the final quote unquote, and then it's just fine. Please, game, escape, please. Like, I'm gonna be so pissed off, like, because, you know, this run was supposed to be, or like it's dedicated to someone that I, you know, dear hold close to my heart, and, you know, they couldn't, like, they felt really awful, so I was, like, hoping that I can actually just, you know what, let me just, that is, and, like, I'm just, like, running over us. Like I said, I shouldn't die. Like, Ikepi should not be, like, nearly as bad. Like, Ikepi, compared to how he was previously, it's not bad. Now I do have, like, fame, please. Like, now you give me a good, like, power. I'm fine. This is a complete disaster. Like, I haven't imagined the game would be. And there we go. You can, like, just go around this. I'm really being careful here. Fine, oh my god, please. I'm saving, but I shouldn't die to EKP. Fine. Like, if everything goes, like, completely fine, the game doesn't crash, we will finish. It's like the final bosses are not that bad. Because I lose the boss. God, I'm putting on so much pressure right. Cool, Ikepi, then the dual boss and the final fight, and then we can... Blah blah, you brain. You're gonna make it big, it's your destiny, it's fine. Ikepi, it's fine, we're gonna just mush you into smithereens, and then we're gonna... And if the game crashes like before the final boss, so be it. Clearly the game didn't want to be finished. That happened. Okay, the Stylish Fire, he will just like... Yeah, he will shoot because he's like an asshole like that. Ikepi has like also the red eyes. And then I'm gonna be setting things up so I can do the limit. You don't do this, you will do healing, and then you... Multiple. Okay, cool. Hopefully I will get... Like, I would do one more, like... I need to wait. Otherwise, I'm not gonna get the... I need to get the 5. Do I go for Suzuna? Or... You know what, I'm gonna wait with Suzuna. And then I'm gonna do the attack so I can get the limit break off. Like, the ultimate. The ultimate off. Are you debuffed? Yes. Debuff evasion. Fine. Like, I don't want to do Kotono. Otherwise, I'm just waiting. I hope, like, for it that it's gonna... Gonna do this. Now, Suna will... Thank you. That's fine. This is fine. MC can do... Yeah, Susan, can't do anything. Otherwise, I can't do the limit break. You know what? I'm gonna wait with MC. I need to heal. Please don't kill Naruko, I beg. I need MC to have full... please, okay, cool, thank you. 1. No, you cannot do that limit. This will do like a lot more. Oh, you don't do that. If you actually like, you know, if you actually like, now I can do this. Now I can do. Like, it can be again, it can be melted really quick. It's fine. There we go. Thank you. It can be melted. It's fine. Hold on, please. And then we're gonna go to north and beat the dual bosses and then the final boss. Blah blah. There we go. 11 skill. Bonk. Fine. Ikepi is like down. Thank you. Let's teleport to the entrance again. And do the dual boss and the final boss and go. After the final boss. Like, I won't be dying, I'm pretty... If the game crashes, then we call it, yeah. Blah 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 blah. It might be what to do. Yeah, like, even he has like a quote that you can like follow, like, you know, he get going already, you can do it. I know Ikepi, I can do it, hold on. I can do it. I'm the best. Like, you know, I'm the best. I can do it. I can do this. There we go. Let's go. Let's go to the north and you know, do the last. And once you get north, it has like the little fork that you can go like from like left or right. And once that happens, you can just go to the middle and. No tutorial on. Come on, please. Okay, the like Picket and Mirai should meld really quick. Like, again, I need to get to north and then, you know, just because it's like into Sorrow Gate. Oh yeah. Sadly, there are no like funny application of out of bounds because you have to hit story triggers to actually progress the story. If you go out of bounds and skip fights, it doesn't go. Please, game. At least escape first try if you're gonna be that. Naruko. I will. Please escape. First try. I need north. Okay. Yeah, like you have to go west, Snorri. I'm just like... Please escape. This is like even worse than in my practice. Yeah, I have to go. Because this place is like that. To go west, to go north. Because I'm in south, so you have to go west or east to go to north. I'm just completely stressed. I'm gonna go north. Please. Are you kidding me? Did you have to like turn around at the exact same moment? Let me... Like the final boss should not kill me. Neither like the penultimate, but I need to get to it. Caligula Effect. North, north. Don't you dare. Okay, yeah, let's go north to the center to beat the like the two miniboss. Like if they kill me, whatever, we crashes. It just really stresses. Like to have like some like lead. Like I got like one hour of. Would you please leave me alone? And it's the one shot too. Brilliant. Like you know what? I'm not risking dying. Let's see. It's the one. That would kill me. Naruko, oh my, please, could you escape? Like I said, I really do like this game. I'm just stressed out because I'm going overestimate. I want to at least. Like I went into this like expecting some of this to happen, but like yeah. No, okay. If you kill Cotton or whatever, that's fine. Just don't kill MC. Naruko's dead. Okay, Naruko. Could you please escape? That's a dual forks. Oh my gosh! Like, so we want Naruko to be extra dead. Okay, cool, then she's extra dead. Thank you. Please. I hit it. Get to the... on the center. I really I practice every single one except the normal.
始めましょうか。
Oh, an assault rate, thank you. Thank you, game, so much. This is gonna be a really cool wicked fight. Oh, please, like, thank you. Oof, alright, cool. We are in the center. Thorough gate entrance. You know, let's just go. If I die to this, it's... Hold on, I need to buff the... I need to buff, I will actually like buff on him. Bloody gag. You... Kotono is the best for this. And then buff yourself. Buff. And buff. No, please select the option. I'm so stressed right now. Okay. The last two mini bosses before the final trio, which should not be that like long. Bonk. Baba, mere survive. Baba, we can escape. I'm gonna focus. Again, if the game crashes, it's okay. If she somehow kills me. Go. Okay, I'm gonna... Nice start, Wicked. I appreciate that a lot. Nice counter. Yes. You're gonna go here. You will here. You will. Wicked for... Can I go and do the limit? Now I have to do... Why do you... Don't block me. Oh my... Are you joking? Are you... This is fine. This is completely fine. It should not be that bad, as long as I keep up heal. Suzuna, heal. Where's Suzuna? It's paralysis. I need to like... I will need to kill Wicked first. Like, if I don't blame her... Kotono, please. That's not. But you are the best ever. Don't ever change. Okay, I will kill them. It's fine. Please don't kill Kotono. 1, 2. Then I'm gonna. Okay, Wicked is probably dead. Well, soon enough. No! What do you mean? Okay, now you're dead. Wicked is dead. Mira is gonna be dead soon, and then it's the final battle. Cool, Wicked is dead. And Mira. Final. It really is. Yeah. Nice blast, but it's fine, you're dead. I won't have the ultimate, but like I'm gonna do this slower version of it. Yeah, everyone is alive. I can do it. Kill. I'm not gonna do the ultimate, that's slow. Alright, that should be fun. Here is this. Peace. Thank you. Cool, thank you. Okay, final fights. Final 3 fights. Let's go. I will finish. It has to go catastrophically bad for me to know. Which can happen, but I will be trying not to die. Go final fights. They don't have dialogue, they just die. No, they have dialogue. Nah, that's the party member. Fine, let's go. Final fight, let's go. Go. I don't have to rebuff, it's fine, I'm gonna rebuff in the fight, it's fine. Let's finish this. I hope you like this little nice ominous door. Because in the remake they screwed that up as well. In the remake the resulting cutscenes has like they forgot to loop an animation. And they filled the seats of the audience with water. I wish I was joking. You see the seats of the audience? They filled that with liquid. Because they didn't know how to make a reflective surfaces. So in the remake you have water-filled seats because they didn't know how to make reflections. It's like awful like that ever until the very end. And now Mew goes crazy. So from all of the negative emotions that people are experiencing, I'm gonna use this little thing to actually you know, this little like 9 seconds to actually state it myself for the final fight. You can see this cutscene is not in the remake in this form. They just made it in engine and it looks bad. They even didn't implement the veil, the red veil that signifies she's going crazy. And the gate is much smaller in the remake. It's not the big gate that you can see and see through. It's just like a ball gate above the thorn that no one could go through. Like again, it's incompetent. The remake is incompetent until the very end. Like, I wish I was like, you know, joking about that, like, you know, this sort of a parody, but no. That's literally how it is. Okay, cool, Thorn. I need to make sure that I should not die, to be clear, but I really, you know, Thorn, Distorted Happiness remix, let's go. Let me just go here. Please, Naruko, a headbutt like your life depends on it. Wait, I just hope I don't screw anything up, like I don't want to screw that up. Naruko, please! No, that was a shield. Okay, do that once more, Kotono. And we can do ultimate now. Okay, we can do ultimate now, it's fine. We can do like only twice, that's okay. Okay, cool. Don't do anything, Naruko, just yet. Don't do anything, just stay there. There we go. We get double ultimate, that's actually really good. And then we can, like, you know, yeah. There we go, Thorn is dead. Susuna got paralyzed, that's gonna be really bad, because paralysis will go through the final battle. And one last fuck up on the remake coming up. In the final area. Like, again, no, it's not the one last fuck up, there's like one more fuck up before the credits. Just in case like the remake would be any more competent, no. Every scene is like wrong, every scene has like something wrong with it. Every carryover scene, that is. Okay, final area. The idea was, for the final area, as you will see, that they are standing on the edge of the internet, like on a glass ceiling, you know, and the world is reflected down upon them. The remake decided that it has to fill it with water to make reflections, so the characters are standing in water for no reason. Because the developers didn't know how to make reflections. So, you know, they didn't know how to make this like you know, anime-looking glass thing. And, or like, you know, the information flowing, the stars flowing. That's not in the remake. So, and it's doubly not on PC version of the remake, because on PC of the version of the remake, they screwed up the one visual effect the console version had. Just in case you would think they couldn't fuck up even their own additions. Okay, cool. Final boss. Don't fuck this up. I think it's gonna be fine. Oh, hold on. Please, Naruko. Okay, cool. That should be fine. So yeah, like. Okay, Naruko, it's do your thing. Do your thing. She actually, like, Miyu has an attack where she uses the butterfly effect, the wings to actually. She laughs maniacally in the final battle. In the remake, they forgot to add that interaction, so she doesn't laugh maniacally anymore. They just forgot about that addition, I suppose. So if anyone tells me that the remake is enhanced, then you know, then I just don't believe them. In some ways, yes, but like the amount of missing things is just staggering, and the amount of fuck ups in hell. Anyway, second form. Okay. I'm gonna like dash around real quickly. Don't want to screw this up. Okay. Okay, Photon's limit break. You haven't seen it yet, like. Okay, cool. Yeah, she laughs maniacally, as you could see. Though I interrupted the attack, so. Like MC wasn't like having. Yes, thank you. Okay, like MC wasn't ready. I screwed that up a little. Again, I shouldn't die. And yeah, the attack just missed because the the attack only hits when the enemy is not on the ground. Not the cleanest fight, but I'll take it. Like, my PB didn't have the cleanest fight either, so. Okay, you know what I'm doing. So I'm timing this. Rare instance of me timing stuff. Yes, it triggered. Time. The credits. Time. Yeah, I'm just gonna, like, you know, like, the ending sequence is not, like, long at all. It's like a minute max. So let me just, like, have the, quote-unquote, the quick ending sequence where I point up the fuck up. And, you know, the quick 30 seconds, and then once you see title screen, it's over. So thank you guys for watching. It was a pleasure. My God. Okay. Yeah, they just screwed up the fact that they had, like, the area off screen, the little blob. Like, it's gonna be on the final scene. Like, I'm gonna just speed through this up real quick. So yeah, I'm gonna skip the credits obviously, and you know, yeah, see the little ball that there's gonna be, they screwed that up by making it off screen. Again, even the ending they screwed up. It's like really bad. Like the technical issues. Alright, cool. So let's skip the credits and let's have the little quick after credit sequence where I point up the last fuck up of the like the game. That's gonna be it. Once you see the title screen, it's it. Like the ending sequence really quick.
まさか俺たちのやり取りしてたワイヤーがそのまま残っているとはな。
うんうん、信じらんないよね。これ、アリアとミュウが残しておいてくれたんですかね。
Yeah, like they didn't have the credit sequence like time to the voices of the characters, and they didn't have it like you know, slightly more animated, but they didn't have it colored. It was like that of a dream haze for whatever reason. Just not this colorful little anime cutscene. And I'm gonna show you the last thing that they didn't do. Like there's gonna be a little bit of animation at the end, and yeah, once you see the title screen, it's like it's gonna be. So yeah, like again, they didn't have it timed to the voices of the characters or colorful stuff. They redesigned this little boy, you know, for whatever reason they did. Oh yeah, and that's like the main character in the real world. And there's gonna be a smile and a head turn. They didn't animate even the smile and a head turn. And you can see Miu and Arya as like the, you know, human, like the vocal they're supposed to. And that was Caligula Effect. That was all. That was actually all. I'm not gonna save game, clear that, screw that, and that was it from me. Thank you guys and bye bye.